All right, we are back for another day of the Poison Cues VG10. We have another phenomenal match coming to you today. As you can see here, we have the first match between Elijah Alvarez and Aivhan Maluto. We also have Kelly Fisher and Robin Hybler in this group. So this is another really good group. It's as we can see, we have Elijah there cleaning the balls, getting ready for his match. Here's a fun little bit of news. Elijah's playing outside. You can see bugs flying around. How cool is that?
Awesome, eh? And you can even hear them.
You can even hear crickets in the background. How cool is this? This is so neat. As you can also hear, I'm also joined by the infamous Jim Telfer. How's it going, pal?
Hello, man. Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Should be another great day of pool here. Got a fantastic group here. And a little, like Nate said, a little bit of something different. Yeah. But this kid can play.
I think we have.
This is not all about the crickets. This kid's a good player, Wonder Boy they call him.
We have on one table we have a player in one of the nicest pool rooms probably that you're going to find in this tournament. As we're kind of taking a tour right here, and we have a player playing outside. Quite a contrast, huh?
Yeah, we love it. Yeah. Hey, listen, we do everything a little bit different at the Cue Up, at the VG10. So we got outside, inside. We'll see what we can come up with you next time. Yeah, come up for you.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good day. Looking forward to it.
Yes, we are. And we are having a lot of go. Kelly Fisher out there. I think Kelly Fisher is popular. All right. Well, let's get this started underway. We will give Elijah the coin flip. Elijah, would you like to call heads or tails? What did you say?
Tails.
Tails. All right. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
It is heads. Jason, would you like, or would Maluto like to go first or second?
Yeah, first. You want to go first?
Okay, he goes first. All right.
Are you playing now, sir?
Yes, you are ready to go.
Can I start now?
Yes, you're good.
Can I start now?
Go. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck, guys. Play well. Good luck. Well,
just mute the camera.
That's why
a lot of noise in the background.
I think we're gonna have to. I think we'll have a proper. We're gonna have a proper audience for all of these crappy puns that happens now with all these crickets in the background. That's always good.
Chirp, 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 chirpy, chirpy, cheep, cheep. So, as usual, you see the rack, the standard rack. 1, 4, 8, 9, 10, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6. Every rack has to be racked like that. Both players get 8 racks, so one with the highest score wins the match. Simple as that. Make on the break. Don't scratch, don't foul, don't throw the white off the table, don't dry break, and you can take your ball in hand, try and run your rack for 1 point. So he's made the 8 ball on the side. Looks like a decent open table. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, looks like a real nice one. Doesn't look like the 4 is going to pass the 7. Take a better look at the overhead here. Yeah, the 4 is not going to pass the 7.
He's using the Cyclops balls, so slightly different colors here. So the standard 1, 2, 3, yellow, blue, red, and then the 4 is a kind of dark purple color. The 5 is the orange.
Traditional orange.
Yeah, the 6 is a green, and the 7 is that light bluey color.
Kind of like a cyan-y blue.
Yeah.
We got some shaming we can do right away. Jean Salim.
Let's do it.
Jean Salim is your number 1 seed, and he didn't even share. Can you believe that?
John, you played fantastic. Well done. But if you don't share, we're still going to abuse you.
Yeah, you get shamed.
Shamed.
Same with Edward Hoffman. Come on, Edward. You've been around long enough. You know.
How dare you get on here and complain about a choppy video when you haven't shared the stream? How is anybody supposed to know it's a choppy video if you haven't shared it so as other people can watch it? Disgraceful. We've had a day off now. We're fully refreshed. We're ready to go. We're ready to rock. We're ready to abuse everybody. Nobody is above being shamed with the VG10.
But I can fix that choppy video. But I'll only fix the choppy video if we get a share out of you.
Can you fix it for everybody else and leave it choppy for?
There on the other side of the score ball, he just didn't quite get it there. Well, Jean,
So
you didn't share it publicly. You only shared it privately. So that's why you don't get a share badge above your name.
Sharing is caring. So he's going to try and cut this into the right center. Come around the back of the 6 and the 7 for position on the 5.
What a shot.
Great shot. Great shot.
Don't
get hooked on the 9.
Where's the cue ball?
Don't get hooked on the 9.
Oh,
he's going to get hooked on the 9. That's unfortunate.
I think even if he makes that though, I think he's going to be in trouble because I don't think the 5 passes the 6. I suppose he could have sliced it into the side pocket.
Yeah, I think it does pass the 6, to be honest. We're going to see the jump cue now, I think. Although both these players from the Philippines, they know how to kick a ball over there. No, he's bringing out the short stick. He's going airborne. Carefully doesn't hit any crickets. Carefully doesn't hit any crickets on the way up. Oh no, that's the other table.
Yeah, wrong table.
We can even hear the traffic driving past Elijah's table.
I saw him in this.
Brilliant.
Oh,
so jump shot. Is he trying to jump? He's trying to cut it into the center with a jump shot here. That'd be a hell of a shot if he did that.
Oh,
yeah, he's overcut it. What an effort. Brilliant effort. But it's not going to get him anything. Okay.
All right.
So we go over to the street to Wonder Boy.
All right, Edward, I believe that the stream is better for you now. You still do not have it above your name, Jean.
So you can see he set the balls up correctly. We can even see some crickets flying around in front of his camera. you get the full experience at the VG10.
Yes, you do. It was funny because Jason was talking a little bit before we started. Jason is the manager at the room that Maluto is playing at, and he was talking about how it's going to be really hard for them to play later on in the tournament because it gets so busy and so packed in there with pool players. And then Elijah joins, and we get to see his camera. It's like you don't have to play outside.
Exactly. Yeah. He's got a nice setup there. Young kid, I believe he's about 16 years old. They call him Wonder Boy. So I'm guessing if you get a name, if you get given that sort of name, then you can play pool.
Yes, especially in the Philippines.
So in the Philippines, yes. If you're considered a talent in the Philippines, then I can guarantee you're a good player.
Yeah. It is a nice room.
Let's see what he's got.
This is a great view too of like just out in the wilderness. You look out there. There's trees in the background. There's a white picket fence. It's it's great. But now I see why Efren and Boosty loved their baby powder so much. You can see a little thing of baby powder on the right below the middle light on the wall.
Yep. Yeah. I guess when you're playing over there and that kind of humidity and stuff like that, you know, if you suffer from sticky hands, then it's just going to get worse and worse.
That's a good shot there.
Nice shot.
Oh, it came up a little bit shorter than what he wanted.
He might have he's not taking much time. Well, he's had a look at it. It looks like he can't go forward obviously because the 7 ball is going to be in the way.
Here comes
he would really have
baby
to force
powder.
this. Yeah, he'd have to force this round, screw it round off 2 rails. He could probably leave himself a cut back into the center pocket, or he can really screw into it and play it down in the bottom left-hand corner.
Well, with how slow his table's playing, I don't think he has that available to him. I think if you can get about 6 or 7 feet of draw on this table, I think that's going to be pretty good for you.
You got a pretty good stroke then, yeah. So maybe just roll this, bump off the side rail just underneath the center pocket.
Yeah.
Come across. Try not to have the 6 as a bit of a problem. Yeah, he's come up short of that, no problem. So. He really went for that one to get underneath. Really nice shot.
Great shot, yeah. And what I realized, I had to reset my computer overnight, and I don't even have my scoreboard available. What is going on here?
So this looks like it's going to be a run out for Wonder Boy. Little nudge on the 10. Should be an easy finish for him. Very good start. Well done, kid. He can play. As if we ever doubted it.
I think he can play.
And he gets a little round of applause from his supporters there. Okay.
The one thing that the Filipinos are not is not a good cheering section. They love themselves some good high quality pool, and they will let you know if they appreciate your shooting.
Yep. Okay, back over to Aivhan. Just setting himself up, just picking his spot on the rack, preparing himself. Looking to make the 4 and the 8 in the center pockets.
And he did make the 8 last
and the
time.
4 railers on this, yeah, and the 4 railers on the 6 and the 5, all the way around into their corner pockets that they're facing at the moment. And of course, any randoms that you might make are always gone for the softer break. He's made the 2 balls into the center pocket. He must have been watching me. 5 ball, no, that's come out all right. 2 balls going to be tough to get on.
I was going to say that. I think you can play the 1 ball into the top right and just drift down in between the right middle pocket and the 5 ball for the 2 to the side.
Yeah. I think that's probably shot. I don't think it passes the 6 ball. Let me have a little look at his side view. No, I don't think that passes the 6 ball. So he's got really his 2 options are the left center or the left corner.
I still haven't decided. I still haven't decided if these crickets are like a neat addition or if they're just distracting. But it really makes me feel like my jokes suck just as much as they actually do. We should probably talk about what we're going to give away today for donation, shouldn't we?
Do it.
Well, I will do that then. Today, we are going to be giving away a $200 Predator Urban case. So if you needed a new pool cue case, we are going to be giving away a 2x4 case, a really nice one. And on top of that, whoever donates the most amount of money today, and this is stackable, wins a $230 poison jump break cue. So if you donate, so last time, Little Chris won that with a $100 donation, who's in the comments right now getting mad at me because I didn't let him win my raffle again for the first time ever. So Little Chris won that last time with a $100 donation. If you donated theoretically that same day $105, you would have won that $250 jump break cue. So we are going to give one of those away today, and you can make one $20 donation, or you can make what a shot that was. Or you can make 4 $5 donations. Both of them count as $20. So you don't have to bid all that much in the beginning. You can hold off slightly and kind of see what people bid, or you can just bid all the way through. But what I find is people that like to wait tend to miss out on it. And you can bid anytime from now until tomorrow morning's raffle.
Donate.
And share.
Share.
So, Jim, have you been able to breathe again since your big matches?
Yeah, it took a bit out of me. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'm happy with the way I played. Yeah, it's. Yeah, I went into it thinking, we'll just play a little bit of a bit of fun. Then you get yourself in a position where you can qualify, and then the arm starts to get a bit tense. Ooh, that one just crept in.
That one wiped its feet on the way in.
But it was a good day. High scoring group. I thought we all played pretty well, to be honest. Well, Federer obviously didn't play as you would expect, but considering he was on a table, he didn't know.
Especially with how he was playing yesterday against De Luna.
Yeah, how did that end up?
I don't know how it ended up, but I know at one point in time it was 28-16 or 28-15.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah, 28-15. I saw. Yeah,
I had to be up this morning at 6:30 a.m. So I went to bed a little bit earlier. I wasn't able to watch it all.
And I decided not to buy the stream. We like to give it away free here at the Cue It Up, and I think that's the way to go, really.
Yeah, I like to. Of course, we don't have nearly as good as a production as Rackham TV as far as quality, but we're also relying on the players to have their best stream that they can have. But I think that if we're ever going to grow pool, it's got to be accessible to everybody. It can't be segregated out to the people who are either able to or willing to buy a stream.
It's all I'm not going to sit here and it's not meant as any sort of criticism against the organisations who do charge for their stream. But what does then happen is you will only get pool players or pool fans watching it. What would be nice is if if you get new pool fans, and the only way you're going to get new pool fans, or the easiest way to get new pool fans, is to offer it for free, and then they can just tune in whenever they like.
Yeah. At the same time, I mean, you gotta get your own. You gotta eat.
Of course,
Eric Croft. I am lucky enough that I don't have to play in this one at all. We have filled that spot. Maybe we should talk about that. We have filled my spot. I was never wanting to play in this tournament. I was going to play just because we had 27, and I had to make sure that we have a nice round number of 4 since we're doing 4-person qualifiers. So we have had Mr. Terminator, Niels Fine, join the tournament. So you are going to get to see him on Monday. Niels Fine. I'm perfectly excited for that.
Woohoo! Niels, the second best Dutchman in the tournament.
I'm sure he'll appreciate that comment.
Okay, back over a Wonder Boy for his second rack. No, but it's great to get a name like Niels into the tournament, and looking forward to seeing him play. Ooh, that's going to be dry.
I think that is dry, yeah.
No, it is dry, so they're going to be leveled up at 1 apiece after 2 racks each. Unfortunate. So back over to Aivhan. Is it pronounced Aivhan?
I'm not sure. I suppose that would make sense. It looks like a
Mr. Maluto.
Mr. Maluto.
Mr. Maluto.
I think I finally figured out how to say Conrad's last name, so I guess now I can move on to Mr. Maluto. Jushishkin. Conrad Jushishkin.
Juskan.
Oh, shut up.
Conrad Juskan. So this
I got
a bit of a softer one last time. Huh?
I got the hard part of the name.
We had a soft one, soft break last time. Looking for the middle pockets, done the same again. Boom, nailed it.
Got them both. Where's the 1 ball going to end up? Oh, it's okay. The 3 ball cleared out of the way, so the 1 ball has a pocket to the top right.
It's pretty open. So he gets on with this rack. Got himself out of a sticky situation in the last rack with a great bank shot on the 2 ball.
And he almost got himself out of the first one as well with a jump shot. He just barely missed the jump shot.
Well, the 2 shots that got him into a problem in both racks, he came up short with his position. So coming up short on the 4 ball made it a very difficult transition to the 5, and he got snookered on it, and then he came up short on the 2 ball. So maybe, I don't know how long he's been there having a little practice beforehand. Maybe just getting used to the speed of the table. A little bit slower than what he'd expected, perhaps.
Checking out the comments. Good morning, Gloria. Edward
Gloria.
says Niels is the man. Have learned massive amounts from watching his streams. He is. He's the best. Yeah, he creates some really good stuff. Oh, Eric, that hurts. That hurts me right in my heart. He says he's a great shooter. He'd much rather watch Niels. Oh, that's so sad.
I think we'd all rather watch Niels, because watching Niels means we get to listen to you, Nate.
And I do have a much better face for radio.
It's true. I saw him this morning when he just woke up. It was not a pretty sight.
Well, it's not nearly as bad as waking up to having to see your face.
Hey, I tried to cheer you up. I had a little alien in my head, and my daughter was what was she, a unicorn for you?
Yeah, that's what cheered me up, is getting to see your daughter, not getting to. It shouldn't even be legal to have to wake up and see your face right away.
Oh, it's going to be one of those days, buddy.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was rude.
Yeah, well, I expect it. Great shot.
We have Kelly Fisher joining the call. Hello, Kelly. I don't know if you can hear us, but hello.
Hello, I can hear you. You okay?
I am doing
Okay,
well. How
darling.
are you?
Good, thank you. Good. How's it going here?
We are doing fantastic. You have a lot of fans out there.
Oh, that's great.
There's
Good
been
to
a lot
know.
of people.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people saying we can't wait to see Kelly Fisher. Go, Kelly Fisher.
Oh, I hope I can please them then.
Well, if you play anything like Jim, I'm sure you'll probably run a 24.
Yeah, Jim's doing well, huh? Go on, Jim.
Yeah, you
And I
can have
get-
a 24. You can have a 24 today, Kelly, as long as your second place gets less than 16. Then I'm happy.
All right,
gets
gotcha.
me in stage 2.
Bless you. I tell you, it's been some tough action there. Some great playing.
Crazy, the standard. Yeah, it's definitely it's the standard has upped itself on the first VG10. The scores that we're seeing. Yeah.
Yeah, seen that. It's great. How's the match going right now? Have I got an echo, by the way?
No, you're
No,
okay.
you're
right now.
okay.
Yep.
Right.
The match is 2-1 to Aivhan, but he's played 1 rack more than Alaya. They both
Right.
they played 3 racks. He's got 2. Alvarez has played 2 racks and got 1.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, gotcha.
Elijah broke and ran out of his first rack, and the second rack he broke dry. He's playing outside. He's got like bugs flying around his lights, and you can see
Really?
a nice picket fence in the background, and it's great. It's like a little nature exhibition.
I'm trying to see this now. Where are we? All right. Is that the guy playing now?
Yes, he's a
Yeah.
16-year-old Filipino. He's a monster
Right.
too.
Oh dear. Trust me to join this group, huh?
Oh, he's been dry again. Oh, that's it though. If your break lets you down, then it doesn't matter how good you are, you're not going to score any points. So a second dry break in a row for the Wonder Boy.
And he's getting some pretty good spreads. They're just not he's not getting those balls down on the side.
It looks like he's hitting them well enough. He's hitting them square.
Carly
He's not getting the force through it.
Carly McGee might be your biggest fan, Kelly. She's been like saying, "I can't wait for Kelly's day" the entire time, and now she's saying hello.
Oh, bless her. Hello, Carly. Yeah, I messaged with her a little. She is a great fan of mine, and we've not met, so it would be nice to meet her one day. I'm going to
still
mute
getting-
myself, guys,
right,
because
Kelly,
I'm going to
keep
practice,
practicing.
okay? Yeah,
Yeah.
all right. See you in a bit.
Look. And I'm still getting called Darren Appleton, which is not very nice, to be honest.
Jim, I want to let you know that I saw that comment, but I didn't say anything because I did not want to upset you this early in the morning. I was looking out for you and your feelings.
It's not early for me, mate. It's almost 3:30 for me. No, it's 3:30.
It's my story. I'm going to tell it how I want.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got a little bit of a tough one here. That 5 ball looks like it's in a bit of a dodgy spot.
Yeah. I think
he may take a risk and nudge it now.
Yeah, I think
leave himself a longer 2 ball.
Yeah, I think I would take the 1 ball down into the corner, the bottom left corner, and follow it forward and actually just clip off the right or the left side of that 7 ball, just like he's doing right here. I like this shot.
Yeah, he could also play. He could also play the 1 into the top right corner and just nudge the 7.
Yeah,
the underside of the 7.
If you follow it down though, you can get actually pretty close to your work on the 2 ball. You don't have to shoot it. If you shoot it into the top right, you're going to end up shooting the 2 ball from a long ways away.
The thing is, if you don't hit this at the right pace, you can either leave the 2 of them stuck to each other, or you can come too far on the 2. If he just catches this too thin, like that, he's not really opened it up, I don't think.
It goes to the top right.
He's open?
Yeah, it goes to the top. It's still a little bit tough, but it goes to the top right for sure.
Top right, yes. Top left?
No, top left.
Maybe it does. Yeah.
Maybe it does. Yeah. Now that I'm kind of looking at it, it kind of looks like it might go. He may have hit that. He may have hit that absolutely perfect. He just needs to get to this rail without bumping into the 9 ball, unless he doesn't think he can, and then he's probably gonna have to draw into the 9 fully, which is gonna throw it at the 3. It might be a little bit tough.
He's going top ball, so I think he can stay underneath it. Contact the 9 on the other side of the 9 would be okay.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, he's able to avoid it completely.
So he's definitely gonna hope that he can play it by the 7 ball now, because he does not have an angle really to get. I mean, he'd have to put massive stroke to get forward.
I think the way he was lining it up there, I think he can make it past the 7. Yeah. So it looks like he solved that little problem.
Justin, we'll only tell your comments to Kelly if you have share badge above your name.
Justin.
Disappointed. Edward Hoffman, 6:35 here. Wow, did you wake up just for this event? Or are you a early riser anyways? That's really early.
Yeah. If you did get up just for this event, we appreciate it. Well, if it's worth getting up at that time in the morning, for them, it must be doing something right. Well, I know I wouldn't get up at that time in the morning for much.
You're welcome then, Jim. I woke up just for this match.
That? Yeah, but you had to.
That's true. Well, I didn't have
to. It would have been a pretty poor day of pool if you hadn't got out of your bed.
I need to record that and just like photo or like copy and paste that into something. Like, Jim, how do you think I play at pool? And then just like trim that. Like, well, it'd be a pretty poor day at pool without you, Nate. That sounds pretty good, right?
That sounds pretty good. Yeah. Yeah.
We have another person that needs to be shamed. Lil Chris, you can't like his comment. You have to shame him. He doesn't have share above his name. Come on, Lil Chris, you're terrible at being our bodyguard.
We need Kyle Butte in here again.
I think he's playing a tournament today, so I don't think he's going to be available. We're going to have to find a volunteer to be our muscles today. Who out there wants to be our muscles?
Gloria, you
going to be our muscles? I think Carly would be. If we could like teach Carly to be mean and like, bully people, I think she'd be a great shamer. I don't think she's missed a single second of this.
Give it a go, Carly. So this will take Aivhan into a 3-1 lead. Haven't played 1 rack more, which is a pretty good position to be in. After snooking himself on the 5 ball in the first rack, he's played really well since then.
Yeah, he's settling in nicely.
Nicely done. Takes him into a 3-1 lead. But Elijah has 1 rack.
Junior
has played 1 rack less.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
Junior, you need to share the stream, but you need to share it publicly. So if you press the share button, you can go to write a post, and then from there you can make sure that your privacy settings are public and not private, and then you will be able to get the share badge.
So 2 dry breaks in a row. Let's see how the wonder kid gets on. He's missed those balls in the center pocket again. He's not making the 6. It's another dry one.
This is the
It's
first.
frustrating when that happens.
Yeah, this is a tough one. This is about. I mean, this is the first time we've seen probably. I think this might be the first time we've seen 2 dry breaks in a row. Have we had
That's
anybody?
3.
Well, I just mean prior to this, I don't think anybody's had 2 dry breaks in a row that I remember.
Yeah.
The breaks have been pretty solid thus far, and
I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him just move in the position of the white ball a little bit and try and do something different. You know, that's 3 in a row he's hit from the same spot, and now for me it's time to just move the white slightly.
all right, I think we found our new muscles for the day. Edward Hoffman is stepping up in a big way. Edward Hoffman is our new
Get him,
muscle.
Ed. Get him, Ed. Get on it. Shame, shame, shame.
Oh, and here's your true test right away. You get an opportunity right away. Laura Berg, get her, Edward, get her. Shame her into sharing.
J.R. Carter as well. Yeah.
JR's trying to figure it out, though. He has honest intentions. Everybody has honest intentions. We just have fun with it. We just pick on you. We just have fun. These are long days if we're just boring and monotonous and just talk strictly about pool. So we try to have a little bit of fun. We don't mean anything vile by it. This is dry.
Another good soft break there.
Oh, no, he's got the 8 ball
he's
down.
got the 8 ball.
Yeah, he's got the 8 ball down.
6 ball cleared the path for the 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, not a lot wrong with that break, to be honest.
No, but
6 to the 7 could be the only thing that perhaps, you know, it'd have to be a lot would have to go wrong there, really.
that did work. Yay, Junior. He's one of the cool kids now. Yeah, I think you can get pretty much anywhere on the 7 ball, and you're still going to have a good opportunity at it. I think it's a little bit harder to get really good on the 7 ball.
The only thing that could really go wrong is if he gets a little bit bad on the 5 ball, gets a little bit thin on the 5, and he can't hold for the 6. It's the only thing that really I can see going wrong here.
Or if he tries to draw to the left of the 9 and comes back and hits it square or something.
I think what we'd like to be is frozen to that rail, just on like the frozen on the rail on the 3rd diamond there to play the 6 in and come around 2 cushions into the center table again. That would be the perfect place to be, really. So it needs to have a little bit of an angle here. I think he might have to go forward here 2 rails.
I think he's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll just go 1 rail though. If anything, I'd come back before.
Straighten out, and this is what I meant. If he's short here,
this is it.
Can he hold it for the 6? I called it. I would have gone to 2 rails here. It gives you a much more table to play with.
Yeah,
and you can run all the way to that. You can run all the way to that left-hand rail.
No reason to risk it. Now he's got to come 3 times though. Either 3 rails forward or back and forth between the 9 and 10.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what he was looking at there. He's like, looks like he was eyeing up where he needed to be if he was going to come back, like just drawing it out. That's not available here.
He is drawing it out.
So he's just coming out. He's coming out 2 times. He doesn't want to scratch in either side pocket.
That's perfect.
Hit it nicely.
Good shot.
Hit it very nicely.
Never heard of him before, but this guy can play, as you would expect from any of the Filipino players who decide to enter a tournament with a $500 entry fee. You can guarantee they can play. spins it off the 2 rails.
Little Chris
Comes
wants to
nicely
know
in
how
line.
much of Little Chris wants to know how much of a donation it's going to need to get you to sing the second verse of Ice Ice Baby.
Probably about the same as the first donation was. What was it, $150 I got for it?
I think so, something like that. And Little Chris ended up winning a pool cue out of it.
Yeah, you should be thanking me, Little Chris.
And
Should be sending me free cues.
and a set of Airmouth balls. I think you got out of that too,
Sheesh.
just from that donation. All right, so we're back over to Elijah. Really
Okay, let's see
working
if
on the
he
rack here.
changes. Yeah, let's see if he changes up his break slightly. You'll see on his table maybe about 3 quite clear break lines going down, and he's been using the outside break line. I would like to see him either go a little bit more outside that or a little bit more to the center and change up the angle he's hitting from. If he puts the white in the same spot that he's playing on the outside break line that you'll see when he moves his head, then he's kind of asking for trouble again, really. You see, well, yeah, there's one clear one and then a little bit of a thicker one. Now he's been playing down the break line on that clear one that you can see on the outside on the left going into the one. And he's playing it again. He's playing exactly the same break line. So he needs to hit this with different speed. Then if he hits this the same, he's asking for the same kind of result. And there he is again. He's got exactly the same result.
Yeah, he's gonna have to move his cue
not-
ball because he's hitting it so good.
It's not.
He's hitting it
It's
good.
not smart pull.
Yeah.
It's not smart pull to be doing that over and over again.
Yeah, he's hitting it good every single time. It's not like he's mishitting it. He's hitting the rack perfectly square, so he's got to move his cue ball inside or out.
Yep. Yeah, if you keep doing the same things, you'll keep getting the same results.
Especially if you're hitting him as good as he is.
Yep, he's not hitting them badly. That's it. If you turn around and say, yeah, I just hit that one badly, then okay, yeah, stick on the same spot and hit it better. But he's hitting them well and not getting anything.
Yeah. Oh, Mark, you knock it off. Stop it, Mark. Get out of here. You're going to be. Oh, I wish I could mute you from the commentary box for that comment.
Those dry breaks must be really bugging him.
That's so bad. It's just so bad. Oh, jeez.
Look at the difference with this break.
Is that a good break?
I mean, he's figured the break out. He's obviously had a little bit of a time on the table and thought, right, I'm going to figure this break out and get myself a controlled break where I'm guaranteed to make balls. And he's making those balls in the center every single time. And look at the run out he's got. If you're doing that and you're a good player, you're going to run.
I think even I could get out of this. I think even I could get out of this rack.
There's not many issues here, really.
I'm not betting my money on it, but I think I could.
I mean, it kind of is join the dots, you know. The 2 balls, kind of a stop ball to just draw a little bit up towards the 6 off the 5. Come off the cushion, you've got the 7 over the pocket. The 9 is on the same side as the 7. And then, you know, if you get straight on the 9, anywhere on the 9, really, you're going to get position on the 10.
I think
he'll
maybe
just screw this up a little bit and towards the 6 and leave himself just a little bit more angle than the 5 to the 6 is. Yep, that's something like that.
I've gotten a couple messages and we had a couple. Is that a chicken cawking in the background? That is. You can hear a chicken in the background.
It's a rooster. There's a rooster.
I love it so much.
It's going crazy as well. It's obviously not happy about something. It must have money. It must have money on Elijah.
Yeah, right. I think the chicken's teaching him how to make the wing balls.
Yeah.
This is why the Filipinos are just the best pool players in the world. How do you shark somebody when you have bugs flying around your head? You have chickens crowing in the background, and your tables, you're playing outside. I mean, how can you possibly shark somebody like that? I mean, these Filipinos are just so robust as pool players, and like Elijah is the perfect reason why. I mean, we can see this. It's crazy. Like if in the U.S.
you see them.
Go ahead.
You see matches on YouTube, and it's not just the players that are standing at the table. The whole crowd is standing, actually leaning on the table,
and screaming.
And they just give them room whenever. Yeah, they just give them room whenever they play a shot. You know, if he has to play a shot where you're standing, you get out of the way, and then once he's played his shot, you go back and take your spot right at the table. It's like crazy.
And in the U.S., we're so spoiled with like perfect conditions that if somebody moves in the background, like somebody's walking 5 tables away, you get up off your shot and you chuck a cue ball at that person for walking, and you have literally these conditions these Filipinos play through without batting an eye. It's like it's just incredible.
It's insane, isn't it? Yeah.
It's great. It is just really, really neat to see this.
Okay, let's see if Wonder Boy does something differently. It'd be nice if he had somebody there. I mean, he is only 16. He's a great player, obviously, but it'd be nice if he had somebody there that would just turn around and say, just come inside or outside with your cue ball. See if he leaves it on that outside left line that you see, the break line coming towards the one. That's where he's been breaking from.
That's where he's at.
He's doing it again.
So when he's been doing this, the 8 ball or the 4 balls.
8 balls high.
And the 4 balls been hitting
high,
the
4
jaw.
ball low. 8 balls been going high, 4 balls been going low.
The 4 ball's been hitting the outside jaw, and the 6 ball comes in between the first diamond and there's the 4 ball again.
Yeah,
it hits
there you
the
go.
top jaw.
It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same again.
Yep, it hits that top jaw every single time. And the 6 ball got kicked, but the 6 ball was coming just a half a diamond high.
5 times in a row. I almost feel like contacting him and saying, "Listen, just move your cue ball."
Well, I mean, I would love for you to be able to do that, Jim, but of course we can't be giving advice to the players as commentators and tournament directors.
Yeah. So, but while this has all been going on, I can tell you that they've both played 6 racks. Ivan is 5-1 ahead, so Ivan has won this match comfortably.
But
so Ivan is looking to build his score. He's playing great and he's breaking fantastic. So he'll be looking to build his score and get as many points as he can, because that'll be important for qualification.
Ivan still has more missed balls than Elijah. Just because of the
Elijah hasn't missed yet. Yeah, Elijah hasn't missed yet. So it'll be a little bit of a soft kind of screwy break. The 4 and the 8. The 4 didn't make it this time. The 8 got in. The table looks pretty open again. 2 to 3, maybe.
Yeah. 2 to the 3 is pretty tough, but you'll probably play it short side. You might be able to get
if he's got an angle to screw in between the 9, the 10.
Yeah.
He just wants to get on the 2 and not be straight on it. Doesn't matter which angle he has, which side. Don't be straight on the 2, really. You'd like to be low side of it, and then you can choose to run through underneath the 10, or you can screw up between the 9 and the 10.
And if you get anywhere close to straight in, I think you just play short side in the 3 and play it to the top right. The 4 ball's not hard to get onto from the 3 ball, so
no.
If he has to play it short side, shouldn't be an issue. And he's going to get very close to his action here. He's going to play short side.
He's got to go forward here.
Yeah, he'll play it short side. He could draw underneath the 6 and back out, but I don't. You got to hit that really good, and your cue ball's going to be way up table. I think it's just better that you.
It's pointless.
Yeah,
pointless. The way he's playing at the moment, you don't expect him to miss that 3 if he gets on it nicely.
The trick is you just want to have enough left-hand spin that once you get to this rail, it really gets over towards that. You don't want to have a big angle on it. You want to be very close to straight in. If anything, if you get on the rail, that'd be great. And that's where he's going to be.
He's straight in here, so he's straight in, so he's not happy about it. So he's got to get from that 4 to 5, and if he doesn't have the ability to put any effect on it, he's going to have to land almost straight on the 4, which is going to leave him a long shot on the 4 from off the rail. So that's probably about as bad as he could have landed, really. I don't think he can force anything to get himself off the rail. So I think he's just going to be on the rail underneath the center pocket.
Yeah, it's no issue though. He'll be able to play the 5-ball short side as well if he needs to.
Yeah, he'll just rolls this in.
Yeah.
Again, doesn't want to come straight on the 5. A little bit of an angle. He'll play the 6 short side. Again, probably.
We have 2 people that did not share the stream. Where are you?
Daniel Camille. Share.
You must share the
Mark
stream
K.
for us. Same with you, Mark.
Or we'll send the muscle on you. Where is our muscle?
Yeah, where is
Why
our
is he
muscle
not
at?
taking care of this? Yeah, why is he not taking care of this?
Very disappointed in you, Edward. You're supposed to be our muscle for the day. Nice. Oh.
That's a tough shot. He just came bad on that 3-ball. Yeah.
Still gets 4 points for it. I think he's still going to be in pretty good position.
It's necessary. Yeah. Oh, he's putting together a nice score here. He's got 5 already. Right, let's go back over Wonder Boy. Don't put the white on that break line again. Change it. Put it somewhere else. Come inside or outside. Don't put it on that outside break spot there. Same spot. Oh, has he come inside slightly? He may have come inside slightly, but not very much. Not very much.
Oh, there he is. Now
there he goes. Now he's come inside a little bit.
No, he isn't. I think it's the same spot. Because I remember seeing that.
I think he's inside a little bit, I think.
All right, we'll see.
And there you go. He's made the 4. There you go. He just came inside
just that little bit,
ever so slightly.
And that's not
ever so slightly in the. But ideally, come inside a little bit more.
I was going to say he needs to come in a little bit more still, because that 4-ball barely fell. That hit 3 jaws before it fell.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to get to see him play some pool. He got a ball on his first rack and he ran it out pretty tidily. And then he's had 5 dry breaks since. So let's see how he gets on with this one.
Looks pretty
good. 2
balls
in the open, no problem. The 3 balls all right.
I would say the 3
to
the 5
is the only. Yeah, the 5 has 3. You would say two pockets down here that he can go for really. Left, center, and right corner.
2 good pockets.
Yeah.
But you like to have connecting pockets if you can. Meaning, if you can't play it in a side pocket, you can play on one of the corners on that side. And he doesn't really have that available here. He can, of course, he could play it to the top left as we're looking at it. But it's
where I like playing it is playing it into the right bottom corner there and making a cannon straight into the 9-ball, which leaves you perfect on the 6 to go back up table for the 7.
Yeah, I like that. He's gonna.
So if he can get the white back to not quite where it is just now, maybe just a little bit more center table, then he can just cannon into the 9-ball and leave it perfect for the 6.
Nicely done.
That's pretty much exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. So now he just plays this, cannons into the 9-ball. It'll hold the white for the 6, and then he's got the perfect angle to go up table for the 7-ball. Just make sure you catch it full ball. Oh, he went through it. I'm surprised he did that.
Oh, he got to a good
come
spot,
out nicely.
Though. Well, maybe he did.
I'm surprised he did
that. He has to play short side on the 7 unless he really hits this hard. It looked pretty straight in. Oh, he hit it good. He hit that really good.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. Surprised he decided to go through the 9.
Oh, he's frozen to the rail nicely for an angle for the 8 to the side.
He doesn't hang around once he gets an open table.
No, I don't know too many 16-year-olds that waste a lot of time while playing this game. He is no exception.
No.
This is a little tough, though.
I've wasted years of my life playing this game.
Nicely done.
So, good for you, kid. You see, if he gets the ball on the break, he's going to run out. Go back. We've got 1 rack left each. Back over to Aivhan, who's had to wait for the first time this match.
Well,
but pretty much playing constantly. Playing constantly with just a break in between every rack. Yeah.
So Laura Berg, you have to share it to your personal page for you to get the sharer badge.
Edward Hoffman, share now. Edward Hoffman, share now, or you end up in the dungeon of shame.
Oh, that's a good one. I think Edward might be better at this than Kyle, besides the fact that he doesn't pay attention. But he says funny things. That's really funny.
So 4-ball and 8-ball into the center pocket is what he's been doing all match.
Got the 4-ball down.
4-ball this time.
He's pretty good on the wow. It's pretty good.
Well, I don't know. Is the 2-ball covered into both bottom corners?
I think it passes.
Maybe goes past the 6.
Yeah, I think it passes. Looking at the side view here, it goes by the 6 pretty easily. But the 2 to the 3 is just the 2 to the 3 is just a little bit tricky, because if you end up on the 9-ball covers up quite a bit of it. You'll probably have to shoot it from a little bit of distance. If you get a good enough
after the 3 for the 5-ball, you can come anywhere between the rail and the 9, and he's got a nice shot on the 3. And if he's too straight, he draws back for the center. He can just punch it out for the bottom left-hand corner. It'll go past the 8 there, I think. He's got loads of options.
Yeah,
screw out here around 2 rails, I guess.
Yeah. And now he can drift up actually above the 9-ball and actually go straight at the 3 now. He has a nice angle to be able to do that. And then he doesn't have to shoot it from distance.
No, I think so. I think it's good. Just leave yourself in a spot where you're not stretching too much. He's going to be stretching over that bottom corner on the 8-ball.
All right.
Okay.
Listen here, Paul Cook. Neither one of us like you that much anyway. So if you're going to be in here and you aren't going to have a share badge above your name, we'll probably just have to get rid of you.
Is Cookie on here?
Yeah. He says, you two sound super sexy. Are you both single? We don't like you enough to keep you around if you don't have a share above your name.
Oh, Cookie, you must be bored.
I think he just likes to hear you.
Paul Cook, Europe's number 2 fan.
But he's the number 1 fan's number 1 fan.
He's the number 1 fan's number 1 fan, but he's Europe's number 2 fan.
Yeah, Mike. If we can get him to the table here, he's ran out of 2 tables that he's gotten to. He has also broken dry 5 times, so clearly he can play if given the opportunity. He made a small switch to his break last time, and he got a ball down. So I hope that he continues in towards the center of the table a little bit on his next break. But while all this is going down, Aivhan is making his way out of another table, bringing his complete total, it looks like, to 6 and 69. Pretty good.
Yeah, he's been rent. Pretty good, yeah.
That's got to hold on. He's okay. A little bit thin, but you'd rather have too much angle here than have to force an angle.
Good performances. It's going to be 6. Nicely done, Aivhan. Aivhan, the not so terrible. Okay, back over to the kid, Elijah Alvarez, wonder boy. Sure. Now, where I would like to see, you can see on his just where he's been breaking, you can see there's one spot that's completely blue. You've got on the left-hand side outside is all white. You've got in the center is all white, and just in between there's a nice, there's a nice clear blue spot there. I think he wants to be right on that blue spot where there's no break, or it doesn't look like there's much of a break burn.
I agree.
I'd go a little bit further inside than this. I think if he makes the 4, it's going to be just going to creep in on that back jaw.
Yeah, the 4 ball's going to hit the outside jaw and just barely creep in.
There it goes. Like no, he made it.
It's amazing how consistently he's hitting these racks. I mean, to hit the same exact spot every single time. I mean, he's hitting the racks better than he might be hitting the racks better than Aivhan, but he's hitting them in a way that he's not making his wing balls, and Aivhan is making his wing balls.
Yeah. Ivan's figured out a soft break that is going to make him the balls and leave him a nice open spread. Elijah's breaking more like you would in a traditional 10-ball match, whereas Elijah's breaking more traditional 10-ball match, and Ivan's breaking the kind of break that helps you in this kind of format.
Yeah. Aivhan would never swing with this break in a normal match because his one ball is going straight to the middle of the rail, in between the first and third diamonds on the top long rail, and that's not a place you want to play your first shot from.
No, you're never getting the soft break. You're unlikely to get position on the one ball.
Yeah,
but with the ball in hand format, then you really don't care about your position on the one.
No. We can see him queuing up with some high inside here. Oh, what's going to happen here?
He's to hold.
No, he's okay. Nice little tickle on that 8-ball, as you say.
Friendly tickle.
He's going to have to go over and back to get his cue ball about where the 5-ball is. That's what I like.
If I can hold it on the right-hand side of the 8-ball, then I take the cut on the 6.
I'm thinking he probably can do that, I suppose. I'm thinking over and back if you can't to get back to the same spot. Because even if you're frozen on the right long rail, I don't like this. Don't like this.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
I like staying above the 8 and the 9-ball over on that right side of the table, just because with where the 6-ball is, you can make it from anywhere, and it tracks naturally 2 times for that position.
Okay, 2 rails. So they want to contact the bottom short rail here, so that if he makes a 6, the white is tracking up towards the 8, towards the 7. A lot of players will play this to try and do it via 1 rail, and you'll never get on the 7 doing that.
All right.
Unfortunate.
All right, so that is
0.
Yep. So that is the first match. We have Elijah getting 2 and 25 balls, and we have Aivhan getting 6 racks and 69 balls. I don't know if either player wants to talk as far as an interview to talk about the match. So you guys can let us know if you'd like to chat a little bit with us. If not, we can move on to the next match.
Congratulations to Aivhan. Really good performance. Strong.
Yeah, very good. Very good opening match. It's going to set him up in a good position.
No dry breaks, no scratches. Just one loose positional. Well, 2 loose positional shots really that cost him pots.
Yeah.
And other than that, he did really well.
Yep. Hello, can you hear us?
Hello, sir.
Yes, you played very well. Your break was very, very good. And besides the one mistake that you made early on with the hooking yourself, I believe on the 6-ball, you played pretty flawless pool there. It was really great to watch.
Yeah, sir. I'm focusing with my break, sir. And I miss a 4-ball. When I play the 3-ball, it's kick shot.
Oh, yeah, the skid?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was very great to watch you. Of course, we're going to get to see you play another match. You are going to have a break now for 2 matches, and then you'll be back playing Kelly Fisher in match number 4. So be ready for that. But next we have Elijah again versus Kelly Fisher. So that is what we'll be moving on to now. Congratulations to you on your 1-0 record and a total of 6 racks. And we will move on. Jim? Well, I guess
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yep, we were going to take a small break just to set the streams up here. Use this as an opportunity to share the stream or to get a donation in for this stream. We are giving away a $200 Predator Urban case, a 2x4 case. Basically, all of the Predator players have these cases, so you can be just as cool as all of them. And on top of that, whoever donates the most amount of money today is going to win a Poison Jump Break Cue. So this was won the first time on day 2 by Lil Chris with a bid of $100. So theoretically, if you would have bid $105 on day 2, you would have won a $230 jump break cue. We are going to do the same thing today. So whoever has the highest bid by the time that we give away the prize tomorrow, the case, will win that cue. All right. All of the ways to donate are in the pinned comments. And on top of that, all of the donations, even if you don't win the Poison Jump Break cue or the case for tomorrow, all of your entries are entered in to win a $1,500 custom Jacoby cue. That will be given away on Tuesday. So head over there and get your donation in if you would like. And if not, please share the stream. That is the best way to help support us. Yeah, and we'll be right back with our next match.
Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
I'm going to try one more break.
Kelly is going to try one more break. Let's all focus in real hard. Let's watch Kelly. Come on, Kelly. No pressure. No pressure.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's no good. That's no good. We want to get those out of the way.
That's exactly right.
As you can hear, we are obviously back. We are ready to start our next match, although both players are racking up the balls right now. So, Kelly, would you like to take one more swing?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Would you like to call the coin flip?
Okay, I'll take heads.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's heads.
It is heads. Would you like to go first or second, Kelly?
I'll go second, please.
You will go second. All right. So that means, Elijah, you can start it off. Hopefully you're able to hear us.
Okay.
All right. So I will be joined with Jim here in just a second. He had to go take care of something. I'm not totally sure what. And I will be riding solo for just a little while. I can give an update on the Poison Jump Break You. We are giving away a free Poison Jump Break You to whoever has the highest donation of the day, just as a thank you. And the highest donation of the day currently is at $50, and it is owned by Eric Croft. So, Eric Croft, you are currently leading. If you would like a free $230 break you could try to beat that bid. And if you don't want to have that, all of the other entries go into a Predator Urban case, which is about a $200 pool cue case. And all of the donations also go into a drawing for a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue that will be given away early this coming week. Of course, if you do not want to donate, of course, this is a little bit tough times for some people. We understand that completely. Please give the stream a share if you would. Help us get it out there to more people. Lots of people want to watch this high level of pool, I'm sure. Today we're going to get to see the first day of Kelly Fisher. So, Kelly's very popular. And it's on top of that is your turn. We have another dry break from Elijah. So, Kelly.
Okay.
All right, Kelly to break off. 8-ball down to the side pocket, 4-ball down to the side pocket. The customary wing balls with a great spread here. I think a little bit of work to go from the 2 to the 3 just because the 10 ball's covering up the track she would like to be able to play. So she'll have to probably go forward 2 rails instead of to the left of the 2-ball 2 rails for the 3-ball. And then the 5 to the 6 is just a little bit of work as well. She's got a great angle there. She can go off one cushion now. Just off the right cushion and out to the center of the table. Nicely done there. Overhit that one just a little bit. Not sure if Kelly can hear us, but I believe she's using AirPods, so we can actually hear her breathing. You can hear her take a big exhale before she goes down. Oh, what a shot this is. Get through there. What a shot, Kelly Fisher. Get there. Get there, cue ball. I think that's a really cool thing to hear though. The top players, they all take that big deep breath in before they go down on their shots. It's a great breathing technique to help you with your not only your pre-shot routine but also executing your shots. Yeah, that's a tough one right there. But she still has 6 balls. And we are back over to Elijah for his second opportunity. All right, so Elijah's break, we've been seeing him miss both of his wing balls. The 8-ball's going north of the side pocket, and the 4-ball continues to hit off the left jaw. So when he moved it in just a little bit last time, he ended up just barely sneaking the 4-ball into the pocket twice his last 2 opportunities. So I would like to see him be able to move that cue ball in just a little bit, or try it out just a little bit farther still. Well, as you can see on here, this is kind of where he's been breaking from. As you can see, the mouse right there is where he's been putting his cue ball very consistently. I personally would like to see him move it in maybe just a little bit to like right here, or just a little bit further outside to right here, because this 4-ball, we could take a look at the side view here. His 4-ball right, his 4-ball right here continues to hit off of this top jaw on the side pocket and come back out to here. And his 6-ball ends up coming around 4 rails and hitting the rail right around in here. And it's been happening about 5 racks in a row from rack 2 to 4. So we'll see if he makes the adjustment and moves the cue ball away from right there. Yep, he's put it right back where it was. So we can watch this 4-ball go to this jaw, and the 6-ball come to about right here off 4 rails. Yep, and there's that 4-ball, and here comes the 6-ball to the exact same spot right in here.
I'm back.
So it's I mean it's happening each time. I would like to see somebody in the room. He's hitting the racks extremely well, because he's doing the same exact thing every single time with this. It's the balls are hitting the exact same spots each time. And you're good to go, Kelly Fisher. Yep.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Nate?
Yes, we can hear you.
What's the score?
We have 0-0 right now. Kelly made a ball on her first opportunity, but had a pretty tough pattern that she wasn't able to navigate. So she got 6 balls in her first time, and Elijah is continuing to hit the same exact spots on her or on his break. So it's a
so they both had 1 break each.
Now they both had 2 each.
So Elijah's broken dry twice in a row again.
Yep, and he's hitting the same exact spots. We're back over to Elijah. We can see here again. If you're out there watching, watch for the 8-ball. So we'll talk about the 8-ball this time. The 8-ball's been coming above this side pocket and hitting right about on here. So let's, I think you guys should be able to see the mouse, my little mouse cursor here. The 8-ball's been hitting right here on this rail. And then his 4-railer, which would be this 5-ball right here, has been coming around, and it hasn't been making it through the clusters up here. So I think it's continuously getting kicked.
He needs to go a little bit more central with the white ball. He needs to adjust his white ball. I think he hit it looked like I saw the last one he hit, and it looked like he hit it slightly softer. Maybe he's trying to adjust with pace at the moment.
Yeah,
I would like to see him just
possible.
move. I'd like them to move the white slightly more center. He's on the same spot again.
Yeah, he's in the same spot again. So look for the 4-ball to come off of this jaw, the 8-ball to come north, and the 6-ball to land somewhere around this first diamond. He's been hitting them so consistently well that that's been happening every single time.
He's made it's exactly the same again.
It's the exact same thing. He's I would like to see somebody in his pool room be able to give a little suggestion to him to try something new, but it's the exact same thing each time. He's not hitting like a lot of players will think, well, you've broken dry, you know, what I guess 8 of his last 13 opportunities or whatever it's been. You must be hitting them really bad, but he's not. He's actually hitting them so good that he's hitting the same exact break each time, which is a dry break.
He's dry 8 out of 11 times at the moment.
Yeah,
Kelly also dry again. Well, this is
Well, we haven't had this happen yet. Of course, Kelly's very streaky with her break. Sometimes she'll break in 13 out of 14, and then next thing you know, she'll break dry 6 times. It's a little, and of course that probably fluctuates. She was telling us before the match started that she's playing. Of course, she's playing in a bit of a shed. It's a shed slash, I guess, woman cave is maybe how I would describe it. In her backyard, it is separate from her house, so it does not have a heat source. She said the only way that she can get heat in there is like a little electric heater. So it's going to fluctuate humidity levels and temperatures extremely easily, and it's going to be really hard to keep any sort of consistency to the climate. So of course it's hard to break in those types of environments when you don't know exactly how the balls are going to be playing. Oh, whoops, sorry. I apologize for that, everybody. I have Kelly's score backwards. This is what you get when you but this is good because now I know that Krista Walsh, you did not share this stream. Now we get to shame you. Thank you for this. Thank you for the pointing that out, but you didn't share, so either did Larry. What are you doing? Did he move his cue ball a little?
No, he hit it from the same spot, but it looked like he hit it. He hit the rack a little bit, not quite square. You see the white squirted off to the left hand side there. So he didn't quite hit it square. But okay, he's got the 8-ball this time. So yeah. He's not been hanging around when he has been in the balls.
No, not at all.
Yeah. I mean, this is
We'll give a huge shout out to NJ Pool Player. It's about time. I haven't seen you for like the last 3 days. You must have been busy with work or something. Edward Hoffman, share, and don't forget to click the like button. Thanks, Edward. Appreciate that.
So he looks good on this 3-ball. He'll probably just come forward, maybe come forward 2 rails, maybe even take a 3rd rail, and he can play the 4-ball either into the center pocket or to the top left.
That's a good shot.
2 rails, so he'll be playing in the center.
And he'll be just drifting out. I think he's a little bit straight. He might have to just kind of cinch the cue ball from here and take a little bit tougher of a cut on the 5.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what he's looking at, whether he wants to come forward with it or whether he wants to just kind of cinch it where it's at.
So I was like, if you have balls like that where you have the option of the center pocket or the option of one of the corner pockets, I like to look at the straight in angle on both of them and try and get an angle directly in between. And then you give yourself a choice of 2 angles that both will work for your position, that will both get you away from the rail. You've got, for going in the top corner pocket, you've got a straight in. And for going to the center pocket, you've got a straight in angle. Cut the difference between the 2 and kind of play for that angle. And then you give yourself options. You don't want to land straight on one of them.
What a great speed shot.
So he's got out here.
How did he hit that?
Yeah, nicely done. Just screw in off the rail, probably.
Neil Soloway asks, who won the last draw? Kyle Boutte. Our muscles won it. He threw a donation in last night at about, it must have been about 8 o'clock, and those were the winning numbers. So
Wonderboy takes a 1-0 lead, but Kelly has played 1 rack less. So we'll go with Kelly here.
You can see that Kelly's side view is a little bit laggy, so we'll try to not use that one too much unless we just need a view. 4 balls. She hit them right in the center there, and she's made the 4 and the 8. That's a great break. And look at the 7 ball, freshens up right in front of the jaw. Those are always nice to have deep into your racks. It's if you can get the 6, 7, or 8 ball over a side pocket or sitting in a corner pocket, it just makes the rack so much easier. It kind of gives you a recovery ball to where you can, if you get a little out of shape earlier on in your rack or a little bit later on in your rack, then you can have a ball just to kind of reset yourself and allow yourself to play really good position off of it. I always love to have balls like that 7. If you look at the balls the way they're sitting, if the 5 ball passes the 9 into the corner,
then it really is position on the 5 and the rack is finished. Because you've got 5, the 6 is there, the 7 over the center is an easy position for the 9, then you come round via 2 rails, you're on the 10. So if the 5 passes the 9, then it really is, the whole thing is 3 to 5. If the 5 doesn't pass the 9, or she's looking at the center, I don't think it passes the 9, obviously. So that's going to be the shot that's going to dictate this rack, is getting from the 3 ball onto the 5. I'm trying to see if she can make anything happen to nudge the 5, not really giving herself position. What she? No, not really. I don't think. Yeah, no, I think she's going to have to find a path to get to the 5 in the center there.
I don't hate getting close to straight in on the 3 ball with Kelly's stroke and just kind of trying to draw it down into that area in between the 6 and the 7. The thing, it's really tough. There's not a real good lane, is there? The 3 ball's almost too far up table, it looks like, to be able to play off the right cushion and draw down off the bottom cushion up into position.
Well, it's Kelly Fisher. She's gotten out of tougher racks than this before. So
yeah. Well, I think she's looking at coming off the right side cushion and coming in between the 5 and the 6 one time. That's the position she's looking for. So there's not a lot you have to do with the cue ball.
She might be slightly thin, really.
I don't. Well, we can take a look at the side view. It's a perfect side view. I think she can even come. No, I think she's okay. I think she just hit a little bit of low end outside and get to the 6. Oh, she is. She was a little bit thin.
She was a bit thin, yeah.
She could have hit it a little bit better, I think. A little bit softer would have gotten that right-hand spin to catch a little bit more, and she had plenty of speed there.
Yeah.
So
she has the bank into the top right-hand. She has the bank into the top right-hand corner. It looks like it's pretty straight bank, really.
She does bank. I mean, she banks exceptionally well. So she's live on the shot for sure. Let's see.
It's put everything into the bank. I don't think the white's going to move much, so you're going to have position on the 6. It looks to me like a pretty straight bank, really.
Yeah. I think this is a pretty neat story from Nada Hoffman. It's a little bit long of a read, but I'd like to read this. I think it's a pretty cool story. Oh, no.
Oh, just touched
Hit the 7 ball. Hit the 7 ball, though.
She got lucky?
Oh, fall!
Oh,
no.
Give it a nudge. Give it a nudge, Kelly.
Just kick the table a little bit. Nobody's watching. Oh, no. Of course, this is a 9-ball rule, so that would have counted.
So we're halfway through this match. Both players have played 4 racks. It's 1-0 to one the boy, Elijah Alvarez.
Yeah. So Nada Hoffman said
5 dry breaks out of the 8 racks.
Yeah. Nada Hoffman said, when I started playing as a kid in the hall where we used to play, there was a picture of Kelly Fisher on the wall, sitting on a sofa holding a pool cue like the one she does now. White lower body. I did not know her name, but I always thought she must have been the luckiest woman in the world to look that pretty and be so cherished for her billiard talent. Happy to watch her play. That's a pretty cool statement.
That's not too bad, is it? That's all right, isn't it?
And Kelly gives a big
Kelly
smile.
She's obviously listening. She's obviously listening to our commentary.
Yeah.
Careful what shots you call now, Nate. You put players off.
Yeah, there you go. I don't think Kelly's as grumpy as you. 4 ball comes low this time. He really cut the rack, though. I think maybe instead of trying to mess with his speed, I think he's trying to cut the rack a little bit. Unless maybe he just hit those a little bit poorly.
Yeah. And another dry one. He's had 9 dry breaks out of the 13.
And I think, and of the 13, I think that one right there, unless he was trying to cut the rack, I think that was the only rack that he's hit bad.
Yeah, unless that was what he was trying, like you said.
This looks much better.
This is another good break. This looks better.
The 3 ball just gets a little funny though.
She can get any angle she wants on the 2 here, really, to get up table to the top cushion. Anywhere on the top cushion will be good.
But she has to get there. I think maybe she could probably draw it back to about where she is right now, but it's a small gap between the 5 and the 6, and there's not a lot of great windows to get through the 5 and the 6 to get to that 5, to get to that top cushion.
That was pretty good. I think she can draw that straight back.
Yeah, I think
in between the 5 and the 6.
But she does have to hit it well.
In between the 5 and 6, I think, with this one.
She hit it great. She didn't hit it well. She hit it great.
Right down the middle. So she just float underneath, just float other side of the 6 for the 5 ball into the top left.
Oh, get there, 3 ball. Okay. I think she could have even afforded a little bit more. She's got to do a little bit of a pop shot to get this to the rail and back out, it looks like. Good. Nicely done.
Manages to miss a contact in the 7. Nice shot.
Nicely done there.
Now she needs to decide whether she wants to get straight on the 7 and draw straight back, or get down to round about where she is now to play 3 rails for the 8. She could even just. Ooh,
I don't think 3 rails is available now. Well, 3 rails has to be available because that's all she has. I don't think she.
Well, I think she could play the 8 into the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
Just take and not bother with the middle peg. No, she's going all the way around.
That's a great shot. Great shot. We're going to get to see, I believe, another 3 rail positional shot here. No, one time.
No.
Yeah, one time.
Just go forward.
Yep.
Forward with a bit of left-hand side. There you go.
Yep. I thought she was going to end up a little bit more thin than that. But I guess even then you'd still probably want to check it up.
Oh, she's going to have to stretch for this. So this is one of these ones. Do you like playing inside English to come back out on the same side, playing with the rest, or do you like to play forward with outside English?
She was a professional snooker player before she was a professional pool player. So she knows what she's doing. She's plenty talented enough with the bridge. She might even use it again here. Yeah. Just to show off to Jim.
Look at that. Very good girl. 1-1 after 5 racks each. Now then, back over to Wonder Boy. What are you doing with your break this time, kid?
Well, we're finding out that if he breaks from the same spot, he's just not making it consistently. So I would like to see he's gonna end up putting it right there. So he's kept the same breaks, but I'd like to see him move it over to here. So we're gonna watch this 4 ball. If he hits it square, the 4 ball's coming right into this joint, the jaw, and the 8 ball's coming above it.
He's never favourite to make a ball with this.
There
he is. He's made them both this time. There you go. He's proved us wrong this time.
Wow.
Made 3 balls.
Yeah, he broke these extremely well, but we have a track record of 8 out of 12. You said.
Yeah, you'd rather be making one ball for 3 frames in a row than 3 and then dry. You know.
Yeah. Well, that is definitely.
True. when he's in the balls, he doesn't really look like he's going to miss.
He hasn't missed a ball yet.
Well, he snookered himself on the 6th ball.
Oh, that's right. And he missed the 2 rail kick shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot this was! That speed had to be so good if you're going to play that to the side pocket. Did he get there? I don't think his speed is right.
That's the question.
No, he didn't get there.
He can leave himself a thin. He can leave himself a thin one. Just leave himself somewhere kind of underneath the right-hand center pocket.
Oh, that's not what he's doing.
And leave himself.
That's not. You don't get baby powder for a shot like this if you're trying to be conservative. I think we're going to get to see a stroke here. I don't know what kind of stroke we're going to see.
This is the exuberance of use. I think you just leave it under there. Exactly. That's where you need to be, kid. You're good enough to pot that ball. Your favorite to pot that ball. Why not just leave it there? He went for the big stroke.
Yeah.
Was that for a shot?
You don't get baby powder for your hands if you're not going to stroke the ball. Oh, what in the heck is that in the background? Oh,
they don't call you Wonder Boy.
There's a cat running around. And he just went to chase it away. Oh, why did we miss that? There's a cat running around.
How cool would it have been if it just jumped on the table?
Is that a foul? I feel like I suppose that would have been terrible. Just another day in the office for a Filipino player. Oh, no. Oh, all right, I think we got to give 1 point to the cat for a successful shark.
Back over to Kelly.
So, I believe both players have 2 racks left after this for Kelly, right?
Yep, Kelly has, if I got it right, Kelly has 3 left and Elijah has 2. Oh, this is going to be close.
No, he's okay. She's
Just
okay.
got away with it.
She's okay.
And it's a pretty open table.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. 6 to the 7, not too bad. Now this looks pretty good. I would say the only thing close to a challenge is the 6 to the 7, just because the 7 ball is on that rail. But with where the 5 ball is, you should be able to get. You could probably go right 2 rails, or even just 1 rail straight to the end cushion and back up. Nicely done. Good shot there.
Yep.
Straight enough that she can just come basically straight back in the line that she's going to be going into the shot on. Just like that. Carly, that's a good one. It was a catastrophe.
Ooh. Okay, has she left herself a bit of a... She's going to have to go pro side of this 7, is she?
No,
or can she just go straight up?
She can go straight.
She can go forward and keep a line to come down the side of the 7? Oh, yeah, easily. Okay.
Yeah. Even put a little bit too much outside on it. You want to have just a tiny touch of outside on it so that you don't run at the 7 and you run straight up table.
Better too much than not enough.
Yeah. Kenneth Hong from YouTube says the cat just wants to watch some pool. He's a fan of pool. That's funny. Oh, jeez. Little Chris said Elijah has a case of cat scratch fever.
Oh my goodness.
That's
2-1 to Kelly now.
That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one, Little Chris. But the best puns are just slightly more tolerable than the bad ones. All right, so we're back over to Elijah. So we've been seeing his cue ball right here, and of course he just made 3 balls last time. So I hope that doesn't. We'll see. Oh, he big pop there. 8 ball down.
He made the 8. Yeah.
He increased his break speed there probably 40%.
So the 1 to the 2 is not an issue, but then he has to get back to the 3, which is covered by the 7.
No, I think the
3
ball
maybe
goes. No, the 3 ball goes.
You think the 3 ball goes past the 7?
Yeah. I believe it does.
I'm going to say it doesn't.
Well, I don't think it goes comfortably, but I think it goes. You could also just go and just feather this into the 7 ball and take a long 2 ball.
I would like to see him just touch the 7.
I think it goes.
He's come out this way.
Yeah, I think he's got about.
You may play
you could play.
It's not a tough combination. Yeah. It's not a tough combination, but yeah. I'd be surprised if it goes past the 7.
Well, it would be center pocket on your buckets.
Karam?
No, I think it goes. What shall we do? Meow. That's a good shot. I do like that, though. I like that shot a lot more because the 6 to the 9 ball is a lot easier to play positioning on than the 7 to the 9 ball, even without the 5 ball there. Just because you have to make the move the entire way down table. So I like the 7 ball being off the table, anyways, even if it did go. Needs to be pretty close to straight in on this ball. He
doesn't want to be going into the 9,
and he's gonna.
Yeah, he's not happy with that.
He's gonna have to go.
I think he can come up. I think he can come up the high side of the 9. He just doesn't want to hit it too hard that it covers the 6. That.
Not a scratch again. Oh, not a scratch again.
Gosh.
Oh, these are just fluky scratches. Oh, it's so gross to watch. Such a tough roll.
So that's 6 points for him, but no. So Kelly has a chance here with this rack to win the match. She's 2-1 ahead. She has 2 racks left. Elijah only has
4
1.
balls down.
That 4 ball's going to make it. Oh, the scratch
the cue ball got kicked.
break.
Oh, no.
Oh. This is brutal to watch.
It is
all
absolutely
these scratches
brutal
and
to
dry
watch.
breaks. Okay,
Well,
back over to Elijah's, still probably kicking furniture around or chasing bugs around.
I think he's chasing the
About
cat.
that scratch he had.
I think I saw him in the corner. He was petting the cat. I guess we got a little bit of time here. Why don't I plug a couple raffles? We are giving away a $200 $200 Predator case tomorrow in Urban Blue. It's a really sharp looking case. We are also going to be giving away a Poison Jump Break Cue, a $230 Poison Jump Break Cue to the highest bid of the day. So whoever donates the most amount of money today will win that $230 cue. So if you're looking for a nice jump break cue to add to your collection or to use in your pool game, this would be a really good opportunity. The last one went for $100. So you got 50% over 50% off. And Lil Chris won that one. So if you're looking to get a new jump break cue, this might be a great opportunity for you to get a nice cheap one, but also very good. And even if you don't win the Poison Jump Break Cue, you still will get all of your entries into the raffle for a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. So there are some great prizes that can be won. And lots of opportunities to win. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on Facebook and YouTube. So if you're watching from YouTube, you can get into these drawings as well. They will be. We're going to be drawing for the case tomorrow morning, and that's the same. Right back to the same way it was before. Right into the jaw. That's the break that we've been seeing out of them.
So Kelly Fisher wins this match. Let's see if she can get another rack on the board. Could be important for qualification later on.
Or for seeding, if she sneaks the 1 seed.
Mm-hmm.
4 balls down. 8 balls. The 4 ball is not down. It hangs at the last second. I thought it was going to go. So the 4 to the 5, although with where the 4 ball is, it's not. You can get anywhere on the table for the 5.
Actually, the 3 to the 4, she needs to get underside the 4.
Yeah. But she's got such a huge draw stroke that.
Yeah, she can also. I think
she probably wants to go forward.
If she plays the 2 ball, so that she ends up on the right hand rail, she can go forward with the 3 ball round to 2 rails into the center table.
Or she could even draw off of it from the rail too. If she can creep up right around the side pocket on the rail, she could also draw in between the 4 and the 6 and down by the 9 ball.
Center table is also good for position on the 3.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And that's where she's electing to go. So she'll be coming off of the right cushion. She might come off.
Is that a bit thin again?
We're going to get a good look at it right here. Yeah, it is. But I think she'll just do the center table option from here. Yep.
Yeah.
Center table option it was. And now she'll run around 3 rails underneath the 9 ball and 10 ball. She just has to make sure she either hits the speed to not get hooked by the 6 or to get completely past it. So she'll have to decide to stay to the left of the 6 ball. Oh, okay.
I was going to say underneath the 9 seemed a bit of a stretch, really. That was going to have to be a really good stroke to hold, to not contact the 9.
Well, the only reason I like going all the way around table is this isn't a hard shot, but she has to draw out of this pretty much, or go extremely thin.
I think extremely thin works, but it looks like she's drawing it around the 2 rails. Yeah, don't go too far with it.
I was gonna say that when you're playing positioning, when you're playing positioning out of the corner pockets like that, I like to be really close to the work because it's just the contact point and the spin on those balls. It's really hard to play position out of the pockets. I like being close to those shots, but I also am not as good as Kelly Fisher. So
true that.
Nicely done here. This is looking like 3.
Important rack. Yeah, important rack for Kelly. The match is won already, but she needs to build up her score. We've had some high-scoring groups so far, so you don't waste any racks. Get as many in as you can.
Oh, no, Kelly. Oh no.
Ooh.
Well, it doesn't change anything. She still wins the match, but I'm sure that three might come back to haunt her a little bit later on with seeding if she gets that their total up.
Okay, so the final score in this match: 2-1 to Kelly. Kelly, 2 racks with 40 balls. Elijah, 1 rack with 23 balls.
I have Kelly down as 41.
So Kelly gets a point. 41. Let me just check it. You are correct. It's 41.
Okay. So
no. 40.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yep. Kelly. Oh, the 10 ball. Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Oh.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
I think Elijah's still playing. I think he doesn't know that it's finished.
Yeah, I think he might be practicing for his next one.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, the 10 ball. Actually, no excuse here. Absolutely never. But I heard Jim saying this rack is important for her to da-da-da, and I'm thinking, right. And I should take out the earpiece, really. And I just I think my focus just slightly went off that 10 ball because that's crazy. But no excuse. I ran the whole rack, every rack that I'd played there, I had the earpiece in. So there's no excuse. Yeah, just took my attention off it a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it was whether you get two racks ran or whether you get 1 rack ran or 3 racks ran, you still win the point. You still give yourself the opportunity to qualify out as the number 1 seed, of course. And it doesn't matter if you do that and you win 1-0 every single time. In fact, you could actually win a match with a 0-0 score. We've actually had that happen in the first VG10. So
Right,
it's possible
okay.
to win a match with a 0 score. So if you go in with 3-0 and you only have 1 rack ran, you're still a number 1 seed and you still get seeded into the tournament, into the playoffs. So
well, I hope I can run a few more racks than that. But yes,
well,
I got my break. My break were a bit inconsistent. I got it there at the end. The one was unfortunate where it kissed and scratched.
Yeah.
I know that can happen with that draw, the softer draw break, though. I know that can happen. Other than that, the 2 that I dry break, I think I had 2 dry breaks, but or 3. And then a couple of awkward ones, really. That wasn't, but I ran 1 awkward rack and then I played a bad position on another rack and I left myself a tough 6 ball. And then I had that awkward 5 ball, that was difficult to get on. I'd overran it a little bit, so didn't get on it, but my own fault. So, yeah, I feel okay. Just see how it goes. Look forward to the next match.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, obviously, if you come out and run a 6 or an 8 or whatever you run, it's nice to know that if you struggle a match, you're still able to sneak out a win with this. So,
absolutely.
You have
Elijah was unlucky again. His break's just not working. I've seen the last match, and it continued in this match. So it's a shame for him, young boy, and he's a great player. You can tell the minute he gets to the table, he doesn't mess about. So I think I got a bit lucky that I scraped through that one there somehow because I made more mistakes than him probably. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, we will take a small step away to set up the next stream. Use this as an opportunity, please, to share the stream. Also, if you would like to get a donation into the stream, we are giving away a $200 Predator Urban Blue case. Also, on top of that, we are going to have all of those entries go into a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue that we will be giving away on Tuesday. So all of the entries here will also go into that. And then lastly, if you're looking for a new jump break cue, we are giving one of those away today for the highest bid out there. So whoever bids the most amount of money on it gets that poison jump break cue and also the entries into the case as well as the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comment on YouTube and on Facebook. And if you are not in a situation where you're able to financially support the stream or to try to win those raffles, a share is exactly what we need. So please share the stream. Get it out there to your local pool groups, your bigger Facebook groups, and your personal page. We will be back in just a second with the next match, which is going to be between Elijah Alvarez and Roman Hybler. So do not go away. We will be right back.
Like. Share. Donate.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back with another match. We are here with Elijah Alvarez for his third match of the day, and we have Roman Hybler for his first match of the day. Both players are ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, well, Elijah's got, yep, he's good to go. There's a thumbs up. All right. Roman, you are, this is your first match. We'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
I take head.
Hey, Siri.
Head.
Flip a coin.
One sec.
Okay. You take your time.
working on that.
Okay, thank you.
Heads.
Heads. All right, that was. I don't even remember what you called at this point. Why did that take so long? What did you
I
call?
wanna start.
Okay, you called heads. Okay, all right, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I did. Yeah.
All right, go
Okay,
ahead.
you can start, Roman. Good luck, guys. Good luck, everybody.
Okay.
What the heck was that, Jim?
Yeah, is your Siri acting up? You got to get her told. Give her a slap. Okay, Roman, you can go.
Well, Chris, that is a good question. There are incentives for today's donations. There are incentives for every day's donations. $25 gets you $25 gets you a Cue It Up patch.
Yes,
50...
go, Roman. Roman, you can start.
Yep, you're good to go.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt you there.
Are you, Jim?
No, not really.
Cheers, pal. So, let's get these screens better. Get better pool here. All right, $25 will get you. We'll get you a Cue It Up patch. A $50 donation will get you a tube of Predator chalk, and a $100 donation will get you a poison glove, just as a thank you for donating and helping us continue to do what we're doing here at the podcast and the streams that we're running here. We add $4,000 to these events so that we can get the players to want to play in these. We have an $18,000 prize pool, and $4,000 of that is added. So the donations help us to be able to add that money and keep the players coming back. Now, Jim, I guess that is to answer your question, Will Chris. We do have those incentives. Just make sure that if you do send me one of those, so I can actually give a shout out here. We got a donation in from, if this will ever load, Kenneth Jones. And what did Kenneth Jones do? He supplied his address. So now, Kenneth Jones, you are going to get yourself a patch, which we just talked about. So thank you for supplying your address. And if you are going to want to get one of those incentives, please give us your address. We are not going to chase you down this time. We've done it in the past, and it's just way too much work in the long term to be able to find out an email for you or search you down on Facebook to try to get your address. Just please send it with the payment or reach out to the podcast or myself personally. And get us your address there so that we have something to ship to. All right, so there's a question out there. We also have M. Pump. Jim, you can shame that person. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but New Jersey pool player wants a little bit of context on who Roman is. I think you have a decent relationship with him, or you at least know him decently well. Why don't you answer that?
Yeah, Roman is from the Czech Republic. He's one of the best known names in Europe in pool. Been around for a long time. Very, very good player. He's been the Czech #1 for many, many years. I'm not sure on his what he's won, but he would certainly be over the years a contender in European championships. It would not surprise me if he has won one or more European championships. Very, very good player. Probably one of those players that you would say has had years where he's just been outside Mosconi kind of territory, getting into the Mosconi Cup team.
Oh, he's that talented of a player?
He is that good a player.
Wow.
There will have been years where he will have been close to Mosconi Cup kind of quality. Yeah, definitely.
Well, I don't know if that's
very
exactly true. I mean, we've only seen one rack and he's played it perfect. I think I might have to see a little more to, that's a joke.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a very good player. He's looking at this. I mean, I don't know much about Aivhan Maluto. Obviously, based on his first set, he's a very, very, very good player. But for me, when this group was made, Roman would have been, if somebody had said beforehand, who do you think takes this group? I would have gone with Roman. After seeing Aivhan's first set, it should be a very good match between those two. Roman mentioned it just when we were off commentary, getting ready for this match. Was mentioned at the break is very, very important, and that is correct. Look, he's moved the white slightly. He's gone inside.
Good.
I fancy him to make a ball here. That's the spot I would have been picking about 15 racks ago.
I want him to make 4 balls now. Oh, the 5 ball goes
there
in.
you go.
Look
He's
at the
making
1 ball.
balls now.
The 1 ball's tracking to the right spot too there.
Yeah.
So that's
so yeah.
The 4 ball would
Roman
have
a very
went,
good player.
Yeah, the 5 ball got in its way, but the 4 ball would have went there too, I believe.
The four was tracking towards the pocket as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is so he only made 1 ball, but it's one of the balls that he would have made 2. Well, he would have made 1, I guess. He wouldn't have made the 5 ball had the 4 ball not been there.
So this rack looks is set up quite nicely.
So Lil Chris
2, 4, 6.
Lil Chris says that's a total of $75. $75 more dollars, and Jim wraps the second verse of Ice Ice Baby. I'm not totally sure where you're getting the $75 from, unless you're counting the current highest bid for the Poison Jump Break You, and then the donation we just got from Kenneth Jones, if that's what you're referring to. If you're saying that you made a $75 donation, I am not seeing that one. Well, we see what happens when Elijah makes a ball. He gets out from everywhere. So I told Roman that I think he's gonna have, or I think he has unfortunate timing with Elijah. I think that he's going to be figuring out this break pretty quickly, and I think that he is going to be the unfortunate person that has to play him for the 3rd time when he's going to have all these things figured out. So he's going to have to play good, I think, to beat Elijah from here. I think Elijah's going to be ready for this match. And really, the only difference is he hasn't gotten opportunities.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 balls? I guess if you're going to break and make 3 balls and have this kind of spread, I suppose you don't have to worry too much about anything. Carly McGee is Lil Chris a millionaire? No, I think what happens is Lil Chris just comes into all my raffles and wins them all, and then just like sells the products that he gets for twice as much as he donates, and then donates half of it back. When you're
so
lucky.
Sorry, I got distracted there. Did Elijah make that rack? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, completely perfectly too. I mean, he made no mistakes along the way. Played it the exact way he's supposed to.
Look at Roman's break there.
Yeah, he hit these pretty good. He hit these ones pretty good. I would say he really just has to get from this. Well,
6 to the 7, is it?
I mean,
is that the 6? That's a 6. That's
yeah.
a 6 ball in the bottom right hand corner. So 6 to the 7 is a shot, really.
Yeah, but it's. I mean, it's just such an easy transition that it's. I mean, you still got to go all the way down table. So I mean, a lot of weird things can happen when you have to travel. You know, close to 10 feet.
Depends how his table plays as well. If he's going to go forward, then if it's a nice new cloth shiny balls, then the white can lose a lot of its pace coming off that first rail.
Yeah, I think just drawing it back a little bit here, maybe 2 or 3 feet, maybe not even that much, maybe about 1.5 feet, 2 feet. Just taking a nice long angle on the 6 ball to come around 3 rails. You want to try to get as much inside as you can so that you can get as deep into that left long rail as possible, and then just a speed to come off that about 2 feet maybe. So that's right, about 18 inches there for the draw stroke. Now he's trying to hit somewhere over here on this left long rail. If you'd like to be able to hit here, to just come off naturally to here. So he's going to put a lot of inside spin. He's going to try to get as deep into this rail as he possibly can. As deep as this rail comes to come, just underneath the 10 ball, kind of in line with his 3rd diamond, something like that.
I don't know if he'll reach the 3rd diamond. I think he's more 2nd diamond from that angle. I think he's going to leave himself a long cut on the 7. I don't think he can get anywhere north of the middle pockets in a good line to the 7. I think his white will be underneath the center table here.
The third diamond underneath the side pocket is what I mean.
There you go, second diamond.
Yeah.
It's right in there. Yeah.
In between the second and third diamond. Yeah. Well, Chris, I don't know if those donations count. You got to talk to Jim about that one. I don't know if those ones count as a donation to get Jim to sing if they're not specifically for that. Jim, what do you think?
Why is it about me singing again?
I don't know, but I kind of like it. I'm telling you what, man, you're a lot better of a singer than I thought you were.
Neil Soloway, thanks very much. Great play the other day, Jim. Very impressive. Well done. Thank you, mate. Played okay. Happy to get through. Well, I'm not through yet, but hopefully my score will be good enough.
You got to be feeling okay about getting through at this point.
I think so. 16 is a pretty good score.
All right.
So there's Roman 2 for 2.
This is getting close. This is getting closer to what we expect. All right, so let's look at the break location. Last time he went inside of it just a little bit to about right here, and he's back to his
come
original.
Back out again a little bit.
Oh, he
moved it
in just a little bit.
He's put it back a little bit.
But he's not. I don't think he's quite as inside as he was last time. He did just shade it just a little bit inside there. So we'll see. The 4-ball was going to go last time pretty easily. Let's see if it still does. Yep, right into the heart of the pocket. So somebody got to him, I think. Either he made the adjustment or somebody suggested he make the adjustment, and now he's making that wing ball very easily. Let's get the scoreboard updated here. Roman now has 2 and 20. Elijah is 1 rack behind, but has 1 and 10. So he has the opportunity to hold serve with Roman. He'll play the 1 ball here and just follow this forward for the 2 ball into the middle, which he'll then be able to, that should set up a series of stop shots at that point. He should be able to stop the 2 ball, stop the 3 ball, do just a little bit of a draw shot on the 5 ball just to get a little bit closer to the 6 ball. So just a little stop shot here. Bring it back just to the right of this 9 ball. Nicely done. This will be stopped pretty quickly for the 5 ball into the top left. But he'll want to have a little bit of a back cut on the 5 ball so that he can draw back down table just a little bit. I think he has that almost with a stop shot, since it will be creeping just a little bit to the right.
I think he just anything but straight, really.
Yeah. Even straight wouldn't be bags. I think you can draw it to that right cushion below the side pocket. But you would
straight in, it is the side pocket. Yeah. That's a good shot.
Oh, Jim, you're going to want to avoid the comments.
What?
Yeah, you're going to want to avoid those, pal. Oh, no. What is this cue ball doing? Oh.
He got away with it.
Well, he got away with it for now. This is going to be... Oof. He's going to have to... Well, he's going to have to go short side.
Short side of the 7.
Or he's going to have to really hit this to go over and back on the Z. Oh, he's good, though. Look at that shot.
He's slowed down a little bit. Doesn't want to be straight.
He's dead straight on it.
Looks like. No, I think it looks like this. It looks like the 7 is a little further off the rail than the cue ball.
Yeah, the 8 ball does not go to the side pocket very comfortably, so I think he's going to have to play it to the bottom right. Especially since he's going to have to get all the way down table for this 9 ball. I don't think he's going to want to draw this out one time. No. Oh, he's going forward with it. Well,
take the long one.
He hit it really good speed.
The problem is that the 9 doesn't go past the 10. He's got down on this very quickly. I don't think the 9 passes a 10. No. He's got to come underneath.
Well, when you hit every shot that good, what's the point of taking your time, right?
Exactly. Just get it in the right quarter of the table, and you'll make the pot.
Yeah. when you hit the balls this good. But this is just a little bit of a tester. He's going to have to probably cinch his cue ball or drift to the left side of the 10.
I like taking
going
the
to
top
the
corner.
Go ahead.
I like going in the top left hand. I like going in the top left hand corner and coming short side of the 10 for the 10 into the bottom right.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too. I like that too, and that way you can give it a little bit extra.
You've still got plenty of room on the other side of the 10 to play in 10 in the bottom right corner.
Looks like he's lining up to draw this a little. He might be trying to hold it. No, he's not.
No,
okay.
That's a shot I like.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Telling you what, this kid can play. 16 years old, he can play if he can just get to the table off the break, and I think he's figured out his break.
Exactly. I think he's got it now, yeah.
All right, so we're back over to Roman.
It took him so long. So it's this, if Lil Chris does 75, I'll go 100, but Jim has to rap the second verse of Ice Ice Baby.
For anybody who wasn't around for, what was it, day 2? Day 2, he rapped the first verse of Ice Ice Baby.
You know what? That means we've got $175. If anyone wants to pump it up to the $200, then I'll do it. For 175. Wow. The second verse is quite a bit longer than the first verse, so it's going to cost you $200 to get the second verse out of me.
Well,
Roman broke dry.
We have a little bit of time to collect it. Roman broke dry there, and that was I think he made 3 balls the first time and 3 balls the second time. So
yeah,
he's got 6 balls down and 3 racks and a dry break. Do you know that one by heart too?
I know the whole thing by heart.
Oh my goodness, Jim. How many times have you listened to that song?
I got new Lamblighter.
Hello, Jim's wife.
Nate says hello. All right.
Ask her if she wants to do some commentary for a while. Tell her to hang
she'll
around.
Sing for you.
Yeah, tell her to hang around. She'll be able to hear you rap.
So yeah, you've come up you people out there, you've come up $25 short for the second verse. If you can persuade somebody to go another $25 and get it up to 200, then I'll do a deal with you.
Ken Jones says, I'm surprised anybody knows the second verse, but he doesn't have Cher above his name, so we got to shame him.
Yeah, Ken, it doesn't mean I'm proud of the fact that I know the second verse. I just know it.
You guys didn't see what Jim looked like back in the 90s. He had like blonde spiked tipped hair, and he always wore his pants down to his knees. I mean, Jim was a real wonder back in those days.
You know it, buddy. Me and my homies.
Throwing out on the block or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. How old were you back in the 90s? Were you in your 40s in the 90s? 30s?
Oh, you're right. You need to start being careful.
Why? I don't know. Just asking questions. No, you'd have been in your teens in the 90s, right? Maybe a little bit younger?
I was born in 74, so I did have a couple of years in my teens in the 90s, yeah.
I was born in the 90s. It was great.
Yeah, you've still got a lot of growing up to do.
I figured my 40s and 50s that's what that's for.
Hold on a minute. Ken Jones, that was what my 25 was for. You can't now turn around and say that your 25 from before is now involved in this. You have to have said it when you donated it.
I don't know. I feel like this is a democracy we live in. So I think if you're saying no and he says yes, I feel like I'm the deciding vote, and I say it should count.
All right. So okay then. As soon as have you received the 75 from Little Chris and the 100 from Eric?
I don't know.
I want proof. I want confirmation.
I want confirmation. Wow, what a start to this match we're seeing out of Elijah. He's coming out firing.
Yeah. All of a sudden he's playing some.
Yeah, Roman is going
Roman's
to. I mean,
a little bit. Yeah.
He just caught him at a terrible time. All right, so over to Roman. Let's see here.
He's made a ball. He's made another ball. And he's made another ball. And he's made another ball. Oh, nearly.
How do you hit those?
Just the 3 balls. Just the 3 balls.
Well, he has 9 balls and he has 9 balls down in 4x and has a dry break.
Yeah, but look at this. He's going to probably have to play the 4-6 combi, and you never know where the 4 is going to end up when you play him like that. I can't imagine he'll try and go around the houses on the 3 ball to get position on the short side of the 4, so he will be playing the combi.
Oh, Jim.
It would have been a lot easier if the 6 had fallen. Well,
sorry, Jim, you're singing.
Shit.
You're singing, pal.
Have you received it? Are you sure? Or are you just saying that?
Well, I didn't get it from Little Chris, but we got another one that we don't. Yeah, you're singing.
Oh no!
Get those bagpipes warmed up, pal. This is a tough transition here, unless he takes the combination. Yeah, he's going to take the combination.
He's going to take the combi. Now he'll want to float forward with this.
I think.
So that
he wants a high right.
If the 4 squirts out, if the 4 squirts out onto the bottom rail, he wants to have position on it. He might actually make the 4 as well, which would be the worst thing that could happen.
Oh no!
It's actually bouncing out. He didn't hit that.
Oh no!
He really didn't hit. Oh, and it fell off. And the magic rack was still on the table, and it rested against the 10.
I think. Well, I'm telling you, I think if the magic rack wasn't there, he'd be on the other side of the 10. So he's very fortunate that he never removed that. He has a bank at it now. I think he would have been kicking at it if that wasn't the case. That was going. I'm watching this back on Facebook right now, and that 4 ball was cooking through that area, and it stopped immediately once.
Oh, what a bank shot! What a bank shot!
Yeah. Jim, watch that one back on Facebook. That was cooking through that area, and it hit that magic rack and completely stopped. So the only reason he had a shot on that ball, I think, was because of that magic rack. Of course,
so I think he's going to have to screw this back and come short side of the 10. If he follows forward, he's going towards that top right hand corner. So I think he's going to have to draw this back. Well, he's looking to come that way. Maybe he's going to contact the right rail above the center pocket.
Yeah, I think he plays it to the top left and just kind of stuns off the right cushion out to the center of the table on the 10. Should hit just below the right middle pocket and just kind of stun it out to the center of the table. You're not going to get great, but you're going to get good enough. Yeah, Eric. I did receive Eric's. So not only do we have a new leader for the jump break cue again, it was just beaten by Edward Carter, but now it is beaten again by Eric. So Eric Croft is the leader for the poison jump break cue.
Okay.
With the promised $150 donation to get you to sing, Jim. So I think
150.
Yeah, you're singing, buddy. That's what you're singing, buddy. And
all right, then.
Yeah, you're singing.
Let me just take a little drink of water.
Yeah, said get those bagpipes warmed up.
God damn it! When are you going to do something? When are you going to do something to earn some money?
Shut up, Jim. This is.
All right then.
This is about you. This is about you, pal.
Are we ready?
Well, I'm ready.
All right.
I think you should have to. I think you should have to start from the actual beginning and go through all the way through the second verse.
No, that wasn't the deal.
Wow.
Although I am doing that in my head, so as I get it right.
So you might as well do it out loud.
No. I'm almost there.
Wait a minute. Stop. That's the only part of the song that I know.
All right, hold on. I'm nearly there. You're interrupting me now. I was almost going to start there. You're putting me off.
I'm sorry.
All right, then. Oh, God. Now that the party is jumping, with the bass kicked in, the Vegas are pumping, quick to the point, no faking, cooking MCs like a pound of bacon, burn them. You ain't quick and nimble. I go crazy when I hear a cymbal and a hi-hat with a souped-up tempo. I'm on a roll. It's time to go solo, rolling in my 5.0 with my rag top down so my hair can blow. The girlie's on standby, waving just to say hi. Did you stop? No, I just drove by, kept on, pursuing to the next stop. I busted left and I'm heading to the next block. The block was dead, Joe, so I continue to A1A. Beachfront Avenue, girls were hot, wearing lists in bikinis. Rockmen lovers, driving Lamborghinis, jealous, because I'm out getting mine. Shay with a gauge and vanilla with a 9. Ready for the chumps on the wall. The chumps acting ill because they're full of 8-ball. Gunshot rings out like a bell. I grabbed my 9, all I heard was shells falling on a concrete real fast. Jumped in my car, slammed on the gas, bumper to bumper. The avenue's packed, trying to get away before the jackers jack. Police on the scene, you know what I mean? They passed me up, confronting all the dope fiends. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook when the DJ involves it. Ice, ice, baby. Right, there's a third verse and it's going to cost you $300.
I like, my favorite part about that is there's an 8-ball in there. There's an 8-ball statement.
There is an 8-ball. I considered changing it to 10-ball, but I would have messed up everything. I would have messed up everything else if I did that.
Yeah.
All right.
That's pretty good,
get
pal.
back to the pool now.
I'm telling you, it's pretty good.
Oh, my God. Right, so the score's 3-3. And Elijah's back at the table.
And you can't say it loud enough.
Oh, my God.
Ken Jones. He doesn't have a share above his name. But it's the comment is just so funny that he says, "Oh Lord, we actually paid for this."
Yeah. Hey, who's the idiot? Yeah. Who's the idiot? The guy that did it live, or the guy that paid $150 for it?
Well, I'll tell you what, he's gonna win something out of that. As of right now, he is winning himself a poison jump break you alone. So that, well, you're not an idiot if you make $230 cue off of that, and
absolutely not
potentially win yourself a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue as well as a $200 Predator case.
Look at Elijah go now that he's got his break sorted out. This kid is on fire. That's 4 out of 4 in this set.
You were in between. No, you were not in between there. Kelly can verify this. I told Roman, I think you caught him at a really bad time. I think he's going to figure out that break, and we're going to get to see some really special things out of him.
Yeah.
I said that in between the break. It's because he's hitting it perfectly each time. He's he's hitting the same exact break every single time. He's just hitting a break that doesn't make a ball. This is pretty good. He only made 2 balls, so it's a pretty poor attempt from Roman. I mean, I'm not even sure. He might even just swipe the rack here. He's probably pretty embarrassed. He only made 2 balls and has a perfect spread.
The 2 ball looks like it's in the opener. The 2 ball looks like it goes past the 6. Oh, he's made the 1. Okay, he doesn't care about that, does he?
Yeah, he's got the 1 ball down. So he's electing not to swipe the rack out of embarrassment. So he's gonna have to finish out this rack, I suppose.
Ken Jones says next time make it 1,000 so we don't have to hear it again. Hey, deal, no problem.
Shaming isn't working on Ken Jones. I've been like shaming him, trying to get him to share the stream to get the share badge above his name for a while now, and he's just he might be in all the times we've been doing the VG10, the shaming of the non-shares has always worked, but Ken Jones seems to be he's holding out. He might be the unicorn.
Yeah.
Either that or we just need Kyle, or maybe we need Edward. We need Edward to do his job.
Nobody tells Ken what to do.
Nobody puts baby in the high chair. That's from a movie, but I don't know what it's from.
No, well, it is from a movie, but you got it wrong. It's from Dirty Dancing, and the quote is, "Nobody puts baby in the corner."
Oh yeah, nobody puts baby in the corner.
It's sad that I know all these things.
I've never seen Dirty Dancing, so I at least have an excuse.
I even know that song as well, but I'm not singing it. I need a female partner to sing that song, so I'm not doing it.
I got a pretty good soprano voice.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
no, I don't.
Yeah. You can be a bit girly sometimes.
Yeah. Well, you're not wrong there. I have a feminine side to me for sure, but not in my voice. My voice stays pretty robust.
This is a good match. This.
Although my wife can attest to this, I love to sing my Hamilton songs and then nice, sexy high voice. She really enjoys it.
I think we all want to hear it.
Yeah, she remembers why she marries me every time I sing in that beautiful voice for her. As she's throwing lamps and plates and bowls at my head for not shutting up. I'm actually
This is going to be 4-4.
Yeah.
Roman will have played one extra though.
I'm a little disappointed in my wife actually. We have not seen her comment once, and she's here today, so she has no excuse not to be like roasting me in the comments today. All right, so
back over to Elijah. Yeah, and see if he can continue this run he's on. He's figured his break out.
He doesn't take time when running out. I think it takes him longer to run out the rack than it does to rack it. It takes him about 6 seconds to get out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, flip that around. He spends more time racking the balls than he does running out of them. He's always racking the balls when we switch over. And he is just inside where we were saying he needed to move to.
Yeah. I think that's his spot now.
I think if we can get you to sing the last verse, I think we could piece it all together, and I think we can make a song out of it, Jim.
Shut up. I told you, $300. It's fine. No problem. I'll do it again. I'll do the last verse for you.
That's really funny. It's really funny, man. All right. Pretty good break again here. It looks like the 3 ball is going to be covering up the 1 ball. The 1 ball doesn't appear to pass the 7, or I think he'd be shooting it. If it goes, it's going to have to go into a pretty comfortable part of the pocket because he's going to have to move the cue ball for the 2. He's got to get the cue ball all the way over to the left side of the 2, right around the left middle pocket. I don't think he wants to try to hit the gap between the 8 and the 5. He might even take the combination on at this point, but I don't like the combination.
I don't like the combination. The 1 ball is going to go onto that right-hand rail.
Yeah, he's got to hit it hard enough to bank over towards the side pocket, so he'll be hitting this pretty hard if he hits it.
I'm not sure. I don't see the benefit in doing this.
That's what he's looking at right here. Is where the 1 ball is going to bank. So he'll be cutting the 3 ball in over here. Looking at the side view, he'll be cutting the 3 ball. The 1 ball should be coming off this way. So he's looking at where is this 1 ball going to end up. He's going to want it to be somewhere on this line, so that if his cue ball's over in this area, yeah. But I agree with you. There's too many moving parts there. It's just not
exactly.
Really...
And I don't see what he solves by doing it. If he can make the 1 there.
No,
then I don't see what he's solving.
No, because the 2 to the 3 just isn't that hard. But if he hits it perfect and the 1 ball ends up in a great spot, he's making it easier to get onto the 2 ball. But I just don't. I was gonna say I think that this is the better shot. Now we're gonna get to see he can roll it forward just a little bit and split the 5 and the 8, or he can draw it back. I actually like going forward. I think here.
I like drawing it back off the rail just under the middle pocket and coming up above the 5. If he has that angle and if his table allows it.
It looks like he's going to be flirting a little bit with the side pocket if he hits it good. He can do kind of like a stun draw. Oh, I think we're good.
There you go. That's the shot I like. Yeah.
I thought his one of his cameras was frozen, so I tried to switch right away. But I think he was just on a really extra long pause there. New Jersey pool player said, "You're still wearing your MC Hammer pants."
Yep. Can't touch this.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, no, that's
you suck.
Wrong one. I wasn't born in the 60s like you, Jim. Leave me alone. That's a good shot here. Let's get back to pool.
He's just, yeah. Can he keep it on, hold it enough to play the 9 in the same? No, he has to come under the 9. Yeah.
So the question becomes, are you more nervous when you're rapping to all the listeners, or are you more nervous when you're in triple overtime against Jean Celine.
I actually didn't feel so nervous when I was playing him because I knew I was playing well. I was getting impatient because he wouldn't miss.
Speaking of not missing, that's 5 for 5 from Elijah now.
5 for 5, yeah. And then when he did hook himself, he came out with a masse shot. Just when I thought, oh, I think I've won this now, and then he massed the 4-ball in. I thought, oh, I've got to do another rack.
Yeah, he hit that one. Yeah, he hit that rack really, really, really well.
Okay, the 8-ball again is the standard ball for Roman at the moment. 6-ball will make it this time. 3 balls, a little bit covered by the 7, but shouldn't be much of an issue. The problem is that going from the 3 to the 4, that 7 looks like it's going to be in the way. He would have to be frozen basically to the right-hand rail or just above the middle pocket in order to be able to go forward off the 3 to come the other side for the 4.
Yeah, this is pretty tough.
It's going to be 3 at the 4 if you can do something about that.
Let's look at his camera fixed. I think he actually moved his camera is what happened. His side view. Yeah, I don't really see a good way to get onto this 3-ball.
No. Maybe worth trying to move something just now and be on the long 2.
Yeah, but trying to run and clipping off. Well, I think you can actually, if you set it up perfectly, you could actually clip off the I guess the left side of the 3-ball as we're looking at this view, and trying to bank it out there. And the cue ball should run down table. You might be able to get it into the side pocket. It might go. Or it looks like it goes between the 4 and the 5. You can't really play that with too much control. In fact, just getting it off the 3-ball on the right side, or the correct side of it, I should say, is going to be pretty difficult.
What he actually could do is play the 1 into the left-hand top pocket, come off the side rail, and nudge the 4-ball more over the middle pocket, and still be on the 2 into this bottom right-hand corner. And if the 4-ball is then available into the middle pocket, then it just means he has to run through with the 3 and still have the 4. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I get that, but it's just so easy to hit that 4-ball a little bit a little bit too full. And
well, he has to move something. He has to move something because getting on the ball's lie just now, getting from 3 to 4 is just super tough.
Well, you could also just get straight on the 3-ball and just draw it back out and bank the 4-ball. I think that's probably the best option that I see. Just accept that you're going to have to bank the 4-ball and be happy with that. Or you could try to get it frozen to the rail and force follow it through back out to the center of the table. That's a shot. With the bump in the 4-ball though, if you end up on the right side of the shot line, you're gonna have to really juice that to get either with high.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a perfect shot. It's just it's there something has to be done. Something is going to have to happen that is not just a standard shot. So
this is brutal. And he needs it too. He's got to hold serve with Elijah because he is not making mistakes. I think he got a great angle here.
I think he's got about as good an angle as he can. I don't know if I'd be trying to force follow it, but he can if he's got I'm assuming. He's a good player. I'm assuming he's got a power draw on him. He could get out from there.
Yeah, you don't want to draw this
to just above the 9-ball.
You don't want to draw this because if you clip off any part of the 7, you're in a lot of trouble.
I don't like going forward.
I don't think the forward's not a bad option because worst case scenarios you still leave yourself a bank or a thin on the 4. But the drawing out, you could end up getting, if you hit it really good, you could end up getting hooked on the 9-ball. If you hit it really, really good, you get hooked on the 10-ball. I don't know. There's just not a lot of great options with this, but I like going forward.
He's going forward, but it doesn't look like he's using much effect on it. No.
Yeah, that's tough. It was always going to be tough. That was never going to be easy.
I bet he tries it again, drawing it this time.
Oh, we'll hang around for a little.
No, he's going forward again.
Yeah, that's the shot that I like right there. I don't think you need to have the inside spin on it, though.
Okay, so Elia is in command here. He's 1 ahead, and he has an extra rack to play.
So if he actually breaks this here, he can force a minimum of sudden death for the win. All right, let's see. We got lots of things in the comments here, so let's get caught up on that. Got to run, NJ Pool Player. I probably missed you by now, but we are tomorrow live. Do you know what time we're tomorrow? We're live tomorrow, Jim?
No. What group is it? Blah, blah, yes. We are 6 p.m. Central European time, I think.
Okay, so we're at 11 a.m. is what we're at tomorrow Central time, so it's 12 o'clock your time. New Jersey Pool Player. Eric Croft. Okay, guys, got to go have fun today. Thank you, Eric, for the support. You are currently winning the Poison Jump Break Cue, so if anything changes, we will make sure to let you know. I think this is dry, isn't it? This is dry, so he's given Roman an opportunity to get back into this. Roman is still racking the balls.
Hold on a second. I think I may have got that wrong. Oh, no. I think I got it right.
I have 5 and 50 and 4 and 44.
No, I'm talking about when the group starts tomorrow.
Oh, okay. We'll figure it out. Good morning
to
6
p.m. Central European time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good morning to you, Seth White. You've been around. You know what you're doing. You got the share above your name right away. Nada Hoffman says, unfortunately for Jim, I spent all of my money to buy the most beautiful cue in the world. Thank you, Jacoby. There you go, Jim. Otherwise, I would support the singing donation. Can we do this again next month? That is a great question, Nada, because not only are the playoffs going to be next month, the playoffs for this, these are all the qualifiers. The playoffs are going to be February 1st through the 6th. On top of that, we are running a women's VG9 event. So I know you are extremely excited to watch Kelly Fisher play. We are going to be doing an all-women's event next month in mid to late February. And we're already currently over halfway full for that event. So lots of great pool coming in February from the Cue It Up podcast page. Make sure you're liking and following the page so that you can be updated on all of those things.
And Roman has just nailed another break.
Even the YouTube is getting into the puns now. This is gross. Seems like Elijah finally caught a break.
Let's see what we've got here. It's pretty open, really.
Yeah, it's not too bad. The 1 to the 2 ball, I think he's going to draw down table, just kind of stun draw it to the left side of the 2 ball. The 7 ball is a little bit tricky just because it's close to the side pocket. And it doesn't look like the side pocket is going to be available to be played in, so you're going to have to get it close to that right-hand rail. And might even be a little tough from here. No, he can draw above the 9.
No, he's good. He can get above the 9.
Yeah, he can draw above the 9 pretty easily here. So he needs to get good enough onto this 5 ball so that he can get close to this right. Well, now I guess with this camera view, the bottom cushion, the bottom long rail. So that the side pocket just isn't available. You don't want to bring the scratch into play.
He's overdone it, has he? He's overscrewed that.
Yeah, he has. Big time. I mean, to the point where it looks like he's actually even got a shot into the side pocket now. Nada Hoffman, one happy person here. Well, that's great to hear. We obviously want you all to have some great viewing abilities. There's not a lot going on in the world of pool right now, so we're trying to fill a void, not only for you, the fans, but just for ourselves as well. I mean, I miss watching pool like crazy. With the podcast, I used to be watching pool 4 or 5 times a week usually, or say 4 or 5 days a week, and now I'm watching pool like once a week. So it's and that's, sometimes I'll go 2 weeks without watching pool if there's nothing on.
Oh, he's missed out by quite a bit.
Yeah, he didn't even get it inside the jaw, so that's a big one. That's a big one right there. So back over to Elijah with his last opportunity. So again, he can win outright.
Elijah's 2.
Oh yeah, sorry, 2. Yes, 2. So he can actually win this outright with a break and run now.
Yep, the best Roman can hope for at the moment is a tie and go to sudden death.
So Kyle Boutte, welcome to the stream, pal. You are the winner of the Poison Jump Break Cue this morning.
Our enforcer is back.
Yeah, we got our muscles.
Get on it, muscles Boutte.
Nobody better comment now without a share.
You're all in trouble now. You're all in trouble.
We now have Lil Chris. He has clipped out your second verse. So we have the first verse coming in from Derek, and we have the second verse clipped out from Lil Chris. So you are being just we're not letting you get away with anything, Jim.
What do you mean clipped out? You've recorded it or what?
Yes. We have it clipped out of the video. So we have that little segment of it completely.
You horrible people.
Yep. I think maybe we'll even release it today as part of the promotion for the event.
There you go.
Where else can you get commentary like this? Four ball down.
Just made the 4 ball.
It's actually crazy. I don't know that I've seen him make this 8 ball more than maybe twice this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
He is not making.
But look, as we go further and further and further, look how much dirtier and whiter his table is becoming.
It's a lot. It's a lot of baby powder.
It was reasonably blue when he started today. Now it's almost completely white.
Hello, Chris. The answer to that question, of course, we are giving away a Poison Jump Break Cue to the highest bidder of the day. So whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream today gets a free Poison Jump Break Cue valued at about $230. To answer your question, we have a bid of $150, and that was also to get to hear Jim sing. So not only did he get to hear Jim sing, he also has the #1 bid for the Poison Jump Break Cue. So that is what is at currently today, Lil Chris. And I should say that there is also a bid of $110.01 by Edward Carter. And he says he's going to steal the Price is Right bidding style for himself. So I suppose you can do that. But it's our idea, so you owe 50% of all profits to the Cue It Up podcast. Mark White says Johnson & Johnson should sponsor Wonder Boy. Put him in a baby. Put him in a baby powder commercial. Gonna get to see a nice 2-rail positional shot here. Wants to get the cue ball probably just past the 7 and 8 ball line. And he just gets past it. Nicely done. Oh, he ran a little bit long. He doesn't want to get frozen to the rail. He's okay, but this makes this makes the cueing just a little bit harder. All right, Kyle, we have somebody to be shamed. Get him. Fraser Valley Pool. You've been around this stream long enough. You know that you should be sharing.
Shame on you. Because this is going to be the win for
Yes,
Wonder Boy.
But Roman will still have the ability to control his own destiny.
And that's going to make this group very, very interesting.
Well, this is the same thing that happened yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, it's unfortunate for Elijah that he scored so lowly in his first 2 matches, because he scores. It's not going to be enough to qualify, but he's making it difficult for Roman now to qualify.
And I just missed the transition over, but Roman broke dry, so that is going to finish a 4 with him. So both players are out of racks now. I need to get caught up with the scoreboard here.
Elijah has 1 more rack.
Oh yeah, Elijah has one rack remaining. Yep, sorry. Roman is out of racks.
Himself to 7. Yeah. Elijah's on 6 at the moment. Can get himself to 7. Plus the 3 he had before. He's on a maximum of 10 total, which I feel won't be enough as a second place player. He can't win the group. Won't be enough as a second place player.
He's not statistically eliminated, but it's going to be tough from there. He's going to be cheering on. He's going to be rooting on Kelly Fisher to be. He's going to be rooting on Kelly Fisher, I suppose, to lose the rest of her matches, because with Kelly's first round of a 2.
No, I don't know all the conjutations
here.
Look
how windy it is there. Look how windy. You can see that the light it's above the table is shaking, and the tree in the background. I mean, this is these are brutal conditions to have to play pool in, and he is just crushing it.
Yeah. It's a shame he didn't start like this. You know, I think if he just switched his break, he brought the cue ball in slightly more to the center. If he'd just done that a bit earlier, you know, he'd have been in a much better position than he is now.
The one ball's going to get there? No, it's not going to get there. It got kicked by the 5 ball. So that's going to bring his total to 6 for the match.
Okay, it puts him on a total for his group phase of 9 racks. He still has a chance to get second in the group, but it's unlikely, and even then, probably 9 racks wouldn't be enough to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough from there.
But what he has done is he's broken this group wide open, and he's put Roman Hybler in a little bit of a dodgy situation at the moment.
Well,
so it's going to be interesting.
A 4 is not 4 is a decent enough thing that he's still going to control his own destiny. He still has both players that are 1-0. He still gets to play against both of them. So if he beats them both, I think he's going to be in a great position to still get the number 1 seed with a 4 here. Kelly had a 2 in her first, and Aivhan had I guess he had a 6, didn't he? So Roman's gonna have to step it up a little bit. He's 2 racks behind, but he, like I said, he controls his own destiny. If he beats Aivhan, he's going to be in a great position to be able to still make it out of his group. So I'm not sure if the Wonder Boy would like to talk to us, or if he is able to talk to us. Raleigh, and maybe you're listening in. You can let us know if he wants to say anything.
Nope.
Guess not. No problem. All right, Roman, you will have the next match against Kelly Fisher. Like I said, you still have the ability to control your own destiny.
Yes. Yeah, but I must play a little bit better, because I missed only one position. The 3 ball was really tough. I know it before. I must go, so tight as possible to the rail, and and then he comes a little bit out the cue ball, and then was really tough to play the 3 ball for the position for the 4. But overall he played better than before because his break was better. It's okay. I have 2 more chances, and I hope I take it.
Well, it's pretty simple. You win your 2 matches, and you will be in the top 2 in the group. So,
that's not necessarily true. It doesn't have to be true, anyways. But because Kelly Fisher could end up finishing with a 2-1 record as well, and they could all have a 2-1 record at the top. Probably.
But then she would have to beat Maluto, which would put Maluto on a 1 win and no wins, 1 win and 2 losses. So
they could all end up at 2-1. Is what I'm saying.
No, they can't.
Okay, well, we'll talk about it. All right, we will take a small break away here. Use this as an opportunity. Share the stream. Get it out there to your local pool group, your personal page. Tag a friend. Do whatever you need to do. Help us get this out there to a larger group of people. You can also get a donation into the stream if you would like. We are giving away a $200 Predator Urban case, and we are also going to be giving away a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue at the end of this coming week. So all of your entries for that will go into that. Every $5 is 1 entry into the raffle. And if you would like to donate a little bit higher of an amount to try to win yourself a $230 cue just for donating, whoever has the highest bid today will get a $230 jump break poison cue for free. So whoever ends up in the lead with that will get that cue for free. Other than that, we will be back in just a second. Do not go away, and share the stream while we're gone, please. Even if you already have, help us get it out there again.
Share, donate.
When I was a child, it only took 1 shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for another match. We got Kelly Fisher here. Kelly, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I am doing well. How is that break coming?
How long's a piece of string?
I was hoping you'd give that answer. That's a funny answer. I've never heard that before, but I really like it.
Yeah. Well, you never know with 10 ball for me.
you never truly know. 10 ball is a funny game, isn't it?
It is. I really enjoy it, but yeah, the break with this format is great, and I think it's the right way to do it. But it's bit me in the bum a couple of times, so we'll see.
And we see Roman coming over here. Roman, how are you doing? You ready to go? I think so. I just think he can't hear us. All right, Kelly, I don't think he can hear us, so we'll give you the coin flip. Would you like to call heads or tails?
I'll try heads, please.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
All right.
Oh, I have the wrong match going. I am sorry. This is not this match. I'm sorry. We have whew, Jim, you're supposed to be helping me out here. That's why Roman is not paying attention. He is not playing this match. So we have, jeez. All right, we need to get Jason back in here. We will get him started up right away. Let me get this cleared up really quickly. So we are gonna have to do it. Did they get a coin flip on there? We'll probably have to redo it. I'm sorry, Kelly. Did you win or lose?
That's okay. I lost, so that's all right.
Oh, well, good for you. I don't even remember. All right, let's set up. We're going to take just a small step away. Let us set up the stream one more time. We'll go through one ad and we'll be back.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you.
Okay.
Stay true.
All right, we are back. We had, yep, he is good to go. Break the balls. We can start. Yep. All right, so we had a little bit of a confusion there. We got it all cleared up, I believe. Should be ready to go now to is this the fourth match of the day between Kelly Fisher and Aivhan Maluto. Both players coming in with a 1-0 record. Aivhan Maluto has, I believe, 6 points, and Kelly Fisher has 2. So this is to remain undefeated and put themselves in a great position to win the round and make the playoffs. Aivhan was making both balls to the side pocket very consistently earlier, and he has made the 4 ball to the right middle this time. And where's the 3 ball ended up? Oh, the 3 ball's in a terrible spot here. I am no longer joined as well by Jim. Jim had to step away for a match, maybe 2 matches. So either Mark White, if he wants to jump in and join me, I see you're out there in the comments, you can join me. Or I will be riding solo for this match. And possibly the next. We shall see on when Jim gets back. Unfortunately, his local pool hall in his hometown was lost to COVID, so they are going out of business. They're doing a bit of a last hoorah today, just kind of everybody, the locals kind of coming and hanging out for one more day. And he's going to swing through and just make an appearance and say hi, and then come back for the stream for the last match. Oh, and he tried to break out the 3 ball there, but he just missed it. And on top of that, he's going to hook himself. So even if he's able to hit this 2 ball and make it, he really does not have any sort of good opportunity to make any sort of transition to the 3 ball. So he's going to be basically looking to fluke. If he can't get to this 2 ball, he's basically going to be looking to fluke 2 balls back to back in. Oh, I guess we're stuck with the guy who always works. I have a friend. I do have a friend. Oh, what a shot. And he's going to get something. It doesn't look like this ball cuts, but he might have a 3-railer to the side pocket. He might be able to hit this hard enough to straighten it out for 1 rail, but I don't think he'll be able to do that. Welcome, little Chris. Welcome to the commentary booth. If you're
hello.
You're in. Okay. Hello, pal. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I heard you were flying solo, and it is the weekend, so I'm not working. So I've got plenty of free time to join in for this.
There we go. We got you. We got a friend. I have a friend. It took 28 years, but I finally have a friend. I think he's going at this 3-ball. I think he can make this. And if he can make this shot from here, how good did he hit that ball to? Oh my.
That was a sweet shot.
The ability to get from where he was to that shot and have it go is just gross. It is so gross. It's such a phenomenal shot. It's oh man. If you don't know who Aivhan Maluto is, I think you're figuring it out in a hurry. This guy can play some great pool.
I would hope everything else for the rack should be okay from here. Just a smooth transition to the center of the table for the 6-ball, and you would think the rest should be okay from there.
I would like to think so. I think just above the 9-ball anywhere. I don't think I'd want to go quite out to the center of the table. Yeah, because you want to be able to get that angle on the 6-ball to be able to drift over for the 7 easily without having to force it too much.
Well, yes, I should have said towards the center of the table.
Yeah. Really nicely done here. This has been, oof. If he's able to finish this rack out, this has been the rack of the day so far. Nicely done there. You can either elect to come off the 1 time just for the 9-ball towards the center of the pocket, or you can drift 3 rails forward with a little bit of inside spin. That finishes off that left rail in the path of the shot the entire time, but it's a little bit harder to do. So I think the 1 time is probably good, but he came up quite a bit short now. That is one thing.
I think that's the danger.
Yeah, that's the one thing you don't really have to worry about when you're going 3 rails is even if you're only just off that left rail, you're straight in line with the shot. But this is still probably he's still got to be a 90% favorite, I would say, to make this shot. I would expect no issues here. Yep.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt. Beautifully done. That was the rack of the tournament the rack of today thus far. Really well executed from start to finish. And we are back to Kelly for her first opportunity of this set. This is, of course, her second set of the tournament. Nicely done there. She's got the 4-ball down to the side pocket. The 7-ball is going to hang up nicely. The 5-ball is going to go down and hang up. Nope, that's going to fall in too. So great break. 3 balls down. Great start for Kelly Fisher. She's nice and wide open too. Oh man, this is I would say the only thing you really are going to have to worry about for positioning here is the 9 to the 10 ball if you play the 10 ball to the side pocket. But I suspect she'll probably end up either going, well, depends really on where she gets on the 7 ball.
Yeah, there's not really a troubled transition on this rack.
Nope. This is pretty good. Top cushion, left cushion for 2 rail positioning here. And the 7 ball's in such a good spot that even if she's straight in, but I think she can drift just straight up table. Okay, so she had to draw up.
I imagine that 10 ball's got to go in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, with where she's at right. Well, she could play it to the right middle. She could play it. I think it'll actually be played to the left. Okay, now she's going to play it to the bottom right. I kind of like there just stopping that cue ball, using that kind of angle to drift to the right side of the 10 ball 2 cushions. And just use the speed of the shot to get you where you need to be. But Kelly does like to punch balls around tables. She's likes to. She doesn't. She's never been accused of hitting balls soft. She likes to fire them. She just controls her cue ball so well. All right, so Aivhan is up. I'm not sure if he's paying attention to Kelly or not. There he comes. Maybe he's watching the Facebook stream. Sometimes our players watch the Facebook stream instead of the Zoom meeting, and they're usually about 20 seconds behind.
That pool room he's in looks really nice.
It is really nice. It's Jason Nguyen, I hope I pronounced that right, is the manager of it. I don't know if he owns it, but he manages it for sure. If he doesn't, and he took us on a little virtual tour of it before the tournament started. It's even nicer. It's even nicer when you actually get the full view of it. It looks to be on like the 20th or 30th floor of a giant building. It's crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really beautiful. What a break this is now. The eight ball to the 7 to the 8's a little bit tough. While the 7 to the 8 is very tough. The 8 ball looks pretty close to frozen on that rail. So playing it by the 9 ball into the bottom right is probably not going to be an option.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the key transition.
Well, this has got to go. This has got to go. I think there's a lot of work to be done on this shot now. I don't think he can get to this bottom cushion. I think he's got to draw to the right rail. And there's a lot of angle to draw to that right rail and hold it off of that right rail for the 5 ball to the side still. He's hitting high ball, so he must think he can get to this rail just before the corner pocket.
I would think if he can maybe bump that 9 ball to where it's accessible to the right middle, that makes going from the 8 to the 9 a little bit easier, and plus gives him a back window to be able to shoot the 8 in the top right.
He's going to be coming way too thin off that to be able to hit the 9 ball.
Yeah, it's too close.
Yes. I think he did good there not to scratch. But now he's on the wrong side of the 5 ball as well.
Yep.
So on top of this, he's either going to have to hit this with a lot of high outside to go 3 rails up table, or he's going to have to just draw back to somewhere around the 9 ball and take a little thinner. Of course, you never want to make that big if you don't have to. So it's a better shot there. Now you can shoot your shot. You can come back and kind of go pinch the rail and the 9 ball at the same time. Try to create a little bit more of a window for the 8 ball. And with the position to the 7 ball, it still should be pretty natural to be able to get onto that.
Yeah, and that'll at least make getting on the 8 ball a little bit easier.
It at least opens up the bottom right pocket for short side. I don't think he's playing that, though. He's not. Okay. So he must be... Well, he's not going to like this. He is definitely not going to like this. I think he was trying to get all the way down table, another diamond and a half to about the first diamond, just going one time off that left cushion.
And
and
now,
now
you just saw him put his stick down where he wanted it.
Yeah, he needed another diamond to a diamond and a half at least. Now he's got the angle to go away from it. He's going to have to play forward 2 rails to the center of the table and come across the line of the shot, and he's going to have to stop it. So kind of go forward 2 rails, coming down through here, and he's going to have to stop it within this window to have a good shot at the 2. Maybe he's playing it past the 9 ball. This is tough.
Oh, how'd he hit it? How'd he hit it?
Not well.
Oh, no!
Not well. I didn't realize he had the back cut on it. I thought he had the wrong angle to be able to do that. This is really tough. we've seen some magical shots out of him already in this match, but I can't figure we're going to see another one here. How do you even get a hit on this? You got to go. What do you got to go? 1, 2, 3.
This is a
here.
2-rail kick shot with you have to land like, I think.
The 2-rail.
Can't tell if
the 2-rail's not available. He would have to hit. He would have to hit literally just at the pocket. And I think the 10 ball covers that.
Well, it's about 2 diamonds separation between the cue ball and the 8 ball, and the +2 system would say that if he can hit between the corner pocket and the first diamond to the right with high running English, he should be able to at least get a hit. You know, you have to be more accurate, obviously, if you want to cut it down the rail to go into the top right corner pocket.
Yeah, but I think the 10 ball's covering up most of it. Oh. I think that
would have been pretty.
That would, yeah. I mean, that's all you're doing there is basically playing a hit, because you're not even, unfortunately, even if you get a hit there, you're not pushing the ball to any real opportunity to make a shot. It's probably too close to the rail to be able to cross at that coming angle, and it's just he really had himself in jail there. Kelly's getting a breakdown, but I think that 7 ball is covering up quite a bit of her 5 ball. I'm not sure if she can. We don't have a true side view for Kelly, so it's a little tough to tell. But I think from the side view here, what little side view we have, I think the cue ball will slide in between the 5 and 7. What do you think, Chris?
Well, my first thought was if she could cannon the 1 ball off of the 5 just to nudge it off of the rail, she could still get position on the 2. But it looks like she's going to try to cinch it at some point, like you said, and get in between the 5 and the 7.
The cannon is a good shot, but it's just a really hard shot to execute when your 5 ball's frozen to the rail or very, very close to it. It looks like it's really close. I think she can comfortably get between the 5 and the 7 if she's playing it this way. But I do like that shot if it's a little bit further off the rail.
Because what is this? Is she going to come 1 rail off the top rail?
I think she'll
just draws it straight back. Okay.
Kelly likes to draw the ball a lot when she can. She likes to she likes to play 1 cushion, and she really likes to draw the rock.
Nicely done.
She's got such a massive stroke that she gets, she really has every shot on the table available to her. I think she's a little straight here.
Yeah, I just saw her nod her head. I don't think she really likes this if she doesn't really have the angle that she wants to come around for the 7.
Grab what little of a side view we have here to take a look at it. That's really tough. She might even just have to roll this ball forward, and if she's absolutely straight, maybe just take a bank on the 7 ball. I don't think you want to try to have to do that though. Yeah, she's trying to draw it or back out table, punching it straight down table.
Oh, I like that.
Well, I don't like the idea of it, but I like the execution of it.
Exactly.
I like the way it ended. I didn't like the idea of it though.
Good shot to the right middle there.
Kelly's coming ready to play here.
Yeah, I was gonna say at the beginning of our rec that I really like the way she's breaking. I was actually working on my 10 ball break last night, working on ghost breaking as well as match breaking, meaning that I want to get position on the 1 ball. Didn't really have a good night of it last night, but stuff to work on.
Really nicely done there by Kelly. 2 for 2. Both players are a quarter of the way through this match now. Kelly is leading with a score of 2-1. Aivhan Maluto had a very unfortunate half revolution more on the last rack to freeze him to the bottom of the 9. 4 ball down to the side, 8 ball down to the side pocket. 2 balls getting pushed towards the corner. This is a great break. This is a great break.
Yeah, like I said, this is what I would call a ghost break because you're going to take your ball in hand and go for the for the one ball. Whereas a match break, you actually want to try to play position, knowing that your one ball is most likely going to end up where it ends up there. And it looks like there's no real difficult transition on this one.
The 5 to the 6 is. It's not difficult, but it's important. Just because you do have to get all the way down table for the 7. So
right. So if he shoots the 5 in the bottom left and gets past the 10, he can almost have any back cut angle on the 6 to get back up table for the 7.
Yeah, coming across the face of the 10 ball, the top side of it, there's a roll that you can get real close to the rail and really shallow on your angle. Going forward, going underneath the 10 ball, it's the same roll exists. It's not overly difficult, I would say, but it's important. You really don't want to get lazy on it. Junior Carter is asking if you're going to sing the 3rd verse of Ice Ice Baby. Is that what you're on for?
I am not, because I do not know it.
I don't either. Oh, geez. That's gross, Mark. Ryan Harmson says, what is the next drawing and what is the prize? Or when is the next drawing and what is the prize? The next drawing is tomorrow morning, right around 10 a.m. Central American time, which I guess is 5 p.m. Central European time. And we are giving away a $200 Predator Urban case. So those are a lot of the professionals have those cases that are the kind of ones that they almost look like a teepee, like a tent type of case. Very, very popular amongst the Predator pros. We are going to be giving away one of those, but we are also giving away a Poison Jump Break Cue for the highest donation of the day. So hopefully it answered your question, Ryan.
And I can actually vouch for those Predator Urban cases. I own a 3x5, and it is wonderful. Lots of pocket space inside of it, and inside the pockets are just more pockets.
Pockets on pockets on pockets on pockets on pockets.
Exactly.
Mo Rashid, you have got to be... Oh, you don't have share above your name. What is going on? You got to share the stream. Seems like a lot of, not only the top Predator professionals have them, but it seems like a lot of other people have it. Seth White has the same case. All right, so nicely done. Back over to Kelly for her 3rd opportunity.
Mr. Mark White, are you going to join us in the commentary booth? Just look at her break. That is just so smooth. The balls in the 2nd row just track over to the middle pockets. The corner balls go their forward route. She just doesn't put enough pace behind it to get it to the their respective corner pockets. And then the spread is just good.
Yeah, she's just selling off completely for those side middles.
And I would even call this one a match break. I mean, she has position on the 1 ball. It's not the greatest of positions.
The 3 to the 5 here is going to be very tricky.
I imagine she'll just play 1 rail off the top cushion and come in between to where she can see between the 6 and the 10 when she plays this 2 ball.
If she gets anywhere close to straight, I feel like she'll probably draw this off the 3. Just the way that I know Kelly to play.
Okay, then she'll be using the side rail.
Yeah, she'll be. Yeah, she likes it really. She draws the balls a lot. But it's the same idea, trying to just draw into the...
She doesn't want to be on the rail, though. There we go.
Oh,
she has a little bit of access.
She's okay. She can, but she's going to have to hit this with just a touch of inside spin, so that once it gets to this bottom rail, it'll lengthen out to the left side of the 9. If she just hits straight high ball in it, she's going to struggle a little bit to get past the 9, unless she comes to the right, which I think she is. I think she's digging.
I would
into her cue
imagine
ball.
this. Yeah, I would imagine this route. The natural angle already goes on our right side of the 10 ball, so you just help it out. Looks like she helped it out a little too much.
Yeah, I was going to say, the problem I don't like about going to the right is if you overhit it, it doesn't pass the 9 ball. Or if you overhit the other way, it does go to the bottom right. But I think she can still slice this in. Yep, she can. And look at that cue ball.
So pretty.
That was a great shot. So another is just center ball hit here, coming 2 cushions in line with the 9, I think. Maybe you want to put a little inside. If she could reach a shot, she might want to put a little inside in just to bring it straight off the rail. But I think because you're using the bridge, you want to just let it be as simple as possible, just like that. And then just draw it across the face of the 10 ball here for the 10 to the same pocket.
Yep.
How is Kelly Fisher playing this set? 3 for 3. Nicely done, Kelly Fisher. Right, and back over to Aivhan Maluto. We're looking for the 4 ball into the left middle, the 8 ball into the right middle. And he has been making his 6 ball on the 4 railers a pretty high clip. So we'll be watching the 6 ball 4 rails as well.
You know, if it wasn't for the players moving in the background, I would have think the video is frozen because of how perfectly still he stands.
And there's this 6 ball. It flicked off the 10 ball, so it was going to end up being quite a bit long. But he's got the 4 ball down, or the 8 ball down to the right middle. And I think, let's take a look at this overhead camera here. I believe the 2 ball does not pass the 6. It at least does not pass the 6 to a full pocket. So he's going to have to do something with that. He does not want to play the 2-6 combination. He probably sets up a thinner cut on the 1 ball here and tracks down in between the 9 and the 2 ball, I would say. No, he's going to play to the 2 ball to the bottom left pocket. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he'll play this with high spin on the cue ball, get over to that right side rail. Doesn't want to be on the rail, obviously, but the 2 ball should be going to the bottom left.
I am not sure why that camera is shaking so much. It's a good shot there. Just a straight high ball shot here, coming down between the 9 and the 10, and then going back up between the 9 and the 10 for this cue ball, kind of on the same line it's at right now, but just a little bit past the 9 ball. You could also put a touch of outside spin on it and try to spin to the right of the 9, but I don't think that's you'd have to put quite a bit on it to really make that happen. Yep, just like that. Beautifully executed.
Yeah, I think from here, if he gets to the 6 ball, the 6 to the 7 should be the hardest transition.
And with the 6 ball where it is, it shouldn't even be too bad. It should be a pretty easy 4, maybe even 5 railer. I like the 4th rail for sure though, because the 4th rail really kills the cue ball coming off that. So he'd be going 4 rails forward, kind of right between the right through where the 5 ball would be right now.
Mm-hmm.
So he wants to get his cue ball back out to the center of the table, about where it is right now, but a little bit shorter, a little bit closer to the 5 ball. So he has a nice natural angle to do it. He doesn't have to force anything. Now he's gonna elect to just draw this straight back. Just has to miss the 9 ball. He's shouldn't be an issue because he's so close to it. He should have a lot of control over his cue ball, but he just does not want to run into that 9 ball at all. And he hit it.
Oh, you called it, but it's still good.
It's still okay, but now the shot becomes a lot more difficult than it needed to be. When the ball's that close to there, it's you tend to overcut shots when you don't need to. It's a very I do it all the time. I have to actually consciously tell myself before I shoot those shots to hit it into the jaw of the pocket, the left jaw of the pocket, because you do not have to hit the heart of the pocket with that shot. The jaw is going to direct it right in. You don't have to cut the ball at all. But when you do cut the ball, that's what happens. Your cue ball squirts to the left there. He hit that great. Really great.
So it looks like his angle makes him want to go down to the top rail. Do you spin this over to the right rail as well, or do you try to just come back up?
To be honest, I just cinch it. I cinch it and I draw it just a little bit, or I cinch it and just like pocket speed and roll it forward. I wouldn't mess with going up table and back down. I would probably just cinch draw it and get over to just the left side of the 10 ball. Well, and this is the why I don't like going up table, because this is in a worse spot. He's closer to it, but it's in a worse cut than if he'd have just kind of drew the ball over to the left of the 10 ball there. He's still okay. I mean, he's shot this ball. These players have shot this ball right here, as Jim likes to say, 50 trillion times. So I don't expect anything weird. But we've all seen this get kicked plenty of time and skid out of the pocket.
But not this time.
Not this time. Nope. Beautifully done. All right, so that brings it to 3-3. But Kelly has one rack in hand, meaning she has one rack to advantage over Aivhan at this point. All right. 8 balls down. So I have the scoreboard up, so I can't see the 4 ball, but nope, it's still there.
And we got Kelly with the 8 ball in the right middle again.
So the only mistake that's been made from either player so far, at least a mistake that cost them, was getting completely frozen underneath the 9 ball from Aivhan. Does she want to come all the way out? That's a nice shot. I was going to say, you could draw it a little bit further up the rail and try to hold for the back cut on the 3 ball, which would have been okay. Required her to play a much better speed shot, but you hit it a lot softer at that point. 1 time off the cushion in between the 5 and the 7.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, I think she's okay. I think she's
bumped
okay.
into it, so she should be okay.
Yeah. She's just barely okay, but she's okay. We have a good look at it right here. I think she should be able to force follow this or draw it out.
Looks like she's drawing it.
What a great draw that is. What a great draw stroke. Perfectly done, so she maintains her nice angle to be able to get back across the top side of the 7. Needs that to go a little bit further. Not bad. She's going to have to hit this one pretty good, though, so she would have loved to see that go another 6 inches.
The cue ball looks like it runs into the 7. She's going to have to spin this a little bit if she doesn't want to touch it.
I was going to say she either needs to put a little bit of high inside for the 7 to the side or a little low outside. I think I like high inside personally, just to get to this.
And so does she.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier of a shot to execute while maintaining an angle. If you bring it back, you might get a little funny on your line.
Another high inside for position on the 9.
I think she'll probably try to just kill this right there. Yeah.
Beautifully done.
Do you think Kelly wants it?
I think she does.
How is she playing?
Too good.
Well, she is a 39-time world champion, so I suppose we should expect these things from her.
You would think, at the very least.
Okay, maybe 37 is a little bit of an exaggeration. 36. One of the most decorated female women professionals of all time, across many disciplines of pool. We have
Just look how perfectly still he stands, and then he finally breaks.
Oh, 8-ball down to the side pocket. The 2 and the 3 are tying up a little bit, but I think it opened up nicely. He did not hit he did not hit that rack well. The 10 ball is way away from its normal spot, so anytime the 10 ball ventures that far away from the rack area, you know the player did not hit it as square as they would have probably liked to. I think the 2 to the 3 is going to be the big one here, as well as maybe the 6 to the 7, or maybe I should say the 5 to the 6, really, because if you're on to the 6 ball at that point in time, the 6 to the 7 is not hard, but the 5 to the 6 is going to be a little bit difficult to make sure that you're able to do that.
Yeah, it's always difficult to tell with camera angles what he's going to do here. He either draws back or he lets the cue ball roll forward for the 3 in the left side. But the angle has it to where you can draw back.
Yeah, nicely done. I can't find the right camera I want. I want this one. Just switch to a wall until I figure one out. So I think he's going to have to go, actually, I think with the angle he has now, he's either going to have to go forward or he's going to have to try to pinch the rail and like in between the rail and the 10 ball. Or he can just stay a long ways away. That's a great shot.
That was well done.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I was going to say he could also stay a long ways away from it and just come below the 9 ball straight across, but that's probably not ideal. Nicely done there. He's got a good angle to just, he doesn't want to get straight in. Of course, he would like a little more angle so he could go to the right 3 times, or at least 2 rails off the top right. But now he can just do a straight high ball and get straight down table. He could also, if he really wanted to, he could draw it off. He could draw it off the right cushion and over. Oh yeah, it's these angles are tough to tell. I thought he was
that's what I'm
cutting it
saying.
away.
You can't tell if it's straight in or if he's got an angle.
I thought his cue ball was running to the right pretty hard there.
But here you can see that he probably wants this, a little bit closer to the 7. That way, when he shoots the 7, it comes off the side rail to play the 9 in the same corner that he's about to play the 6 in.
That's nicely done. He's a little bit thinner than he wanted to be, but he's so close to it that, he kind of gives a little tap to the table there. He's not happy with it, but he's so close to the 7 ball that you can really maintain your speed well if you wanted to just go at it straight and hold the cue ball off the rail for the 9. Or you can give it a little bit extra and get to that right cushion and out. I think he'll just roll it out to just roll this in softly for the 9 ball. No cushions besides the left. Yeah, just like that. Came up a little bit short though, but you can just follow forward for the 10 to the side.
I think that's the only reason why I would probably want to have that second side rail come in, because once you come off that second side rail, you're at least going to be, guaranteed position on the 9, provided that you don't get hooked behind the 10 by not hitting it hard enough. But here, like you just said, you could fall a little short, not have a good enough shot that you wanted.
Yeah, I think what he has right here, I think, is perfectly fine. We take a look at the side. Yeah, he's not hitting the 10 ball at all. Where he's at right now, it's not perfect, but it's really, really good. Where he's at right now is really good. He'll be able to get to that side cushion very easily without having to punch it at all. Yeah, he was in a really good spot there. It looked a little funny, but he really was in a great spot there. All right, back over to Kelly. Aivhan is not going away. He is nipping right on Kelly's heels. 1 rack more than Kelly brings him to 4, tied up with Kelly, and a 47. Kelly has the 4 and the 8 ball down this time. Oh, this is a great break. Where does it get funny here? Just has to make sure she gets onto the 3 ball. And I think the rack runs itself from there pretty much.
I would agree.
Hopefully she's not listening to us.
It looks like she has 2 options with the 3. She's looking at landing between the 5 and the 6, which probably allows her to go 2 rails to get position on the 5. Or even if she lands between the 5 and the right side rail, it gives her like that angle to follow forward to the top rail and then come back out for the 5 in the side.
Yeah, she's looking at the between the 5 and the 6, but she'll never play that. She'll always play to that right cushion. I don't think you can. I mean, maybe, but I just don't see it. I think that's a really bad shot. I think she always gets to that right cushion there and just uses the natural angle to follow forward. Little Chris, don't you have enough of these cues yet? What are you doing? You must. Oh, your fans, like if you are not I should have given you this plug a long time ago probably. If you are not following Little Chris on YouTube, you need to get over there, and you really need to get over there fast because he's winning all of these poison jump break cues, and he doesn't want them. He's just going to be giving them away to all of his fans, and she did elect for that window. I don't like this. She's her angle now is going to be, she's going to have to almost come 3 rails, or she's going to have a really, she's drawing out back, and no, yeah, she's going to be a long ways away from this. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, so that's the only thing about that shot, because now she's tracking away from the 6 ball. Not that it's a big deal, but the shot could have been easier.
Okay, she hit that really, really well. Who am I to,
as we said before,
to question the great Kelly Fisher?
Exactly.
That's really, really nicely done. And how many times has she had this exact shot on the 9 ball this set? I think she'll go forward with this one, though. Only because with that long reach, you're not going to use a bridge to draw across the face of the 10 ball.
Yeah.
That long reach, it's really hard to have that precise strike on the cue ball. Wow, really, really good from Kelly Fisher here. Really good. All right, so back over to Aivhan Maluto for his 6th opportunity at the table.
All right, watch this, everybody. Yeah. Watch how still he stands. And if you don't pay attention to around the pool hall, you would think the feet is frozen.
Yeah.
Takes his practice swings and he just stands still.
So, as I kind of hinted there with Lil Chris, Lil Chris has beaten the single day donation for the break jump cue from Poison. The current bid now is at, was it 175 I saw?
175.
God, you hate money.
Oh, is this one dry?
No, the 6 ball's going
to go 6.
No, it's not. Oh, no. That is dry. Okay, back over to Kelly with now she is now fully clear 1 game with 1 more opportunity here to make it 2. Kelly Fisher is showing up this match to play some pool.
And just watch this break.
And she will, if she's able to pull out this match, she is going to remain. Oh, that's 8 balls down. Okay, 8 balls down. I was watching the 4 ball. She will remain the only unbeaten player in this pool that is left. So if she is able to pull off the win in the last match against Roman Hybler, she will be your number 1 seed. Where's the trouble here either? Oh, there really isn't one, is there? I guess the 4 to the 5 isn't even very difficult. Just needs to get back down table off of the 3 ball. You do not want to be shooting the 4 ball from above the side pocket. You want to be below the side pocket completely. So Eric, Eric, if you're out there watching still, and you're not, I think you said earlier that you needed to leave. So I will make sure that you know via a personal message. Sorry, Chris.
Oh, it's not a problem. This is all for good causes. I really enjoy this 2.0 that you did just as much as I enjoyed the 1.0. And I'm looking forward to VG9. I think that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, do you want to play?
Oh, sure. I'll just throw on a dress.
I think you'd look good in a dress.
But let us not forget that with my 175, we need an additional 125 to get the third verse of Ice Ice Baby out of Jim.
Jim would not be happy. If Jim had to come back to that, he would not be a happy guy.
It doesn't have to be from a single person. It doesn't have to be from a single person, just collectively.
Jim would not be happy with that, buddy. He might ban you from all future commentating if you did that to him. If you single-handedly organize that, you might be banned from all future streams.
I'm just going along with what he proposed.
That's true. He set it up. I mean, he picked the number, but he's not going to be happy.
And as we're bantering here, Kelly is doing a wonderful job finishing off this rack, shooting the same 9 to 10 ball pattern as she did last rack.
Do you think Kelly cares?
Well, as long as that one goes, there was that one rack she had in her first game where she missed the 10.
And you know what? Now that she's really starting to put some racks together here, so we're back over to Aivhan for his last, second to last opportunity. Sorry, he has 2 opportunities left. We see him sneaking into the frame here. Like I was saying, that missed 9 or 10 ball for her could come up extremely big now, because if she does end up getting the number 1 seed, the number 1 seeds are seeded. The top 4 number 1 seeds get a bye into the the quarterfinals. So if she would have put together a little bit better of a match, maybe even that 3 that she could have had, that would have put her right now currently at 9. The top 4, if she ends up missing out on a bye in the first round by 1, that could be huge. But on top of that,
we have another try break from Aivhan.
Oh man! All right, so back over to Kelly again. He is losing in the first match, so that actually locks this match up for Kelly Fisher, at least for a sudden death. So she, no matter what, will have 3 more swings, 2 more here, and then 1 in sudden death. If she does not run another rack from here, 4 balls going down in the side pocket. 6 balls in the corner pocket. And how is the spread? How is the spread? The 3 to the 5. It looks like the 5 does not pass the 9. Maybe it does pass the 9.
It does pass the 9, I would think.
Yeah, so I think she's. Oh man. Kelly Fisher's. Kelly is starting to. I think Kelly Fisher could teach Aivhan a little bit how to break. Aivhan was averaging about 12 balls on the break each time playing 10 ball, and I think. Woof. Of course, Aivhan Ocean is locked into the playoffs at this point. He did not win his pool, but he did run 20 out of 24 racks, as well as our first ever perfect set. And what we're seeing out of Kelly here is she might be having herself an opportunity to be the second ever to have put a perfect set together.
Yeah, because we didn't have one in 1.0, did we?
We did not. We had 4 8 out of 9s. We played 1 additional rack in the VG10, the first iteration of that. But since then, we switched it to 8. We switched it to 8 because there was one day where we bumped up right against the 8-hour limit on Facebook, and we decided just to make sure that doesn't happen again.
That was going to answer the question I have. That was the reason why we cut 1 rack off.
Yes. Some of the days got really, really long last year, and turns out to being by eliminating 1 rack and making it 8 instead of 9. That of course eliminates 12 additional racks of pool. So,
well, that time when we broke the stream apart into 2 streams, didn't we have like a long sudden death battle?
No, that was the playoffs. So that was the
playoffs.
That was the semifinals and the finals. So that actually had 3 matches. And all of the matches, the first 2 matches went to sudden death. 3 sudden deaths, I believe, between Tyler and Fedor, and then there was 2 sudden deaths between Nick Malai and Aivhan Ocean. And then, of course, the finals between Albin. Oh, no. What happened here? Oh, she's straight into the corner pocket. We can. She's putting her hand up in apology for that roll she just got. I think there. I tried to get there so that we could see it, but I missed it.
So you can tell that really this is not the position she wanted, but she's thankful that she got it.
You got to focus really hard on this one. All right, no problem. Sometimes when you feel a little bit bad about getting a roll like that, she puts her hand up there. She knows. So that locks up Kelly Fisher for the win here. So Kelly moves on to 2-0 from here. And what a performance. She is now 7 for 7 and going for a perfect set next. All right, so Aivhan has had 2 dry breaks. We're not going to see when here the 8 ball is going to go down. Let's see, is everything staying open? Everything is staying open. The 6 ball's coming to... Oh, the 6 ball kind of blocked the 2 ball at the last second there. I think the 2 ball still sneaks by the 6 ball, though.
Yeah, but look at the 4, 5, and 7.
Yeah, but I don't... The 4 ball goes to the top right. And the 5 ball is, as long as you can get onto that 4 ball, I think the 5 ball goes by the 7, as well as into the side pocket. So it's not easy to get from the 3 ball to from the 3 ball to the 4 ball, but the 3 ball is in a good spot to basically get anywhere on the table. So you'll just have to hit a good speed shot, a good control shot, and I think he has the ability to do that.
Yeah, he was looking. The 2 appears to pass by the 6.
So he can either get close to straight in, or he can get basically straight in. And he can kind of cheat the pocket to draw over to the left rail, or he can get close to straight in and run the cue ball 3 times underneath, or I guess with this view on top. Oh, he does not want to have that angle, though. That's no good. Let's take a look at the side view. Yeah, he's going to have to just basically draw back to the right where he's at on the rail, I think. Oh, that's nicely done. Okay, he was able to really cheat it into that jaw there. And I think it looks like the 5 passes the 7 into the same pocket as well. And that's what he's looking at. If not, he could also hit just a touch of high inside spin to try to get on the other side of the 7. I don't know. What do you like there? What do you like here, Chris?
If they both go into the corner pockets, I think I like the shot he's about to play here.
Yeah, I like that shot too.
Because now he can just draw towards the middle of the table for position on the 6.
This is really nicely done here. Do you like going off this right cushion below the 9? Or just once?
I don't think. Just once.
Yeah. I agree. And so does Aivhan. Ended up a little straight here. Probably going to have to draw it back.
It looks like he still has an angle to where he can go side to side. He'll be on the other side of the side pocket and shoot the 9 in the bottom right.
Pretty good speed there. He probably wanted it just a touch further so he can get off the rail easily. Now he's going to have to punch this. He'll put a pretty good punch on this stroke to try to get the cue ball off about 1.5 inches. Just like that.
Nicely well done.
Nicely done there. So that gives him another 5 for this match. So we are over to Kelly Fisher now for her last opportunity. And I need to hurry up. There we go. Got the score updated and switched over in time. 4 balls going down again. 8 balls also going down again.
Beautifully.
6 balls going to end up in a good spot. Okay.
Where's the issue? Like, there's no issue in the rack.
Well, the 5 to the 6 is just ever so slightly delicate. Just because the 10 ball is covering up a little bit of the 6, but you can stay above it or come below it. Yeah, this looks pretty good. If Kelly breaks the balls like this, there's not a man in this tournament that has a chance against her. Nonetheless, anybody else, she is just absolutely crushing it.
like even if her cue ball is where it's at now for the 6 ball, that's automatic position for the 7 coming around the 10.
Yeah,
like, she just needs to land in the middle of the table.
I know that I am just elated that I am no longer in this tournament watching Kelly Fisher play. I am so glad I packed my bags and ran for the hills.
I was so looking forward to seeing you play, just to let you know.
Well, only you were, pal.
Actually, I know a couple of others that are interested too.
Yeah, I know
Mark
Jim
wanted
was.
to commentate. Yeah, and Mark wanted to commentate.
Maybe after the event is over, or in between the qualifiers and the playoffs, I'll join live and we can go live and just Mark and just rip me apart, and I'll just play 24 racks of pool and see what I can do. Pretty good speed.
Even where she's at here, she's got the angle on the 6 ball. She'll come between the 9 and the 10 for position on the 7.
Off the rail. Get off the rail.
Yeah, even gets that second rail for insurance.
This is some special shooting we're seeing right here. This is going to be our second ever perfect set. And Albin got offered a free Cue It Up t-shirt for doing a perfect set, and he disrespectfully turned it down. We gotta ask Kelly if she wants it now.
Oh my goodness, that is just so beautiful. Wow.
Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, big thumbs up on that.
Fisher.
Big thumbs up.
You are going to be muted if you would like to chat with us.
Hi, can you hear me?
Kelly.
Yes, we can.
Kelly. What?
Yeah.
Kelly, where did that break come from? How long is a piece of rope?
A piece of string. The piece of string was good today. Yeah. Wow, I know that's unbelievable considering how inconsistent my break normally is.
Wow, that was. I mean, you broke the ball. Did you have any shot on the table this entire match that you thought you weren't going to be able to execute? You broke the ball so well. Was there ever a doubt?
Well, I mean, they did spread really nice, and that was fortunate because as we know, anything can happen. So yeah, I was very pleased with the layouts of each one of them, which requires a bit of luck as well, of course. But that break worked. I'm gonna. Who knows next match? But we'll keep trying to keep it going.
And Ivan, I mean, you played exceptionally well yourself again. A dry break, 2 dry breaks for you, and then the 1 missed ball that you got a really unfortunate roll, freezing on the back of that 9 ball. Other than that, though, I mean, you're playing exceptional pool yourself. You got to be feeling pretty good about the way you're playing. Oh, you're muted. I'm not. Yeah, sorry about that.
Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yep.
I lost with the break, and it's very hard to beat. Kelly Fisher play perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. But you got to be feeling pretty good. You're still playing really well. You run out of almost all the tables you get to. You got to be feeling all right.
Yeah, I lost with my 2 dry break, and I play in the 7 balls snooker. That's why I lost. But anyway, she played very good.
Yeah. So you're going to be playing another match, and of course, if you win this next match, you are going to be, yeah, that's right. You're going to be locking yourself up for the number 2 seed. So if you win this next match you're playing, you have locked yourself into the 2nd seed, and I believe right now you have 11 points. I think you had a 6 in the first and a 5 in the second. So you'll be getting yourself in a good position to be able to make the playoffs. You need to beat Wojtek, who is at a 15, and Jim, who is at a 16. And if you're able to beat the 16 mark, you will be locking yourself into the playoffs. So that is what you need to do.
I hope I can beat it. I can beat that score. Yeah. I will try.
Yeah. All right. Well, Kelly, congratulations again. You are 2-0, and you are moving yourself on to at least the number 2 seed, but you had a 2 in the first set. So the same thing goes to you. If you do lose your last match against Roman Hybler, you are at 10 right now. You would need a 15 to tie Wojtek, a 16 to tie Jim but pass Wojtek, and a 17 in your last match to beat both of them and then guarantee yourself into the playoffs. So that is what you need to do to get yourself there.
No pressure.
or you can just win your last match, and it doesn't matter how many table runs you have. You could have 1, and that is good enough to get you into the playoffs as well as the number 1 seed. So that is what the match looks like right now. Of course, Roman is still not eliminated as well. If he wins his last 2 matches here, we reintroduce him into the picture. So lots of exciting pool left to be had. Congratulations to Kelly. Ivan, you still have a chance, so we'll be seeing you in the next match. Great shooting to both of you.
Well, hold on, Nate. Does Kelly get a prize for a perfect set?
Oh yeah, Kelly. Yeah. I offered up. Yeah.
Is it $1,000? $1,000, right, Nate? That's what you said. Especially for a woman, right? It's $2,000 for a woman.
It's a free Cue It Up T-shirt. That's what you get for it. Yeah.
Oh, I hope you have women's ones.
Well, I suppose for Kelly Fisher, I could order you whatever you want.
I thought it was $2,000 for a woman, $1,000 for a man. That's what I thought.
No, the last time I offered that much money was to Ronnie, and he missed a ball on purpose just to make a statement. So.
Right.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it though.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we will be back in just a second with the next match. It is going to be between Aivhan Maluto versus Roman Hybler. So do not go away. Use this as an opportunity to share the stream. Or if you would like to get a donation into the stream, we are giving away a $200 Predator 2x4 Urban Blue case for tomorrow. We are also giving away a poison jump break cue to the highest bidder of the day, and little Chris right now has this, so somebody please beat him. He has too many of these already. Somebody beat him. Right, Chris. We should beat you, right?
Of course.
Plus then we're over $300, and Jim has to sing for us again. But on top of that, even if you do not win the poison jump break cue and you try to, you will still get all of your entries in for that case, the 2x4 case, as well as a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. So a lot of great prizes can be won. All right, we will be right back. We're just going to get the stream set up. We'll be back in about 2 minutes for our next match. Don't go away.
Donate. Share.
Good work, pal.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for our fifth match of the day. It is going to be a match between Roman Hybler, who we can see right here. Roman, how are you doing? Feeling good? Oh, there he goes. Oh, there he's back. Roman, doing good? Feeling good?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, and we have a match between him and Aivhan Maluto. I believe Aivhan will not be able to hear us. I'm not totally sure, though. Aivhan, are you able to hear us? No. There he is, at least in the frame, so he's there. So, Roman, we will give you the coin flip then. Would you like to go, or would you like to call heads or tails?
I take head.
Hey, Siri.
Head.
Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Oh, why aren't you working? Let's try this again. All right. Hey, Siri.
Yes.
Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
It's tails this time.
It's tails. So, Aivhan, would you like to go first or second? Hopefully you're able to hear that at least. Aivhan, first or second? All right, well, I guess if he's not going to be able to hear us, then there's no reason to give... All right, can you hear us? Jason?
Hello, Nate.
Yes, would
Hello,
you like to
good
go...
evening, yes.
Would you like to go
you like
first
to
or
go
second?
first, or? Yes, he wants to go first.
Okay, he will go
I will
first.
start. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay,
All right.
good luck, Roman.
Good luck to both players. Here we are for the first rack of this last match. I am still joined in the booth by Little Chris, I believe. Little Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing well. This is an awesome day that we're having so far.
Yeah, there's been some great pool. It's almost a little boring with how easy these players are making it look today, though. Especially Kelly in that last match. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, tell me about it.
How well did she play there? And I think we're still going to have a lot more great pool to come.
Aivhan starting his first rack off really well. I think that was 3 different balls down on the break.
Yeah, it's a little bit feast or famine with him so far. It's been he either makes 3 balls or he makes none. It's actually the same way with Roman. Roman either makes 3 balls, it seems like, or he breaks dry.
Doesn't really look like there's an issue with this rack. You can see where he wants the cue ball to be for position on the 2 ball, and then when he gets on the 4, most likely for the top left, the 6 and the 7 will probably be going to the top right corner pocket.
He's very fortunate to have made the 5 ball in the break, which keeps that 4 ball right next to it. If the 5 ball was down table, getting from the 5 to the 6 would be pretty difficult, but since the 4 ball's right there, it makes it a lot easier.
Absolutely.
Nice shot there. Gets down nicely for just being able to follow it forward now. Nicely done. Just able to draw it back just a little bit. Probably actually back to his cushion and back out so we can get a little bit better on the 7 ball. He's able to just drift up. Okay. Well, now we're gonna get to see him draw it back to his rail and back out for the 9. He'll draw all the way down table or to the left cushion and back over to the right. Just like that. No, he's okay. He's okay. Little bit of a scare, but he hit it well. Just a little pop to get off the rail a little bit, and this is the exact shot that he finished out the last match with. A little bit jacked up of a 10 ball. Giving this one extra time, making sure that he's right on it. Nicely done. All right, we are over to Roman for his first opportunity at the table.
Eight ball in the side pocket.
Break looks pretty good.
I can't tell. Is that the 4 ball on the right side rail?
Yes. So the side view is a little bit better to really see the different balls. Looks like the 3 ball's hanging in the jaws and the 4 ball's right next to it. I believe he can get his cue ball.
Oh, that's the 6 ball.
Oh, yeah, that's the 6 ball. I think he's going to be able to get his cue ball underneath the 3 balls, in between the 4 and the rail on the long, or the end rail, to play the 4 ball into the same pocket. He's just going to want to try to get as close to the 3 ball as he can. He's at oh, that's perfect. That's a perfect shot there. He has a nice angle just to drift straight at the 3 ball. He should be able to get pretty close to this. To really make that easier to be precise on the 4 ball. Actually, with where he's at now, he'll probably just draw straight back out to the center of the table. It's a little bit thin on this 4 ball. But he doesn't have to worry about position for the 5 ball, really. So all he's going to have to do is just really pop this 4 ball, and I think he's over there. getting an extension.
Assembling a bridge or an extension.
Oh, yeah,
it's like the bridge.
A bridge, yep. So he just has to focus on making the shot. He doesn't want to go too far down, so I think the side view is a better view here. He doesn't want to go too far down and end up getting hooked on the 10 and the 7. That would be bad. But he doesn't want to hit it too soft either to where he hangs the 4-ball because he doesn't get it there. That's a great shot. Great shot. Little bit, he's a little bit more straight on this 5-ball than he would like to have right now than 2. I don't think he wants to play forward on this to the bottom side of the 6-ball for short side, but that's available if he wanted to. If not, he's gonna.
And I think that's easier, right?
It's going to be a tougher shot, but it's going to be a significantly easier positional play. He can also really pound at this with just below center ball to try to come just above the side pocket like he is right there. That's a great shot. Really good shot. He's got almost straight in, so he's going to have to either force follow this forward or just kind of pound it as hard as he can, really, and get this cue ball off for the 7. I think he's probably going to have to go forward with this. Say the biggest issue here is that he just does not want to. It's very, very, very straight, but he can cheat it enough to not have the cue ball follow it in. The issue is going to then become, more than anything, is just to not catch the jaw and have it throw the cue ball straight back down table. The jaw will kind of straighten it out and send it right back down the line that's on right now.
I think all the more reason why you probably should just play this in and just take the long shot on the 7.
Yeah, it looks like might be drawing this ball. He can't be drawing. There's nowhere to draw it to. Oh, unless you got a stroke like that.
Wow.
Unless you have a stroke like that. Wow. What a great shot that was. That was a special shot right there. Very nicely done.
Just roll this over to the side rail and play the 10 in the bottom left.
Nicely done there. He worked hard for that out from start to finish. That was really good. All right, we are back over to Aivhan Maluto. And here he comes. Looking for the 4-ball into the left middle and the 8-ball into the right middle. Jason, I think he has his balls flipped around here. No, they're not. Never mind. The camera's just flipped around. It looks good. And here's that it looks like it's frozen. It does.
He stands so perfectly still.
It does. He's got a pause even Jerry Bryseth would be proud of.
All right, so I think I see a total of 46 people watching on Facebook, and we have 21 watching on YouTube. That's a total of, 67? Let's get this
That's poor.
Out and try to get it over 100.
That's poor. Let's get some shares out there. That's the lowest we've been for a while. That's the lowest we've been all tournament. What's going on here?
Shout out to the people watching on YouTube.
Are you still monitoring that chat over there?
I am. They're all just going nuts over Kelly's perfect set there.
Yeah, Kelly's a big deal. Kelly is a big deal.
Oof, what do you do here? Just draw off the 2-ball?
Yeah, just draw it straight back down table. Just a big draw stroke. No rails, just drawing it.
Oh, he brought that rail into play.
Yeah, he hit it really well. He maybe had a little bit too much angle just to draw it there. It looked like you kind of caught me off guard. I'm messing around with the stream doing something over here, so I looked over really quickly. Didn't get a great look to check to see what the angle looked like, but it looked like he had enough just to be able to draw it back.
Nicely done here. I have to imagine that he'll be playing on the short side of the 6-ball to shoot it into the top left.
Let's take a look at the side. No, I think he's got enough to be able to get pretty comfortably in between the rail and that 9-ball for the 6 to the bottom left, I think. Yeah.
Okay, he does.
He doesn't want to get Jack over the... Oh, he's okay. No, he's not. That last little rotation.
Yeah, I just didn't like the idea of bringing that side pocket into play plus the 10-ball into play.
But he's still okay. He just has to pot this ball. He can give himself a thinner 8-ball, and he can go over and back for the 9-ball. Oh, no, he's got the 7-ball right next to him. Never mind. The 7-ball kind of blends in with the felt. I just completely missed it.
But you're still right. He can just roll this ball in, and it'll have a position on the 7.
Yeah, the shot doesn't change. Because this is exactly where you'd want to be for the 8-ball anyways, pretty much. Now you can just slowly, you probably want to go to the right cushion, I think. Go to the right cushion and come off one time. You could just kind of cinch, draw it up table and stay to the left of the 9-ball too. That'd be fine. Kind of whichever one you prefer. He elects to cinch, draw it. Wants to get pretty close to straight in on this 9-ball, so he can either draw back for the left middle, or he wants to get pretty close to the rail so he can kind of pop the cue ball over to the left. So he's electing to play the 10-ball into the top left, I believe, based off of his positioning here. He'll just kind of drift the cue ball straight over about 2.5 to 3 feet. Basically a diamond and a half, 2 diamonds worth.
I'll play devil's advocate and say he draws it to the side. Ha 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 ha.
Bummer. Nicely done.
I do have to say though, I like your shot better though.
Yeah, they're both fine shots. There's nothing wrong with either one of them. Yeah, he keeps playing positioning so well that he keeps giving himself plenty of options, that's good. It's especially the way you want to play 8-ball, but 10-ball if you could play that way too. There's no reason not to.
I like this little landing strip that Roman has here to protect his table.
Yeah, from the tip going into the table and burning the kind of squiggly lines down the table. Saw this for the first time last weekend in New Jersey. The first time I've ever seen that from a player. And now I've seen it twice.
You know, because Jim has that Teflon strip, but he lays it horizontally to his table, not vertical to his stroke.
Yeah, he's trying to just protect the burn mark the tip makes. Not all players finish with their tip through the table like Roman does. You can actually see even with the protector, you can still take a look at this table, especially from the side view. You can see it, and you can see that there's burn marks all the way down the center of his table there. That's from his tip finishing on the table. Some players finish that way, some players don't. I'm personally one that does as well, so I break similar to Roman, at least in like mechanics, not in execution. I don't make balls when I break.
Oh, we really want to see you play then.
Yeah, I can get through 24 racks in about 5 minutes, I would say. 4 if I have someone racking for me.
So it looks like his 5-ball might be in trouble. He'd probably have to play a 5-7 combination if he gets that far.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably the right shot. There's not really a better option to try to move anything. At least not safely.
It looks like he's struggling to decide if he wants to cannon the 1 off of the 7, or if he's just going to play the 1 directly into the pocket.
It's what he's setting up for now, but I don't like this if he is. I really don't like this if he is. The combination I don't think is that hard. Okay, yeah. He's just giving himself a little more angle. The combination is not that hard to where you'd want to start introducing other things like that, because you could cannon it off that and still not open the ball up, and you could end up tying up the 3 ball. I mean, there's a lot of weird things that could happen out of a shot like that. I like this a lot more. The combination isn't that scary of a shot, especially for a player as good as him. And with where the 6 ball is too, it takes a lot of pressure off getting a good shot on the 5 ball.
Yeah.
You really just
the most important shot is going to be the combo.
Yeah. You really just have to get anything off of the 5 ball, and you're going to be in a really good position. If you wanted to take a swing at it right here, though, I would be okay with that and try to come off this right rail and kind of draw back up into either the 5 or the 7 ball because of where the 3 ball is. You could do that if you wanted. I would be okay with that shot, but still, I don't think it's necessary.
Right there, you can see that's where he wants the cue ball to be to play the combination. So cue ball should be coming off of the right side rail and hopefully where he wants.
Yeah, this is tough. He's gonna have to draw this, I think. This is really gonna be a tough shot to hit well.
Oh, he overdoes it.
I'm not convinced he wasn't trying to move that. He's kind of in between shots there. He either cut it way too much and wasn't trying to get over to that left cushion and cut it way too much on accident, or he cut it too thick and wasn't able to contact the 5. I can't imagine he's trying to break that out from there, especially that way. If you're going to do it, you probably want to go 3 times, not once across. But I still think he makes this 7 ball pretty easily. And his cue ball should track naturally for a shot. That's nicely done. Now it's just how greedy do you want to get on the 6 ball. You can really stroke into this and get the cue ball all the way down table below the 10, or you can just get it to the rail and off for a long shot. He elects for the longer shot. With where the 9 ball is, I don't disagree with that. But now you have to shoot with a touch of outside spin. You want to get this just to the left of or just to the right of the 10 ball, I should say. Nicely done. Both these players coming out firing now. Of course, Aivhan was playing extremely well this whole time. And so was Roman. He just ran into Elijah, who was breaking the balls extremely well.
Yeah, it was good to see that he found his break on his last match.
Roman disagrees with you. I can give a shout out as well. There's been a couple of donations that have come in. Thank you.
Add up to 125?
Well, if I can ever get my my email to update. All right. Thank you very much to Seth White, as well as Ryan Harmson. Thank you guys very much. And I suppose I'll thank Little Chris. Thanks, pal. One ball.
Ball down.
One ball was on its way but got kicked. Is the 3-ball going to make it? No. Which is probably good because the 3-ball's in a great spot to now get onto the 4-ball. Of course, the 2-ball isn't the worst spot to get onto the 4-ball as well, but the 3-ball is definitely a little bit easier. So I think you probably want to play this 1-ball to the right middle and just kind of cinch the cue ball down. You could also play the 1-ball into the bottom left and just follow down naturally. I think the side pocket's a little bit better of an option in this case.
It's kind of a spiral pattern that he's going to be playing it when you see how he goes from the 2 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5. His cue ball movement is almost like a circular spiral pattern.
Yeah.
Or at least the ball order is a circular spiral pattern.
It's almost like it's more like a figure 8 actually. Like right now he's making the bottom. The 3-ball is going to be making the top. It's a figure 8. Yeah, well, I should say that was under the impression that he could just kind of cinch draw this up table. He's got it. He's able. He's gonna have to dig into this pretty well here, but he can easily draw above this 9 in the 5-ball.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And this is an overhead view, so I feel pretty comfortable about this one. Yeah, he had to hit it good, but he was able to. He got clear the side pocket by a full diamond, and now he can just roll this ball into the side pocket, come off the rail a little bit. Nicely done. He is playing well, very well. Just deciding where he wants to be on this 5-ball and as to whether or not he wants to go forward 2 rails at it, or if he wants to just a little bit of check high outside and come off the rail 1 time. I think I like the high outside because it keeps you on the exact line you want to be on the entire time. He elected for forward, and he's going to come up a little bit short, but still shouldn't be an issue. He's able to just draw above the 9.
Yeah, that's what his last check on the 5-ball showed, that he wanted to just like draw towards the middle of the table for position on the 6.
Just need to really bear down and focus on this shot. This is the last big shot of the rack, and he executed it perfectly. Just dripped out naturally 2 cushions.
Yep, right where he placed his hand.
Just a touch of outside spin, just to lengthen it up off of that top rail just a little bit. You can see just a little twist of outside spin, about a quarter of a tip, not very much. Overran it a little bit there. Shouldn't be an issue. Do you like drawing off this 2 rails, or do you like just kind of stunning it 1 time?
It's hard to tell the angle. It looks like it's either close to a straight in or it's a really thick hit. So I'm probably just coming off the top rail if it's a really thick hit. But it looks like he's drawing it. So is it straight in?
It might be. He might be drawing off the right cushion too and back out into position. Looks like he's got a cut on it though. Yeah, he had a little cut on it.
Yeah.
Not bad. Came up a little bit short again on it, but he just basically had the same shot.
Yep, he'll just either draw / stun it over to the side rail. You just saw where he wiped the felt where he wants the cue ball to land.
Roman waiting patiently. I can see him going over, and he's using some baby powder as well. That's a nice shot. Nicely executed run out here. He had to play a good pattern, but he did. Nicely done. All right. So back over to Roman for his next opportunity. Players are 5 for 5 combined. 8 ball down to the
ball.
side pocket.
But the 7 that went as well?
And the 1 and the 5 were opening up. They were kind of moving together there for a little while, but they opened up. Oh, what goes wrong here? 3 to the 4 is just a little bit tricky. Man, once you get onto that, it looks pretty good, though, doesn't it?
I would agree.
From there, if you can get straight in on the 5 ball, you're looking at roll the 8 ball in, roll the 9 ball in, roll the 10 ball in. So you just need to get well onto that 5 ball, and it's looking good from there. Take a look at the side view, see if anything else looks scarier over here. Oh, looks pretty good. So I think he's going to elect to draw right back where he's at, right about off that 3rd diamond, I think. Maybe just a little bit below it on the side pocket side. And off the rail, nicely done. So again, I think you probably want to draw this back to a little bit past where it is right now. And that way you can kind of just get a nice little gentle back cut, which is what he's looking at right now, so that he can go off the top cushion and in line with the shot, or he could draw underneath the 8 ball. That's perfect.
Yeah, I like this shot.
But I think he doesn't have enough angle to draw it now, so he will be going forward with it. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny twist of outside spin, just to lengthen it out a little bit off that rail. Hopefully we can see his tip placement. We can. You can see it's just shaded ever so slightly to the left side of the cue ball. Nicely done. It's a little bit straighter than he wanted to be, but he can draw it out pretty easily. Cheat the pocket just a little bit.
I'd be curious if that changes where the 8 ball is going to go, because like I would think that if the 4 and the 5 went into the same pocket, the 8 would go in the right middle, and then probably the 9 in the left middle. But the position he's going to get here on the 5 might change that route.
I think at this point he'll probably, if he can go forward, 2 rails, I think he can play the 8 ball now to the left. Now I guess the top middle, as we're looking at this camera angle. He could also draw to that spot. I think draw actually might be a little bit better of an option. Just basically just cinching it over.
That looks like what he's doing.
Nicely done.
But he's on the wrong side of the 8. I mean, he still has a shot. He just has to move his cue ball now.
He's okay. It's more work than he wanted to do, but he can come around 3 rails and get his cue ball right back basically to where it is for the 9 ball into the top left as we're looking at the camera angles. He could also just kind of roll it in and get to about the same spot on the other side, it looks like, for the 9 ball into the bottom left as we're looking at this camera angle. I think he runs it around, though.
I thought I saw a motion for 3 rails for the 9 in the opposite side pocket.
Is it going to get there? It is going to get there.
Yep, just like that. I think that's just with straight topspin. I don't think there's any side spin on it at all to do that.
I think that it's really hard to get enough high English on that, because actually if you get too much high English on that ball, it actually takes away off the first rail. So I think he had a little bit of outside spin, because it's really hard to get the cue ball around 3 rails with just a straight high ball hit on that angle. The outside kind of helps the high English escape down table, so it doesn't actually counteract your motion down table, if that makes sense.
It does, and there's the shot you talked about earlier, where you just just pinch draw off the 9 and play the 10 ball. I think it was Aivhan that drew it down table.
Yeah, and he made the shot anyways, but this shot's not bad. It's a little bit easier than the one that Aivhan had. Of course, the situations were a little bit different, but Nicely done. So the players are now 6 for 6 apiece. What a match we have starting out here.
Absolutely. Just look how he settles into even his break. You know, he just stood there for a brief second before he finally got down.
He still is a statue for a good 10 seconds. 8 ball down.
8
4
ball
ball
down.
came a little low. 6 and 9 got to open up, and they did. This is looking pretty good too.
Doesn't look like he likes the layout.
Well, the 1 to the 2 is not easy.
At all.
I think you got to play the 1 ball to the top left and follow off of about the 3rd diamond, but you don't want to have a back cut, or you don't want to be having your cue ball run towards the 10. So you really have to be really close to straight in or below the shot line of the 2 ball. So he's going to have to get below the side pocket, it looks like, with the cue ball if you're going to play the 2 into the bottom right. Yeah, from here it looks like right about the side pocket I think would work for the 2 ball. And that's what he's looking at right there.
So Eric Croft, there should be one more match after this between Kelly Fisher and Robin.
Yes, the last match of the day will be between Robin Hybler and Kelly Fisher. And if Roman wins this match right here, it will be for first place. I think maybe actually this view is the best. I like this view here. And I think he's going to be really good on this 2 ball. Really good. Nicely done there.
He looks like he can come underneath the 5 ball. I don't think the cue ball will touch the 5 ball.
And then he'll get his angle for the 3 ball just to basically get off the rail so that he can follow it forward for the 4 ball to the left middle, I believe. So he wants this to be pretty close to straight in, but off the rail just a little bit. That's all right. Well, he must be planning the 4 ball into the right middle now. He's going to go underneath the 4. He's going to follow it forward. He's going to come forward through.
I think he's going top right.
I think he wants to do low right. I didn't think it's close to.
I meant the 4 ball is going into the top right corner.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he can cue it well. Okay. Thought it was just a little bit jacked up over the 5, but he is good. So he'll just, draw above or I guess below the 4 balls we're looking at it.
Yeah, and then now follow up to the top rail and come back down for the 5 in the right middle pocket.
Mark White said the longest still moment ever was 27 seconds from Aivhan. He said he had to call the pool hall and the internet provider to check and make sure that they didn't lose internet connection. That's funny. That's got to go. That's got to go. He does not want to have a cut on it. I think he's good.
Nope,
That's
he's
a nice
fine.
Shot. Good shot. He didn't want to be too thin on it. He doesn't want the cue ball running towards the 6.
And judging by what he did there, he's going to push the cue ball over to the side rail and take a small back cut on the 6. That way the 9 ball doesn't come into play as he transitions from the 6 to the 7.
See, I told you, transition's a fun word, isn't it?
It is.
Tell you what.
Cue ball should be going, 2 rails here? Bottom cushion and side cushion?
Yeah. I would not want it to go this far, though. He's okay. I mean, he can play from anywhere. There's not a problem at all. But now I think he's kind of pigeonholing himself into drawing this ball back at it. He could also force it forward, but I think we're going to end up seeing a draw stroke here. I like just getting a little bit on the left side of the 10 ball and just cutting the 7 ball with a natural angle to go 2 rails. This is pretty good, though. I think we're going to see the 10 ball into the same pocket forward, 3 rails.
That's what with top right.
Just as basically a straight high ball hit. Maybe a touch of inside spin, but mostly just high ball. Going to overrun it a little bit.
Oh.
And he's almost at the exact 50-yard line. We see Roman coming over here, and he's checking out the camera, looking at the angle, seeing what he's got. He started walking away and kind of saw how tough it actually was and kind of did a double check on it. Hoping to have the door open for himself for an opportunity at it. Nicely done.
Woo!
Center of the pocket, no doubt. All right, back over to Roman for his next opportunity. That brings Aivhan to 4 for 4 through 4. That's a mouthful.
Oh no, is this dry?
3 ball.
Oh, it's a dry break.
Oh, that's no good. That's no good. So that gives Aivhan a 1-game cushion. I'm going to take a step away really quickly while they're here. You can, I don't know, advert or do whatever you need to do.
Sure. Yeah, you hate to see that from Roman. Both players are playing so well, and you're only wondering like which one is going to fold first, and you really don't want either of them to fold. So just watch this pre-shot routine from Aivhan on the break here. Stands here for a second. Finally starts to settle into the break. He'll take his practice strokes and then just stand perfectly still like a statue. Four ball down, 8 ball down, 3 ball down. Very nice break. And this all looks really well here. We could probably see that the 1 ball is going to go into the top left and get position for the 2 to go into the bottom right. And where the 5 ball is at, that makes it easy to get position on, so that way he can have the cue ball go over to the side rail, probably 2 rail position for the 6. I don't really see an issue with the layout of the rack here. I think he wanted to come a little bit further. If he's straight in, he can just stop the cue ball. But he wants to be he wanted to be underneath the shot line of the 2 ball. That way he can kind of just track the cue ball slightly away from the 5 ball. So we're probably going to see a stop shot here. And then now if he's too straight here, he'll just draw straight back for the 6. But it looks like he has an angle where he can bring the side rail into play. So you can see every time he lays down his cue like that, he's indicating where he wants the cue ball to be for the next shot. So probably play this with a little bit of low left spin, come off the side rail.
All right, and I am back. Thanks for taking care of that.
Oh, no problem.
Man's got to eat sometimes, you know. I'm a fatty.
Aren't you going to the gym now?
Well, not anymore. Too much. These days are very, very labor intensive.
Well, yeah.
Usually I'll have, between getting ready for the stream and getting everything done I need to do after the stream, I usually have about 12 to 14 hours a day into these. So not a lot of time for anything as far as free time.
I think I'll try to keep up the spirit of Margaret here. And we're going to have to start doing some push-up bets.
Ooh. Yikes. All right, from here I'll take Aivhan.
What's going on, chaps?
Oh, gross.
Hey, welcome back, Jim.
I mean, hi, Jim. Welcome back.
Hi. What have I missed?
Kelly had a perfect set.
And you might be singing, you might be rapping the third verse to Ice Ice Baby. I can't confirm that yet.
Did Kelly really have a perfect set?
Kelly had a perfect
she did.
set.
8 out of 8.
He doesn't care about having to, he doesn't care about having to sing. He just wants to know if Kelly.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yes, he's serious. Yes, she had a perfect rack. 8 out of 8.
Wow. Kelly Fisher.
She really figured out her break on that set.
Yeah, she was making
what
3 balls and wide open.
What was the final score in the match then?
It was 8-5, and Aivhan had a 5 and a 57. So it's not like he put a poor performance out there. You know, Kelly just played really well.
Yeah, Aivhan had 2 dry breaks and then just an unfortunate roll to get hooked on a ball to miss the third rack or his third rack.
This is another group that's going to go right down to the wire then. Kelly Fisher, good girl.
Well, I guess for the playoff standings right now, if Roman wins this, that brings Aivhan to a 1-2 record, and that would officially eliminate him. But no, it would not necessarily eliminate him.
No.
If Aivhan, however, wins this, it does eliminate Roman, and it becomes the last match between Kelly Fisher and Roman Hybler for who gets first place in the pool.
Okay, and what's the current score in this match?
It is 5-3 in favor of Aivhan, but Aivhan has 1 more rack played, so Roman broke dry once.
And how many racks have they played now?
Aivhan has 3 remaining, and Roman has 3 remaining plus this one.
So Aivhan is perfect at the moment then?
Aivhan is perfect at the moment. I will let you two take care of commentary so I can shove my face full of macaroni and cheese.
Sounds good. Looks like we have a question from Facebook. Ryan Harmson wants to know, do most players break with their forearm on the table? I'm probably going to say yes if they're bridging on the table. If they're using a rail bridge, then their forearm clearly can't be on the table. But I can say that the players put their forearm on the table to keep their bridge hand as steady as it can be. Would you agree with that, Jim?
It also... Yeah, it kind of depends on your stroke. I think yes, you're right. Keeping your elbow on the table does keep you more stable. But it's also if you're breaking with an open bridge or a closed bridge, it makes a bit of a difference as well. If you're playing with a closed bridge, then you're already high with the cue, and you're trying to hit a little bit down on the. If you're 10-ball breaking, you're trying to hit a little bit down on the cue ball. Then a lot of players you will see then they have their elbow on the table. When I break with an open bridge, then I play my break shot very similar to just a normal shot, where I do, and I don't have my elbow. I'm not actually sure. I've never really thought about it. Let me take my table is right behind me. Hold on a second. Do I have my elbow on the table when I break? Let me have a look. Put the light there. My elbow is on the rail because the rail is right underneath my elbow. So my arm is not on the table, My elbow is resting on the rail, and then my hand on the table. So it depends, I guess. But yeah, you would think you'd have more stability in your break if you have your elbow as well on the table and your whole forearm. Depends on your technique, I think.
And then Joseph Zember, you currently get to go on the wall of shame. You have not shared the stream.
Joseph. When will people learn, Chris?
I mean,
we tell them multiple times every single day. And they come on here and certain people think they'll get away with it, but you don't. We'll always spot you. We've got people in the chat. Little Chris is one of them when he's on there, and we've got Kyle Boutte out there as well. If we don't spot it, they'll spot it. Our chat muscle. So this is an important one for Roman. Roman has to win this match. Crazy.
Now
I just feel a bit. I feel. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was saying you can see here that he's playing. He's not wanting to play the 4 into the left middle here, and then get position on the 5 to go into the top right.
It's the right shot. I just need to leave an angle so he can come back center table for the 6 ball.
But it looks like he's
he may be able to draw
wrong
it back.
Side. Yeah, draw it back to the side rail and back out.
Yeah, perhaps. He could even, I think, if he's just a little bit off angle going up table, he could go around the back of it and play the 6 into the center pocket or the bottom left. He has options here. Yeah, that's what he's looking at to see. Comes behind for the center pocket or the bottom left. If both pockets are available, so he's got options there. If he comes up a little bit short, he'll take it in the bottom left. He'll be hoping to get on the center pocket, I think. Nice play that well. Nice shot.
How'd he hit that one? Yeah, nice shot.
So 6 ball left center, 8 ball right center. I feel bad for Elijah Alvarez a little bit. You know, he played so well in that third set. If he just figured out his break a little bit earlier in the group, like halfway through the first set, then he'd probably be sitting in a very comfortable position now, looking at qualifying.
Yeah, I was watching the whole time and listened to y'all comment about, it was unfortunate that his breaks were so dry, but you could tell like how much he must have practiced though, because like he kept doing the same thing, even though he wasn't getting a different result. I mean, just to be able to get that consistent of a result where y'all were calling it, the 4 ball would hit the outside jaw, the 8 ball would go just above the side pocket, just shows how much he puts into his break, and he just needed to make a small adjustment and figured it out towards the end.
Yeah, I mean the consistency was there, which is something you really want with your break, but it was consistently.
Roman, man!
Uh-oh.
I think that was what he overcut that one. I think
just hit it straight into the corner hit it straight into the point. So we are 5-3, if I'm right, then to Aivhan, and they both have 3 racks left. Is that correct?
I believe that's correct.
Okay, so Aivhan in a strong position here.
I was just commenting on his pre-shot routine because he'll stand still for a moment, get down on the shot, take some practice strokes, and if it weren't for the people moving around in the background, you would think the stream is frozen.
Yeah. Very stationary. And you see he's got quite a bent arm, so he can get his elbow onto the table surface. My arm's a little bit straighter than that when I'm breaking. Maybe I'm a little bit taller than him as well. So my elbow rests on the rail. Breaking just like he did when I saw him in the first match, the 4 and the 8, making in the center pockets. I don't think he's going to be dry very often with that break.
And it looks like the 9 ball blocks the 2 ball for the bottom right.
Yep. So you have a little bit of work to do here from the 1 to the 2. He's just checking. Maybe he's got half a pocket to aim at. No, I don't think so. From that reaction, I don't think it goes.
Well, maybe it does go. He's still checking it.
It's almost like one of those ones where you look at it, you're thinking, I'll look at it 100 times and maybe at some stage it'll look like it goes, and I'll convince myself.
Right.
I'll convince myself that it will go, you know, rather than really believing it goes. You're trying to convince yourself that you can make it.
So if you're looking at it as hard as he is, like it would be like you have to play perfect position to land there. So like what's the alternative?
I would always play to leave. I would always play a little bit of a more difficult pot into a full pocket than an easy pot into a half pocket, because like you said, if you don't get perfectly behind it, then it's very easy to if you're only aiming at half a pocket and you're not perfectly behind it. See, that's what he's done here. He's decided he'll go towards the 5 ball. And that's...
Little bump should be okay.
Yeah. A little friendly tickle. And he's good on it. And I'd be suggesting going forward here and with a bit of running effect and coming back the other side of the 10. Don't play with the 5 and the 6 ball, trying to get your position. Just get it out into anywhere between the line from the 10 ball to the left-hand centre will be fine. Or he's going to maybe screw back off the rail between the 5 and the 6. That would work as well. Just has to be careful he doesn't get too much on it. Yeah,
nicely done.
5 ball passes the 9 quite comfortably, so that shouldn't be a problem. 6 ball sitting over the centre. Looks good for him. Nice shot. I think he can just stun this in and hold for the 6 straight into the centre. And this is really going to put the pressure on Roman, because he's going to need everything to go perfectly for him after this.
He shot that one pretty quick. He must be relaxed on the remainder of the rack.
Yeah. He knows himself. He'd have to do something pretty careless not to get out here. Now he's got options. He can go forward and check it back up the same side of the 10, or he can go one rail up the other side of the 10, or just sort of stun it a little bit and come around 2 rails. Looks like he's going forward and with a little bit of check effect to stay on the same side as a 10. No, he's going the other side. Whoa. He's one of these players, I think, that aims middle ball and then adjusts journey stroke to which effect he wants. With a lot of players, you can see what effect they're going to play on the ball while they're lining up. He seems to line up centre ball and then journey stroke corrects the tip to where he wants to hit it. Nicely out. And that's put a lot of pressure on Roman. He needs the next 5 racks all to go his way just to get himself into a sudden death and the possibility of still qualifying.
He's putting more power into his break.
Is he made? No.
I don't think he was braking that hard earlier.
That's a dry break. So this match, as far as a match goes, is finished. And that will mean the elimination of Roman Hybler. Or Hybler. Kelly Fisher, perfect set. How about that? Can't believe I missed it.
Yeah, her break was just so like symmetrical, and watching the balls spread around the balls in the second row go perfectly into the middle pockets, the corner balls track around 4 rails, and then everything was just like nicely wide open. Like there wasn't a single clutter or a single like hard transition from one shot to the next.
Perfect. There you go. That's how you do it. Okay, both players got 2 racks left. The match is actually decided now. Aivhan has won this match, but he'll want to get as many points on the board as he can to get himself the best seeding possible in the next round. It will be Aivhan and Kelly Fisher who go forward to stage 2, or will be 1 and 2 in this group. The final match between Kelly and Roman will decide who is first and who is second.
8-ball down.
Again, the 2-ball gets covered into that bottom corner, but he does have room there between the 9 and the 2 to get. Oh, he's not got a lot of way to get. How does he get out of that corner, making the 1 with the 4-ball there?
I want to see him solve this rack because then he can possibly be our 3rd player to do a perfect set.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that I'm seeing here is maybe if the 2-ball goes into the right middle pocket, he might be able to play it there.
I think if he's got this angle to pot the 1, then he can drift across towards the 9-ball.
Yeah. I thought the 4.
I thought the 4 was covering.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the 4-ball was covering that angle into the 1.
The 2 should be going into the bottom left.
That's not going to
get there. But
not quite.
The pot is not massively difficult, but he will be running into the 6-ball, and to keep position on the 3 is going to be tough there.
Yeah, and he won't be able to draw it out because drawing out just means scratching. So he's going to have to go into the 6.
Yeah. He may be able to bank it up into the top left. I'm not sure if he can play that shot, bank it behind the 10 into the top left. It's a big pocket there. He could actually bank it into the rail and it's still going off the 4.
He's definitely cutting it.
He's cutting it, yeah. He's gambling a little bit, I think.
Oh, he was able to draw.
Oh, come on, get something out of this.
Yeah, he was never going to get good on the 3 drawn into it like that.
Because I think that's too steep of an angle he has now to try to cross bank it.
I think it's a double kiss cross banking it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I think the Jason Shaw bank's on.
Well, going back and forward a couple of times.
Load that up with right spin. Load the cue ball up with right spin, I think.
I think you can just hit it hard enough to straighten it out off the second rail, and you can either play it. If you hit it really good, you can play it into the same side pocket where it's at right there. If not, back over into the bottom side pocket should be available. You could also theoretically Z-bank it to the top right. But I think the 3 rails into the bottom middle is it's not a bad shot, and you could fluke it. You could end up fluking it twice into the top middle too.
He can make some sort of decision. Oh, he could cut it in the center. Wow, that's one shot we never thought he could play. Yep. Wow, what a cut that was into the center pocket. Buckets.
Did we measure these pockets?
The guys put these diamond tables have all got buckets. What a shot. Oh, yeah, he missed.
I guess the 5 goes by the 10 ball then.
You would hope so, or he's played a really bad shot.
Do you draw this 1 rail off the side cushion and back out for the 6 in the opposite pocket?
It's one of those angles. It's hard to tell exactly how much he's got, but if that shot is on, then that's no. If the shot's on, you draw it in to play the 6 into the bottom right.
Nicely done. So it looks like he's going to stay. Is he shooting this 2 rails so he doesn't touch the 9 ball? Yeah. That's a nice shot.
He's coming out good there. Yeah, he's coming out good. That should be 7 out of 7. Got himself out of a sticky situation really nicely.
Absolutely, yeah. All right,
Aivhan Maluto putting on a clinic.
Possibly our third player that's going to have a perfect set.
Yeah. Over to Roman. He's made his 4 ball. He's made his 6 ball 4 railers.
I think he hit that a bit much.
Okay, I just want to, Nate, are you there? Can you just confirm something? Can you just confirm something from me? I was just looking at that break and I saw that the 7 ball was coming around for the 4 railer, so I checked the rack on Facebook. Can you just double check it? I'm pretty sure he racked those wrong. I'm sure he racked them wrong. I think he went 7-5-3-6 instead of 5-7-3-6 at the back.
You are correct. He has 7-5-3-6 on the back.
Okay, so this is going to be a 0 points, unfortunately, for Roman. No.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point because he is already eliminated from this match, so he is eliminated from playoff contention. But those are the rules, unfortunately.
Good eye on that one, Jim.
Yeah, I just saw the 7 ball come around. I thought it's a bit of a strange track for the 7 ball to take. So I double checked it and yeah.
I missed the 8 ball. Anyways.
Okay. Okay, back over to Aivhan to see if he can finish off the perfect set.
I want to see a perfect set. I
want to see one as well. I missed Kelly's.
I want to see my third one. There he comes.
Well, he's got balls. The balls are in, and
2 ball is free this time.
2 ball is free. Everything's in the open. We could get it. Might see it.
4 to the 5 looks just a little bit tricky, since the 2 to the 4 is probably not going to be ideal, just because it's so far away. I think you could probably just creep up the right side of the table, though, for the 4 ball. off of the 2 for the 4s at the top left. I like Carly McGee's comment. That was a Hideki special from Aivhan. That's funny.
You just saw there he wants to play the cue ball between the 9 and the 10 so he can cut the 4 in the upper left corner. That should allow him to play 1 rail position for the 5 in the upper right corner.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is...
Oh, don't get too close.
I think he's okay, but he's going to have to play this with a bit of check effect. What he actually could do is he could take the second rail just above the 5. And if he just misses the 5 ball, then he's going to have decent position. The problem is that he can't make the 6 from the left-hand side. He needs to stay on the right-hand side of the table for the 6 after making the 5.
I like
he
that
doesn't
shot.
Have a
He can go forward with 3 rails off the 5 ball though for that 6 ball. So I like
Correct.
that shot. I like to come to that right cushion too.
He wants to just contact the right cushion just above the 5 and come out nicely.
And for the viewers, Jim, I know what you mean when you say check. What do you mean check off the rail?
You the opposite of running side, I guess you guys call one running side, and the other one, what do you call the other one?
Inside.
Inside, yeah. So for me, check effect is inside effect. Yeah.
Yeah. So since the cue ball is naturally going to the right, he checks it with left spin.
Correct. So now he's close enough to it that he can actually just draw back slightly and still have the angle, still up in the 6. So he doesn't really need to go through 3 rails here. He took on a little bit of a tougher pot in order to get better position. Nicely done.
This is looking good.
I wonder if he's getting excited about the prospect of having a perfect set.
And a free shirt.
And a free shirt.
I'm going to run out of shirts pretty soon.
I think here he's got options. He can 2 rail this, or he can just draw it to the side rail. The 9 should be going into the side pocket.
I like drawing this into the bottom rail, side rail, and back out.
I think the question is, do you think Kelly's getting jealous that somebody else is going to match her today?
She did it first.
Yes, I will be.
She did it first, and she did it against the guy who also did it. So, you know. And this is going to be a perfect set. Wow, what a standard.
He's redeeming himself from his match with Kelly.
And this will put him on a total of 19 racks. It's pretty strong play.
Yes, nicely done.
Well done.
You can tell he's excited. He's happy.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Well done, pal. Well done.
Did he do it again?
Did he do what again?
Yeah, he broke it again.
Don't.
Well, not that he broke dry.
He also put the 7 in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have to make sure to remind him for his next match, of course, because he can still play spoiler to Kelly.
He's playing Kelly in the last match.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to remind him of the racks. I'll tell him the last few. He might have done it the whole match. You don't know. We might have to go back and check that.
Yeah. So Roman, again, another perfect set. Did you realize you were racking the wrong way the last few times?
Oh, no. I didn't realize.
Okay,
really?
so Yes, Jim, you want to give him the rack?
Yeah, you were racking your back 4 balls. You were racking 7-5-3-6. It's 5-7-3-6.
5-7. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, 5-7-3-6.
Okay.
So remember that for your next match. Yeah, 4-8,
Okay.
9-2, 4-8, 9-2, 5-7-3-6.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ivan, you get Kelly perfect setting you, and then you turn around and perfect set against Roman. How did were you a little nervous there at the end? Ivan? I don't know if he can hear us. Okay, apparently he can't hear us. So as we see Kelly jump in here, so I guess we can move on to the last match here. We have the last match between Robin Hybler and Kelly Fisher. So you can use this as a time to share the stream, get it out there to everybody out there on your friends list and your local pool groups. We are also going to have lots of donations today. We are giving away a $200 Predator case, a 2x4 case, as well as we are also going to be giving away a $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue early next week. So all of the donations from today go into that drawing as well. And for the highest donation of the day, we are giving away a $230 Poison Jump Break Cue that I'm probably not supposed to talk about because little Chris is currently leading that, and he would rather win it for himself, I'm assuming, right, Chris?
It doesn't matter to me.
It doesn't. All right, so use this as an opportunity to share the
Oh my goodness! I'm taking my earpods out.
All the ways to donate are in the pinned comments on Facebook and YouTube, and we will be right back with the next match. Don't go away.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
right, we are back for the last match of the day. Here we are, Kelly Fisher versus Roman Hybler. Kelly, would you like to call the coin flip? You've lost so
Sure.
many, I feel like I got to give you a chance to redeem yourself.
Well, wait a minute. I will call heads again.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails.
You're never meant to win a flip, I guess.
No.
So Roman, would you like to go first or second? Roman, are you here? He was just here. I was seeing him walking around. I don't know.
There he is. There he is.
Roman, would you like to go first or second?
I start first.
Okay, so you're up then.
Okay. Moment.
Whoops, we lost the camera. All right, so you're good to go.
Okay, I need the camera. Oh.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
you're gone now. Now you're back.
I see. Okay, no, it's good.
All right, I'm obviously still joined in the booth with little Chris, so Jim stepped away for a second. We told him that he could have...
I'm still here.
Oh, dang it. Never mind. Hi, Jim.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, pal.
It's all right. You two can take over. I will sit back and do nothing. Have fun. Commentate away.
Okay, well, this is a big match in the context of this group and also the seeding system. At the moment, Aivhan is qualified, whether it be as a first place or a second place with the score he has. Let me just clarify exactly.
Oh, that's an unfortunate miss by Roman.
I'll just go and clarify exactly what can happen here. If I can find it.
Four ball down for Kelly.
So if Roman was to win this match, then Aivhan would go through as a winner of the group and Kelly as second place, and Ivo would be our current #1 seed. If Kelly was to win this match, Aivhan would go through as a second placer and would be our #9 seed. So it makes quite a difference for Aivhan. Kelly would then go and would be our #4 seed currently at the moment. And have I got that right? What's Kelly on just now? Well, if she ran all 18 racks, if she ran all 8 racks again, she could get the #2 seed. So that's a big match. If she plays like she did in the last set, which I unfortunately missed, bit gutted really. Would have loved to see her running 8 racks. Maybe she'll do it again. If there is any weakness in Kelly's game in this, from what I've seen from our virtual pool in the past, it has been her break. So trust me, if she gets her break going and consistently is making balls, she'll score heavily. We all know what she's like when the balls are open. She doesn't miss much.
She certainly did that last set, and I'm hoping to see if she does it again.
Right, there is a question out there from Eric Croft, because he is currently in second place for the donation for the the Poison Jump Break Cue, which is valued at about $230. The current high bid, Little Chris, what is it?
175, held by me.
Yes, it is. So you can easily beat him, and I'm sure he'd let you have it from there. He's really nice like that.
How many of these cues do you need, Chris?
I don't need any of them, but I just donate to the stream because this is such an awesome event. And plus, I just give these away on my YouTube channel.
So you gotta go over and follow his. Even if you don't win him here, you might win him over there for free. Who knows?
So Kelly, continuing where she left off.
Ha! I finally found somebody who wants my prize for a perfect set. Ivan wants a free queued up T-shirt for his win. Absolutely, you can have that, Ivan.
Didn't Kelly say she wanted hers?
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
She just wants $2,000 on top of that as well.
She's smiling and giving the thumbs up. She wants one. All right, I guess Albin is the only one who doesn't want my T-shirt. It's a tricky little line of balls up there in the top left, but it appears like they all go. Maybe the one ball doesn't.
Alvin's actually not the only one that doesn't want one of your T-shirts. He's just the only one that's openly said it.
That's possible.
Nothing wrong with these T-shirts. I've got a couple of them here.
They're comfy. Well, Chris has
really
some too.
Good.
I've got some too, and the hoodie is awesome. I really like the hoodie.
Yeah, I'm going to get me a hoodie. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
No? You're not going to get me a hoodie? No.
I'll have to think about it. Depends if you're a good boy for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I can't promise that. My mummy always said, never make promises you know you can't keep.
Oh no, another unfortunate miss. Wow.
Oh, man.
Ivan,
right. Back over to Kelly.
Ivan will be stewing. Because that's a massive difference being seeded number 1 or being seeded number 9.
Especially as the number 1 number seed. That is a first round bye for him at this point.
Yeah, and especially
that's the first time the second row didn't go into the pockets, but she got the 5 ball in.
And especially when you consider that the number 9 seed will play against the number 8 seed in the playoff, and the number 8 seed at the moment is none other than Albin O'Shawn. And it doesn't look, I don't imagine that that's really going to change much to score 20 racks and only finish second in your group. So,
I like this comment on Facebook from Ryan Harmson. So when I win the Predator case, I can go to Chris's YouTube channel to win a cue to put in it.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Although
problem solved.
Eric Croft might have something to say about that, though. He if he's asking who's the leader for it, he might be bidding you. He might be outbidding you. Who knows?
And who knows? I might win the Predator case because I'm in the raffle also.
You win everything, Chris. Wouldn't surprise me.
I didn't win today. I didn't win today.
And you sound so disappointed, like you should have, like you were entitled to win today. Like, this is BS. I can't go a single day without winning. Eric, right as we're talking about this, Eric did a dirty thing to you, Chris.
Did he take the lead?
By $1.
By $1? He prices right at me.
That shouldn't be allowed. It should be at least increments of 5. I hope he's not getting another.
Bob.
I hope he's not getting another spot in the raffle for that $1.
Yeah, well, he will not get a 1 spot in the top. Only increments of 5 for that.
But what I still want to know is between my initial donation, and I think there were 2 others before Eric came back in. Does that add up to 300?
I think it's close enough. Close enough for government work.
Kelly's just come a little bit short on this 8 ball. She's going to have to take a line to perhaps come around via 3 rails back to center table.
I think that's probably the right shot. And she hit it perfectly.
1, 2, 3. Back to where she was. Happy days. Show me the money.
Oh, you even got Nada Hoffman rooting for Eric. You even got people rooting against you to win the cue. Now, little Chris. So that is 10 straight racks for Kelly Fisher. And if you go back to the match before that, she actually had a really good opportunity at that one, and she missed that 10 ball.
Okay, Roman, go on. I guess it's probably quite tough out there when you know you're not playing for anything anymore. You can't qualify. You're just sort of, perhaps part of you's thinking, right, I just kind of like to stop now and go home. Or
and he's struggling too. I mean, he struggled all day a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Eric Croft says that you should give away that Jacoby cue you won on your channel.
Well, I did an unboxing video when I got all the prizes that I won, and I did say I'm keeping that Jacoby.
Pretty cues. Pretty cues.
And they're the sponsor today.
And if I'm lucky enough to win this event's Jacoby, I'd be keeping that one too.
Is it Jacoby Day today, is it?
It is Jacoby Custom Cues Day today.
Shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues.
Absolutely. If anybody's interested in getting themselves a Jacoby Custom Cue, you can always reach out to the podcast, and we can hook you up with a little bit of a deal on one. We're actually a vendor for Jacoby Custom Cues. They make absolutely phenomenal cues.
They are beautiful. The one that I won from the last event is called I think the model is the HB7, and it is a gorgeous cue.
I think yours was the HB6, wasn't it? I think it was the HB6. Or HB4 is what it was.
I could swear that it was the 7. I can check.
It's my story. I'm going to tell it exactly how I want.
So Roman looks good to get out here.
Yes, it is the HB7. I'll link it in the chat for everybody to look at.
Yeah, that's what I said. What happened? I don't get it. What's so funny? I don't understand.
Back to the match as Roman is clearing the table off.
This will bring him back to 2-1 behind, but Kelly does have one rack less played at the moment. So Kelly's still in control of this.
And Jim,
you'll be of her own destiny.
You will be happy to know, Jim, that you are safe on the $300. You do not have to sing again yet. At least yet. It is only at 241 since then, so you are still safe. And most of that was Chris. Wow, basically all of that was Chris.
Kelly has nothing this time.
Oh no, is that a dry break?
That's a dry break.
Oh no.
And Wojtek is watching
Kelly.
Sweating this. Of course, Wojtek, I believe Kelly is now 1 away from tying up Wojtek.
Kelly
she's
now
at 14.
on. No. She's on 12 at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
She scored 2 in her first match, then an 8. And now 2 around, so she's on 12. Wojtek is on 15, I believe. But okay, if Kelly wins the match, then it's no good for Wojtek.
Yep, yeah. No, it doesn't matter then.
And then myself and Wojtek still sit in the danger zone if Kelly wins the match.
What a break. What a break.
Wow. That's been nailed, isn't it?
Yeah, you think he wanted to inflict some damage on those balls there?
He hit that. The 8's come, and look at the 8's come around perfectly for his last few balls. Position on the 9, then the 10. 7's sitting in a good spot. Really, the 1 to the 2 is the only thing that can possibly go wrong, really. And for a player of Roman standard, that should never be an issue, really. Yeah, it's perfect on it.
Eric says he was
Draw
joking.
back a little bit.
He understands that you would keep that cue. He would too.
The choice here can either draw across the front of the 4 ball or just come forward with the 3. He's going forward with a little bit of a check effect. Good.
It's a nice shot.
And he can really land anywhere on the 7 he likes. He's always going to have the angle to come across to the 8. Does that? Huh? Am I seeing that wrong? Oh, that's a 6 ball.
That's a 6 ball.
That makes a difference. That makes a bit of a difference.
He's got a good angle on it. The 7 to the 9 is going to be tough.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I thought that was the 8. Then it was a standard out there, really. But now he has to get some sort of position on the 9.
Sorry, Jim. You're singing again.
You don't tell me what to do.
Oh, I tell you what to do.
He's not. The viewers that donated are because they paid your incentive that you asked for.
And on top of that, Edward Carter is now the leader of the Poison Jump Break Cue as well.
You proposed $300 to get the 3rd verse, and that's exactly what the viewers did.
Yeah, Jim, how'd that work out for you, pal?
Great job, Robin.
Pants. I didn't mean it in total. I meant, specific donations for the song.
Oh, they are. Oh, they are, Jim.
Oh yeah, did they all mention in their messages and their comments?
Yeah.
This is to get Jim to sing. Yeah, they did. You liar. You lie. You lie like a fake Rolex.
I would never lie. Probably, only maybe.
Sometimes.
Potentially.
Yeah,
perhaps.
Three balls sitting in a bit of a funny spot there.
Yeah, you can see it looks like she wants to try to maybe keep the cue ball underneath the 8 and have a slight back cut on the 3. You probably want to be able to roll the 2 into the bottom right and kind of just have the cue ball float towards the rail.
Yeah.
This is tricky.
I don't think there's a lot of space. The higher up the rail that she gets, the more room she has. So I mean, if she can get the white ball up to like the 3rd diamond, then that gives her quite a lot of room to maneuver for the angle on the 3. The further down the rail she is,
what do you think of
she has.
What do you think of the 1-8 combination? Late ball looks a little bit off,
yeah,
but if you could hold it,
the 8 balls. No, the 8 ball's too high, I think.
Yeah, because then that causes the 1 to track towards the 3, and you end up with a 1-3 combination.
Yeah. Well, you can hit it full enough and soft enough, and run the cue ball up towards the 3 ball as well. To where, I mean, it's a tough shot, but if that 8 ball's over the pocket like it kind of looks like it is, I don't hate that shot. And maybe a shot that I like as well. If you can play that 1 ball past the 8 ball, then if it's too far up, you can shoot that 1 ball past the 8 ball and actually follow it forward and try to make the 8 ball with your cue ball. Or push it towards the rail.
I was going to say, you don't try and make it because you're hitting it on the wrong side that you might end up snooking yourself. But if you can just nudge it closer to the rail, then you can come other side and open up that angle. Yeah, I wouldn't try and make it because she's going to look for it. If she can screw up here towards the 3rd diamond there and be on the rail on the 3rd diamond.
I don't want to. I mean,
that's probably the best place.
She knows exactly where she put her cue ball to give herself the chance at this, but it does not look like she can hit this straight enough to drag draw it straight up the rail. It looks like she's going to be hitting the rail pretty low towards this.
No, I think she's got loads of room. I think she can get up in between the 2nd and the 3rd diamond.
Yeah, but I don't think she wants to be between the 2nd and 3rd diamond. I think she needs to be between the 3rd and the side pocket, doesn't she?
No, I think she's okay. I think she's
No, I don't.
come off
Right
the reel
there.
a little bit. I think she's okay.
Close. It's close. Very close. I would have been trying to hit above the third diamond if I could. I would have wanted her to be about that straight in. But she
I'll tell
knows
you right now,
yeah,
she's okay.
looking. Yeah, she's good. She knew exactly where she needed to be. She got there. Camera angle's just a little bit hard to see. Nicely done.
So did I hear you say we have a new highest bid?
We do. The new highest bid is 180.
180.
185. So we beat it by not $1. Edward Carter. Thank you.
Nice,
nice one, Ed. Good one, Edward.
And a nice dart reference there, Jim, for a ton 80.
Yeah.
180.
You see the dartboard in the back there, Kelly's dartboard.
I'll tell you what. Darts has got to be darts has got to be the most boring sport in the world to ever watch. But the way that their commentators are, they make it so exciting. I love watching darts, and
darts isn't boring to watch.
It is if you take commentators out of that. I would never watch it. If you take out the excitement of the commentary, that'd be tough to watch.
Well, I mean, that's the same with everything. If you took us out of this, nobody would watch this either. They're only here for us, you know.
Oh, is that true?
ask Chris. He watches every day.
I think they're all here just for your singing, Jim, which you're going to have to do.
Which is understandable, you know.
Is it?
No.
I'm gonna have to get Derek Klauser's first clip and then clip all of these together.
Roman is ready to get out of here. He is firing it immediately when Kelly's done. I'm gonna have to.
He's dry.
Yeah.
Dry
Oh no.
All right, so I guess we can. So Mark White, if you have the lower one and somebody beats you, you still get all of the entries into both the $1,500 Jacoby Cue and the Predator case. And I would say last time somebody was bidding for, and I should probably go back and look, but somebody was bidding for one of these and lost and ended up winning a $1,500 Fury Cue. Actually, that person is Sam Nestis, is a friend of mine. He ended up actually winning close to $2,300 worth of stuff and lost on a wheat. What it was is he was bidding on a custom wheat state shaft for the Fury event that we did, or I should say the Fury East vs West challenge, and he got outbid at the last second for a wheat state custom carbon fiber shaft and ended up winning over $2,000 worth of product still.
It's not too bad, is it?
So of course it's you could get outbid, but you also could win a lot of product. You get a lot of entries into the draw still.
And I can vouch for that because that's pretty much what I got. I think I donated close to $700, maybe $800 on the last event, but all the prizes I think valued close to $3,000.
Yeah, usually, our the big donors end up making a little bit of money off of product. And of course, they're just kind of
looking good for another rack.
Yeah, this looks like an easy rack for Kelly.
Ooh, that rattled in. Cleaned its feet on the way in.
What are you talking about? That was an easy 3-rail shot.
Yeah, she did call it 3 rails. I heard it, so. Little bit soft. It's okay, though.
Okay, that was nicely done.
What are you talking about? It was an easy 3-railer.
Beautiful.
Well on Kelly Fisher.
Very nice.
So Kelly takes a 4-2 lead. They both played 5 racks.
Oh,
Roman's
no.
off the white off the table.
Which is considered a scratch.
Which means that Kelly is guaranteed a playoff against Roman at the worst, or a sudden death. If she makes one of her next 3 racks, she's won this group.
Huh. Now I'm confused. Eric has now tied the highest bid. So if it stays as this, it is a random 50-50 draw to see who wins between the two of them. Bold strategy, Eric. I like it. Actually, no. Wait, let me see this.
8 ball down. 4 ball looks a bit dodgy there.
Actually, no, this is funny. Edward Carter, he did like the $1 upping. And because he did the $1 upping, the first time he did a 1 cent upping. So actually, technically, Edward Carter right now is winning by 1 penny.
Are you serious?
Yes, yes.
Exactly.
I think you should be send him 2 pennies back. Tell him he's not winning. And tell him he's not winning anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fun. Eric Croft said, "LOL, bad math, Nate. I messed that up." Are those scores right? I believe they are. Jim, do you have 3 and 30 and 2 and 34 with 4x?
No, it's 4 and 40 for Kelly, and 2 and 26 for Roman.
2 and 36.
26.
I think you're rack. Yeah, I think. How many racks are left?
Roman has 2. Kelly has 2 after this one.
I knew it.
So Kelly has 3. Yeah, Kelly has 3 racks left. Roman has 2.
Yeah, that's totally what I had. I had that the whole time.
Yeah, I'm looking at the live. I'm looking at the Facebook feed. You're talking absolute crap, to be honest.
You say this like it's where's the confusion here? Where is it at? I just don't understand everything.
Yeah, I'm not shocked.
I still think you have Roman's wrong though. So the first rack,
No,
I think the first rack he ran down to like the 5 ball, and then after that
no, he didn't. He didn't. He missed the second ball that he shot at in the first rack.
That is correct.
He scored a 2 in the first rack, a 4 in the second rack, then 2 10s, and then 2 dries.
I said that the whole time.
So we got Roman is 2 for 26. Kelly is 4 for 40.
Junior
Kelly
Carter,
has 3 racks remaining.
They are definitely in a bidding war. Eric is now no longer losing by 1 penny. He is winning by $4.99.
So that's 180. Total of 185.
Yeah.
So Kelly, what's she got here? Yeah, she's looking to see if she can cut that down the rail.
I think I like the bank more personally.
Possible bank she just looked at.
You could play the bank and the carom on the 6 ball if you get your cue ball to the right spot, of course. I don't think you'd. I think the bank is a high enough percentage you wouldn't try to play the 6 ball as well, but you will bump it a little bit closer to the pocket regardless.
So Jim, we only got like 4 more racks total. When are you gonna give us the third verse?
Yeah, Jim. So you're definitely going now. Now that the bidding war started.
Oh, all right, how far was I?
Through the second verse.
All right, you need to shut up now because I need to start running it through. Good shot. Oh, she's.
Oh no.
I need to start going through it in my head. Make sure I remember it again.
All right, make sure not to sing any parts of the song because it'll confuse him. I'll have to start over.
I know exactly what you're going to do now because you think you're funny.
What am I going to do? Is the third verse long again?
No, it's shorter. The second one's a long one. All right, I think I'm ready. You really want this, do you?
The fans paid for it.
Okay. Take heed, because I'm a lyrical poet. Miami's on the scene, just in case you didn't know it. My town that created all the bass sounds, enough to shake and kick holes in the ground, because my style's like a chemical spill. Feasible rhymes you can vision and feel. Conduct and inform, this is a hell of a concept. We keep it hype, and you want to step with this. Shape plays on the fade, slice like a ninja, cut like a razor blade so fast. Other DJs say, damn, if rhyme was a drug, I'd sell it by the gram. Keep my composure when it's time to get loose, magnetized by the mic while I kick my juice. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby. There you go, you've had the whole song now.
Is that the whole song?
No, that's the third verse, that's it finished now, yeah. There you go, see, the third verse was a short one.
We're over to Roman. Roman, you are up. Ken Jones says, excuse me. She got 5.
Oh, she missed the 5 ball, didn't she? Yeah.
Ken Jones says, excuse me while I mute my speakers.
I don't blame you, Ken. But hey, somebody paid $300 for that. Easiest $300 I've ever earned.
Well, at least give us a word to your mother, like to top it all off.
Mother. Oh yeah, I forgot about that at the end. Yeah, but you got to go through the musical bit as well. Word to your mother.
Ken Jones says you should be paying him to have to listen.
Okay, Roman's still in this match. They got 2 racks each to go. It's 4-2. Isn't finished yet.
Little bit laggy. All right, the 1 ball looks like it's going.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 ball's in. So he doesn't care about where the 2 ball is. Moment table. Oh, look at that. 4 ball frozen to the 7, is it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think he might be able to make it in the top right corner, but getting from the 3 to behind there is going to be tough.
Yeah.
I like to try and to cannon the 4 now. Play the 2 into the left center.
Yep,
and try and roll up to cannon on the 4, and you've got the 3 ball left over.
Yep, that's the right shot. I like it.
Or even maybe better, play it into the top right. If it passes the 4 and the 7, play in the top right corner, then you're more of a straight on angle.
Eric Cross says,
should be good.
We need to put that soundtrack on the advertisements. You rapping for us.
Look at that shot. Look at that.
That was a good breakout shot. Yeah.
He's unlucky if he's got straight on the 3.
I think what are we going to get you to sing for the playoffs now? Should we get you to sing like some Eminem or something?
God, I don't know. What have I been listening to lately? Good shot. Bob Dylan. I'll do Bob Dylan.
The Wheel in the Sky.
I don't know. Subterranean Homesick Blues. Something like that. That's not a bad one. That's all right. Everybody knows that. I'll even make a video of you holding up the boards and throwing the boards on the floor with the words on it. Is that not that song where he stands outside with these white boards with words written on them and he starts throwing them on the ground while he's singing it or something like that?
I have no idea.
Or am I thinking of something different? No, all right then. You need to get a bit of culture in your life instead of listening to Backstreet Boys all the time.
No, that was a great shot by Roman.
That's a foul. He hit the rack.
That's funny. That's I've moved on to Dream Street now.
All right then, never heard of them.
It's a one.
Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber. That's your kind of thing, isn't it?
Did you say Justin Bieber?
Justin Bieber.
Pretty sure you said Beaver.
Are you a believer?
Yeah, I'm a big believer.
A believer. Okay, this match isn't finished. We're getting carried away here. Still big repercussions for this whole group. Ivan will be praying that Roman can still get out here and make this a match.
Jim is. Oh, we have several people now that are ready to put this all together for us.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jimbo.
Gonna say,
is the 4 ball gonna make
sensation.
it? Yeah. No, it's not, but the 8 ball will. 6 and the 7 gonna stay open. Yeah, this is a great break. This is what her breaks were looking like before. The 4 looks like it goes to the side.
Look how symmetrical that looks with the 2 and the 9. The 1 stayed right in the center. The 3 and the 3 and the 7 are where you would expect them to be.
If you could move the 4 ball up to the 6 ball's location, it'd be like a drill.
That's actually the only real shot, isn't it? The 3 at the 4.
Yeah, and make sure that you get far enough down for the 4 ball to go into the side pocket. You'd like to be able to get it all the way down to like the bottom rail or on the left cushion, so that you can creep your cue ball towards the 6 ball a little bit. Yeah. But it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, you can really, anywhere from the center of the table on, you should be okay.
Yeah.
Just no silly mistakes here. That's a great angle. She can come between the 4 and the 9 ball now.
Just don't land on the rail.
Man,
don't land on the rail.
From where what we
don't
saw
land on the rail. Oh, okay, this is one of these really slow, touchy shots that you can sometimes catch a bit thin and catch the titty.
From what we saw out of Kelly Fisher in the first match, sneaking out.
Did you just call
her
her Kelly Fishy? Did you just call her Kelly Fishy?
No, never.
Yes, you did.
After seeing her barely sneak out a win with 2 racks to going from there,
crazy,
having a perfect set, and now she's looking at 5, and she's going to end up winning this pool. Nobody would have. I bet she wasn't feeling good about being able to qualify after that first match, and now she's looking at dominating fashion.
Crazy, isn't it? You score a 2 and you still go out with a 3-0 record, and you go straight to the second stage. Well, it's a format. She did what Elijah wasn't able to do. She learned and she adjusted her break at the right time, and she looks like she's going to win this group. Where Elijah just left a little bit late with adjusting with his break.
Oh, beautiful!
There it is. Kelly Fisher is your group winner.
Which means that Elijah is going to be the number 2 seed, and he is automatically qualified into the playoffs. So now Wojtek has got to start getting really nervous about his playoff potential. He is, I
think so, yeah,
sitting in the last spot, and there are only 3 days left. So there are only 3 days left to qualify. Or he's got to get 2 of the next 3 number 2 seeds below him to qualify. And Jim, you got to.
I'm getting nervous myself. Yeah. I need one. I need one of them to get less than me. I got 16. I thought I'd be all right with that.
Yeah.
Might still be. That might still be, but it's getting a bit. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, Wojtek is not feeling good about his props right now.
So Nate, we got a question here from YouTube from Jack Cates. He wants to know what's being auctioned and where. He didn't hear it earlier.
Okay, the auction for tomorrow is a $200 Predator Urban case. It's a 2x4 case. It is going to be auctioned, and all of the auctions are actually on the Facebook page for the Cue It Up podcast. If you're watching on YouTube and you do not have a Facebook account, no problem at all. You do not have to be present to win. As long as you have your address and your email address on whatever payment you make, I will be able to track you down. And even if you don't know that you're going to be the winner, we will know, obviously, because we are live. So we will have everybody's entries on a spreadsheet. You'll be able to see the spreadsheet for the live drawing. And that way, you know exactly what your winning numbers are. You know exactly how you need to win, or how to win. And then on top of that, you will see who actually wins and how the number is generated. So we're completely above board here. Everything that we do is completely transparent and visible to the consumer. And if we don't have you on Facebook, what we'll do is we'll make that announcement live on stream, and we'll also send you an email if you are the winner. So hopefully that answered the question over on YouTube. You can let us know if you still have another question. But All of the entries for today will also go to the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue that will be raffled off next Wednesday. So even if you don't win the Predator case today, you still have the opportunity to win the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. Nicely done by Roman.
Finish there from Roman.
Goes out
And then,
on a winning note.
Also on YouTube from Caribou Jones. Apparently, Nate, you're huge on Ash Nico.
What is
this
that?
Somebody that knows you, or what is that? Is that a joke?
I have no idea what that is. Sounds like some weird. I don't even want to say what I think it sounds like. Oh, we have a new leader as well again. Edward Carter beats that last bid by $15, or adds 15 to it, so I believe he's leading now. Let's see here. With a bid of 200. So he is now the new leader again.
Nate.
What did I do?
Match 5, Roman's score on balls. Do you know that?
In match 5, so last one?
Yeah.
He had 3.
For how many balls, do you know?
To be honest, I don't know because we stopped kind of counting because of the racking.
Okay.
But I believe he was at, honored to say he was at 57 as high as that. Maybe I'm wrong on that, though. I to be honest, I'm not sure.
No,
we'll verify later.
Yeah.
I don't know why that number is sticking in my head. Kelly's going to end on another great number. So Kelly is going to be the number 1 seed from this pool. And with this, she is going to have a total of 16, which puts her, I believe, in the 3rd seed for the number 1s, although I could be wrong on that. She'll be tied, so we'll have to definitely check the balls too. Nicely done.
Well done, Kelly.
Well done, Kelly.
Very nicely done, bringing her total to 6 and 65. Congratulations, Kelly.
Thank you. Thank you.
You have locked yourself in now to the number 1 seed, and you have booked your way into the playoffs. Congratulations.
Wow, who'd have thought that after the first match, huh?
That's exactly
Amazing.
exactly what I just said about 5 minutes ago. Like, after the first one getting a 2 and sneaking out a win, you probably were a little nervous about your prospects, and next thing you know, you're the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. Obviously the second match was great and I played consistently well there. But the first match, I thought, oh, here we go. So how long is the piece of string, Nate, right?
Well, hopefully it's long enough to make it to the playoffs.
14 out of 16. 14 out of 16 in your last 2 sets with 1 dry break as well. So just one missed ball.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Is it?
Not bad. No, I'm pleased with that. So
show off.
It's nice to play well at especially 10 ball. I've in these matches I've not really performed with the break being the thing really. So it's just nice to get a little bit of a roll going. I know I can play if I can make a ball off the break. So
I said that during the commentary that your whole tournament and your whole virtual pool career, shall we call it just now, has been pretty much dictated by your break. If your break's working well and your table's open, you're not going to miss. But you've had matches where you've had matches and days where your break's just been letting you down just horrendously, and then you're not getting a chance to score. Yeah.
That's right. I mean, when I've played all the 9-ball events, I've done really well because the 9-ball break, you're guaranteed the wing ball easily. So I've done really well in them. But the 10-ball ones, I was banging my head off the wall at some point. I've changed my break a lot though. I've worked on it. So it has been more consistent. But after the first set, I thought, oh no, it really, my practice was lying to me, but no, it come back through. So that's good.
Yeah, well played. Can't argue with that. Brilliant performance. Well done. And we will definitely see you in the next stages. We don't know when yet, but we will see you. Congratulations. Well played.
All right. Thanks. Well played to all the guys as well. And thanks for having me. You guys have done a great job. Cheers.
And over to Roman. I think a couple of players initially in this tournament, I actually remember two people actually asking who you were and asking for a little bit more context about you. Maybe you're not quite as well known in the United States, but I think you absolutely should be. You have been obviously you've been the number one player in the Czech Republic for years and years and years and years, but you're not quite maybe on the European most known players, but I think a lot of players got to see how well you played today. You got a lot of bad rolls. Your break wasn't always working out, but you played really, really well when it mattered, and you needed to get out of racks. And unfortunately, you didn't quite have some of the opportunities that the other players with your breaks was. But you really actually played well.
Yeah, but no, I didn't think so. But the guys and girls plays really good against me.
Yeah,
I think
everybody played well against you.
only Kelly missed the jump shot, and the other guys never miss a ball. Also, Wonder Boy, he played real well against me. Yeah, and then after the second match was for me, I was a little bit disappointed, and that's the life.
Yeah, I guess
it's tough.
It's okay. I lost the second match. If I didn't miss the 8-ball, maybe can something happen. But after this 8-ball, Aivhan having the pressure on the break, and he played really good, and yeah, he deserved it. Also, Kelly, great first place.
Thank you.
I'm looking at the scores here, and your three matches, your opponents in the three matches scored 20 out of 24. So there was only 4 racks against you that people didn't score in. So it's really tough to pick up points in that case. And you look at some of the matches, there was a couple of 2s and a 1 scored, a 5. It's everybody seemed to just play well against you, which is unfortunate in this format. Yeah. Crazy.
But sometimes it is so, and it's happened.
Yeah.
Okay, you make a great job. Maybe next time.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you for playing.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much for playing. All right, that concludes today's action. As you just heard, Kelly Fisher is your number 1 seed going into the playoffs. We have Aivhan also making it in. Aivhan Maluto also guaranteeing his way into the playoffs with a score of 19, I believe, right, Jim?
That is correct. Aivhan is currently our number 9 seed, as the standings are just now. Let me just confirm for you what Kelly's current seeding is, but of course it can all change. We still have 3 groups to go. But winning the group made a big difference for her. Because if she had lost the match, then she would have actually been outside of the playoff spots at the moment. But winning that last match, where is it? I had it a second ago. Puts Kelly into the 4th seed spot at the moment.
All right,
and
so that
guaranteed to be in the playoffs.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that actually, as if it holds up as is, she will get a first round bye. But like you said, there are 3 additional matches left with some phenomenal pool players. So we will have to see. Tomorrow we continue our action, I should say. We start at 11 a.m. Central, which is 5 o'clock your time, Central European Gym. And another great day's worth of action. And
no, tomorrow is 6 p.m. Central European.
Okay. Okay. So that's still 11 a.m.
6 p.m. my time.
Yep, still 11 a.m. my time.
Guys, I'm going. I'll see you later. Thank you.
Yep.
Hey, Kelly.
Yep,
thanks.
you,
well
Kelly.
done.
All
well
right.
played.
Cheers.
Brilliant.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Thank you.
All right. So tomorrow's action, we're going to have Elliot Sanderson, Chad Shoulders, Alex Kazakis, and Alex Montpellier. And that is going to be the Predator group. So another great matchup coming tomorrow. On top of that, I guess we have, what else do we have? We have the raffle still for today. You can still get your entries in all the way up until tomorrow at about 10 a.m. in the morning. And once we go live, the drawing will be done for the Poison Jump Break Cue. So whoever has the highest bid out there At that moment, the exact moment that we go live, is going to be the winner of that queue. So you can still get your donations in from now until then. The current leader of that is Mr. Edward Carter, and I believe he has a bid of exactly $200. So there's a couple people out there that are very close to that still that could, of course, jump in. And if anybody else out there would like to try to get a $230 jump break queue for a little bit of a discount there, you can still jump into that as well. Other than that, you can get your entries in for a smaller amount for the Predator 2x4 case, as well as all of these donations are going to go into the drawing for the $1,500 Jacoby Custom Cue. So lots of great prizes that you can still get out there. They all go to, I would like to think, a good cause to bring these events on. We add $4,000 to this event so that we can lure the players into playing in them, of course. We want to make it worth the players' time. So we have a prize pool for this event of $18,000. The money added comes from these donations. And we like to give away some great prizes as well. So we're not just asking for free money so that we can run events. We are trying to give you some amazing prizes as well. So we appreciate all the donation, all the support. We also appreciate if you're not able to support financially to be able to just share the stream and help us get it out there to more people. Lots of people, I'm sure, would love to be able to watch this, and they just need to get it out there so they can find it. So we really appreciate everybody who shares the stream and helps us expand out to more people. You can also like and share it, or you can also like and follow the Cue It Up podcast page so that you can be alerted whenever we go live. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Jim, do you have anything else?
Nope, that's about it. What a day we've had today. 2 perfect sets.
Yeah.
From Kelly Fisher and Aivhan Maluto. Both of them will be are qualified directly now. We just have to see where they're seated, but we will see both of them definitely in the second stage. Yeah, thanks to Elijah and Roman for taking part. Elijah played some great pool once he figured out his break. If he'd done it a little bit earlier, this group could have been a whole lot different.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely, that's true.
Again, some quality pool play today. Very nicely done.
And little Chris, do you have anything else you want to throw out there?
Nothing much. Just be sure to tune in tomorrow for some more great action.
Yep. Thank you for joining me, Jim and Chris. As always, I really appreciate you guys jumping in the box with me.
No problem. Anytime, man.
Absolutely.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, and until tomorrow, we're gonna tune off for now. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central American time, 6 p.m. Central European time, we will be back with more action. So do not go away. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Take care.